guy.
Right. No, you understand what I'm.
Fire! Well, Ernie is making a big move. Did you write to him?
I didn't, but I will now. Because I do stuff after other people do it.
That's right. You respond.
Yes. Yes, Nick, you're on the air. Go ahead, Nick.
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey, now.
Hey, about Bill O'Reilly. You know that he got Snoop kicked off of Sesame Street for the Girls Gone Wild tape that Snoop did.
That's interesting.
Yes, he did, and he also got somebody relieved of a commercial endorsement.
Ludacris. Thank you, Robin.
Ludacris.
Yeah, Bill O'Reilly's a punk. And,
speaking of rap guys, there was some thing in the newspaper. Gee, I wonder if I can pull this out real quick. Some rap dude making some heavy friggin' statements, man. Oh, here you go. If Osama bin Laden never buys a rap album, he'll probably start with a CD by KRS-One. This is from the Daily News. The hip-hop anarchist has declared his solidarity with al-Qaeda by asserting that he and other African Americans cheered when 9/11 happened.
Oh, really?
The rapper, whose real name is Chris Parker, defiled the memory of those who died in the terrorist attacks as he spouted off at a recent New York festival panel discussion. I say that proudly, the Boogie Down Productions founder went on, insisting that before the attack, security guards kept black people out of the Trade Center because of the way we talk and dress. So when the planes hit the building, we were like, justice. The atrocity of 9/11 does not affect us, the hip-hop community, he said. 9/11 happened to them, not us.
I wish he would go to Afghanistan or Iraq or any of these places and try rap for a career.
Parker drew a loud boo from novelist Tom Kelly, who was in the audience. I lost 6 friends on 9/11. You could imagine people were really pissed. Parker also sneered at efforts by other rappers to get young people to vote. Voting is a corrupt society, adds more corruption. Voting in a corrupt society adds more corruption. America has to commit suicide if the world is to be a better place.
Oh.
And then the bass player from Nirvana, he was there, I guess. He yelled out, "Man, that's wrong, man. Suicide's not the answer."
Even made Nirvana.
Yeah.
I was wondering what happened to the bass
defend
player.
America.
Yeah, made him look right-wing. So that's some of the crap that's going on.
Well, KRS-One, I mean, when was the last time you heard a song by him?
Just a few minutes ago, actually.
Really?
Yes, I'm a very big fan.
He did the Wendy the Retard Power mix.
He's just trying to get some publicity.
That'll do it.
Remember I was telling you, like, the best thing I've heard in a long time is the Hulk Hogan's daughter. I not heard, but saw on VH1, they have Hulk Hogan Stage Dad. It's a special.
I haven't seen that yet. I gotta get that.
I got Hulk Hogan's daughter, Brooke Hogan. I got her single.
Yeah, I want to hear this girl sing after all this pushing by Hulk.
It's really funny, though, man. He's really into getting his daughter famous. I don't get that. She's 16 years old, and he's really into it. I mean, he's dropped essentially everything.
Yeah, but why can't she have her life?
I don't know. He's way involved. It's the best special you ever saw on VH1. I really highly recommend it if they play it again.
It really smacks of my career is over, I'll jump onto yours.
Hulk Hogan, Stage Dad. And, like, he goes around and he goes to all her appearances and he's in the studio with her. And Hulk didn't want this single to be released, but Lou Pearlman did.
He insisted?
Yeah. He goes, "Look, dude, I know what I'm doing. I've done this for the Backstreet Boys, for NSYNC. I've done all these boy bands. I know what I'm doing. O-Town, whatever. If your kid wants to be a pop star and you're going to hire me."
You're at the right spot.
Yeah, I mean, let me handle things. Hulk was like, "I want my daughter to do a song that she wrote." And Lou's like trying to be diplomatic. Go, "Look, man, she don't write a good song."
When was the last time Hulk was a 13-year-old girl?
I don't know. But Hulk's like involved, and then he had to go in for a back operation. He starts yelling at his daughter on the phone. "How come you don't call me every minute? I can't believe you're in the studio. You're not calling me."
I can't wait for her to turn on him.
Yeah. WNBC, Brooke Hogan. But she never, and by the way,
that's
her
not
name,
a real name.
No, Brooke, she was Brooke. What's Hulk Hogan's real name?
Terry, what is it? Ebola, yeah.
Ebola.
Ebola.
Ebola. Terry Ebola. So she was like Brookie Boley. But then she changed it to Hogan for her career.
At his insistence, I'm sure.
I don't know.
Well, usually, these guys like to go out under their own names or, they don't want their dad's fame being the reason doors.
He goes to all her appearances. It's the best special. I got to get the special.
Does he dance on the side of the stage and stuff?
No, he's the Hulk.
There.
he gives like dirty looks to guys who are into his daughter.
Right. While she's dancing around sexy.
Yeah.
That's fun.
You wanna go, and as you open up the door, you change your mind. I'm not something to leave behind. You'll never know all these things I feel inside. I wanna show you. There's nothing out there to find. Oh baby, I wanna make you see.
I think Hulk. I think I have it right. He starts crying when the first time he hears it on the radio.
Oh, dear.
Oh, yeah. That's nice.
He's all jacked up too. I mean, he's got like the pythons, the big arms. He's like 100 years old, but he's still got those big giant
Right,
arms.
yeah, the arms are bigger than his daughter.
Yeah. Crack her head like a walnut. And he's hugging her every minute. I mean, they were like all over each other.
Even those pictures that were in the paper yesterday were disturbing.
Yeah, a little creepy. It's like their wedding album.
Yeah, I was like, are they dating or are they?
He's
father
way
and
into the
daughter?
kid. He's way into the kid.
And then what does this do to your other kids? If you're so into just one of the kids?
I don't know. I mean, I didn't get, it's just a special, but
I do wonder, sometimes if, one kid is getting all of this attention, what does it say to the other kids who,
It says,
hardly see him?
you're a dick.
It says bye.
You know what? You don't interest me. Says the other kid, you better get a career going if you want me to pay
What
attention.
have you got
Exactly.
going on?
It's like, hi, baby. Hi, Daddy. I didn't hear from you today. I know, Dad, we've been busy recording the album. I can't believe I'm not there.
You know
Damn
what
it.
also sounds like? Those guys who have, they have these pretty girlfriends and they send them to Playboy.
Yeah.
And then they're out of the loop for a little while.
Yeah.
What they say on the phone sounds just like what Hulk said.
How come I haven't heard from you?
I feel like I'm not a part of this.
Yeah, he's complaining from the hospital bed.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm not a part of this. I was like, oh, dude, maybe it's not really necessary to have you in the recording studio.
Right.
I just feel like a bad stage dad.
Here's specials called Stage Dad, and I'm not being a good stage dad.
What an idiot I am.
There's nothing more to fear. 'Cause everything's right here.
So this is the song that Lou Pearlman had written for Hulk Hogan's daughter,
Yeah.
and he says, this one will be a hit. I've done this before. Hulk isn't so sure.
Because he's the Hulk.
He's the Hulkster.
Just not sure.
Hulk. It's funny. It's a great special. They should show it every night on VH1. I would watch it. I was fascinated. I admit I might not be the best father in the world, but I sure as hell ain't schlepping around with my kid to casting calls and to watch her sing the Star Spangled Banner everywhere. I don't know. It's a little too much pressure, don't you think?
Well, not only pressure, but don't you want to do it on your own?
But meanwhile, look at what an ass I am. What do you expect Hulk Hogan to be like the greatest dad in the world and understand what? You think he's in the psychiatrist's office learning how to be a parent?
Well, I'm sure he knows nothing about being a parent. And so
Yeah.
he's doing just what he would do.
I'm watching the show going, look at Hulk Hogan's parenting. I'm like, what the hell is wrong
I
with
don't think he's ever given a thought to it. He just does whatever he wants to do.
me? It's all about me.
At least you're not a stage dad.
No, hardly. But, my kid wanted to go into the arts,
Right.
One of my kids does, actually, but I wouldn't push them when they're 16 or 15.
No, you're going to let him...
I'd say do the school
kids,
play.
right?
Yeah, do the school play, and then when you're an adult, you do whatever you want.
You get the feeling Hulk is pushing.
Yeah, a little much. It's a little too important. I got to bring in the special.
What is he like down on his luck or something? Do they need
No.
like a Britney Spears type payday or something?
According to him, he's like, I could be making $50,000 to $60,000 appearing at shopping malls, signing stuff, but I go with my Brookie, for free because I'm doing it for her. It's time for me to pass the baton, the wrestling baton.
Right. Yeah, he's got to have some money.
Oh, he's got dough. Come on.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, come on. You know everything.
Could have blown it all on steroids. For all I know.
My head's got to explode from these things.
Blow my mind up.
Okay. I want to clear something up. It's of a political nature. It'll take me 3 seconds, but it's important to say this close to the election. The Republicans are jumping all over John Edwards. They're saying that after Christopher Reeves died, he's trying to wrap himself in Christopher Reeves' death and capitalize on it. Of course, we saw President Bush practically
all over
Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, he was practically making out with Nancy.
He practically made out with Ronald Reagan's corpse.
Well, every picture he was draped all over her like a new mink stole.
All right, so putting that aside, because screw tit for tat, I just want to read you exactly what John Edwards, the vice presidential candidate, said after the death of Christopher Reeve in reference to stem cell research. Because what they're doing is they're claiming that John Edwards said, this is what the Republicans are doing. They're going, hey, you know what John Edwards said? He said that Christopher Reeves would be walking if John Kerry was the president. Now, here's what he actually said. Here's the real quote. We will do stem cell research. This is during his speech. We will stop juvenile diabetes, Parkinson's, Alzheimer's, and other debilitating diseases. America just lost a great champion for this cause in Christopher Reeve. People like Chris Reeve will get out of their wheelchairs and walk again with stem cell research. A little bit different.
A bit.
Right.
A little bit different. What was that, President Bush? I mean, let's get it straight. Let's not put words in people's mouths.
Well, they're good at doing that.
Speaking of words that people put in people's mouths, this woman needed no help. This was on the internet all over the place. I bet a lot of people have seen it already. This woman was being interviewed on the news, and she's talking about CPR,
Yes.
that someone had fainted or something and needed CPR. But instead of CPR, I think she called it UPS. Kind of funny.
Well, this is what I seen. I seen the cops knocking the truck window out, and I thought they was giving the man UPS. I thought the man was dead. That's the way it was.
Well, they're delivering help.
UPS was unfortunately not on the scene.
Giving the guy a letter.
Right.
They're making a delivery.
Yeah, she was right.
UPS.
They were giving him UPS.
We're getting tons of mail about Ronnie, the limo driver, and me and our problems with the limo.
I saw the limo this morning, so I know it's back at its station.
Well, Ronnie and I were talking. We're talking, and everything's cool. Ronnie bolted out of here yesterday because I was complaining that there were no seatbelts that worked. And then he quickly ran out of here to get the seatbelts working.
Well, he didn't just run out. He assaulted a few people.
He screamed and yelled and cried, but he did get the seatbelts fixed.
Ah.
Yeah,
Verbally
man.
abusive.
See, he's a can-do kind of guy.
I didn't run out.
You
Ron.
did, dude. You didn't even talk to... that's the only reason I was mad. You didn't talk to me about my schedule. I had to get out of here at 10 o'clock.
I knew that.
Oh, you did? But you should say to me, do you mind if I go?
No, you... Here we
Am
go,
I wrong?
man.
Am I wrong?
You are wrong.
Oh, you're
Dude.
always wrong.
Get Pat Croce.
You are
The
wrong.
time to fix the seatbelts is on your time, not on mine. Not when I'm using the car.
What did I say to you? What did you say to me yesterday morning?
I said, the seatbelts don't work. When are you going to get them fixed?
I said...
Friday or Saturday?
I said Thursday or Friday. And then you said to me, well...
But
if
I've been talking about it since a week ago.
Yeah, but the car's been tied up with you.
Well, not at night it hasn't. Not in the late
At
afternoon.
night? What am I supposed to do? Who works at night? Nobody works at night.
No one works till 6 o'clock.
No,
What time am I done with the car?
They close at 5 o'clock.
Hold
and
it.
how am I gonna-
Monday
how am I gonna-
afternoon, what time was I done with the car?
Late. I didn't
What
get
about
done-
Tuesday?
6 o'clock.
What about Tuesday? What time did you drop me?
4:30.
4:30.
Okay, 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock.
Yeah, 4 o'clock.
Yeah, so why not fix it then?
I can't. By the
Why
time
not?
I get to Brooklyn, they're closed.
There's nobody else but in Brooklyn where they fix this
That's
stuff?
the place that built the car.
I found the place that works closer by.
No, I'm not doing it.
No?
They don't know the car. Okay.
Oh.
If you would have had one of your mechanics that you called on the air yesterday, come and fix.
All right. But I do know a limo guy that would have helped you. I know of a guy now who would have helped you.
Probably not, but okay.
I really do.
All right. So yesterday morning, what did you say to me in the car? So go get it fixed. You're sitting around doing nothing. Okay.
Get it. I don't mean get it fixed while I'm using the car.
You weren't using it. You were on the air.
But he was going to use
So
it
I made
later.
I
No,
made
wouldn't it have
arrangements.
been appropriate to say, I'm going to go do it?
I made arrangements for
No.
somebody. I didn't run out the door. I didn't, leave the place like
Dude.
empty. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
Like
you
some
did.
other people did the other day. I had somebody come in and replace me.
Thank you for the lecture, Ronnie.
All right.
All right.
Now I got this other problem.
Here's it. Oh, go ahead.
I have this other problem. I have a Post reporter haunting me now because of this.
Yeah, there's a Post.
Oh, really?
A guy from the New York Post keeps calling him.
He's been calling my house.
Really?
I don't know how he got my phone number either, but
What? He wants to make a big story out of it.
Yeah, he's trying to
Well,
make
let's
a
give
story.
him an interview. I mean, I think it's funny. No, you know what? What is that all about?
I don't know.
All right, here's a letter from a psychologist.
Oh, boy.
I'm a psychologist who listened to Ronnie on the air the other day. It was great radio, but no one in the studio sees the true problem Ronnie has going on in his mind. His attitude was confusing to all of us. Here's the truth. Ronnie has an inferiority complex. He drives a lot of wealthy, intelligent, successful, classy people.
No, I don't.
He is aware that he lacks that kind of intelligence in class that he so admires in others, and it bothers him deeply. He carries around with him jealousy of these individuals at all times. Of course, because he earns his living servicing these people, he has to hold it all inside. His self-awareness that he is not of that group is deeply rooted in his problem. The new Limo dilemma brought out his anger and frustration at himself due to his self-awareness that he lacks the kind of class and intelligence of his clientele. If you review the discussion, the basis of his anger was when Howard called him a Eugene. That hit home because it sums up what I've mentioned below. He knows he hates that about himself. So this guy's theory is that you believe you really aren't classy, or you believe you're a Eugene. That's his theory.
I don't believe that, but let him think what he wants.
Anyway, so Ronnie and I figured this out. Once we sat down and once all the anger was out of the situation, Ronnie said to me, "How do you feel about the car?" I said, "Well, I really don't like it. It might be a mistake, but we can figure it out and we'll correct it. We'll get a new one."
Yeah.
And he said, "Well, it's very difficult to get a new one." All right. So I
didn't say that.
Well, did he or not?
Oh my God.
Well, he did. Yes, he said, "How am I
Here
supposed
we go
to do
again.
How am I supposed to do this? He said. He said, "How am I supposed?" He said, "You got to sell one car. I'll play you back the tape."
What did I say to you the other day? In the car on the way to the gym, I go to you. I even said to you, "What color should I get? Black, gray, or silver?"
Right.
What's
So
your
I said,
What's your preference?
No, I'm talking about on the air. You told me how difficult it is financially to arrange all of this and everything
It can
else.
be done if it has to be done.
Yes, it can. I looked into prices. I found a limo I like. And I looked into prices. I did it myself. And I found out what it costs. It's about $32,000 cheaper than what you bought. So it would be a considerable savings. And yes, you can get the same financing package. And it would mean we'd have to sell the car or whatever you want to do with the car. You can keep the car and use it with
it for
another
your
driver.
proms.
Use it for proms and stuff.
That's not what you told me.
No. I'm telling you what I learned now.
Who'd you learn this from?
I contacted people.
Oh, okay.
You told me to do that.
I did?
Yes.
You told him you weren't going to do it.
Oh, okay.
So I contacted people. I found out some stuff.
Okay.
I went out. I looked at some limos. What am I going to do?
When did you do that?
I did it the other day.
When?
I don't want to talk
you were getting
about
that
it.
one fixed.
You did not.
When you were out getting your car fixed, I went out and saw some limos.
You were on the air. How could you do that?
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
Are you jerking my chain or what?
No, I found some cars I liked.
Yeah, sure you did.
You know, there's a limo show up in Atlantic City.
In Atlantic City,
Yeah,
right.
okay.
Yes, I know about that.
I'm
Maybe
going.
you'd like to go.
I'm going.
Oh,
I've
can
already
I-
made an appointment.
Can I go with you?
No, I don't need you to.
Oh, good,
Right.
good.
You stay home.
Okay.
Stay home. Stare at the wall.
Yeah.
So,
So you went to look at these limos.
yeah.
You saw something you liked.
Saw something I liked. I have the name of it and all that. So, why is that funny?
Ronnie.
You're cracking
Boy,
up,
I
dude.
can't wait for the next letter from the psychiatrist.
This is funny. I love to know when you did this.
So, anyway.
No, I want to know when he did this. I want to hear this.
But again, I asked for your cooperation in getting this task done.
Right.
I think we do have to trade in the car. We're actually gonna look at maybe fixing some elements of the car. Maybe
So
that would solve
now
it.
we're not doing that.
No. I told you I'm trying to think it through. Could I tell you the other day I'm trying to think it through, not to do anything? And then you said, "Hey, I want to do this anyway."
No.
And I said, "Fine." But I said you got to give me some time to evaluate the situation.
Okay.
Did I say that or no? Why are
Are
you
you going
arguing?
to say you didn't say let me make the changes?
I said to him, I can't win here.
But you said that.
I can't win.
How are you not winning?
We sat and discussed this whole thing the other day in the car.
Right.
off the air.
Right. And what did I say?
And I said to you that they could make some changes.
Right.
And see how you like them.
And then I said to you,
And
don't
you
do
said,
it.
don't do anything because I don't want to go through any more expense. And I said they weren't going to charge to make the adjustments. They were going to do it because they want to make you happy.
And what did I say?
Everybody wants to make you happy. So
why is that a bad thing?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, you say it
But you're not
sarcastically.
giving it-
You go, everyone wants to make you happy. Like I'm an idiot.
There's no room for
No,
sarcasm.
I'm the idiot. That supposedly, that's what you.
Who
you
said
know.
you're an idiot?
No, well,
No one ever called you an idiot.
We just said Eugene.
Yeah. All right.
Anyway, so I said to him, don't do anything. Let me evaluate. And he said, no. If I handle this,
go ahead.
if I handle this,
You said don't put any more money into the
Right.
car.
I'm not putting
Right.
any more money into
And
the car.
Right.
then he said, well, if it's not going to cost you anything, go ahead and make the changes.
right.
So what's the argument?
None. But meanwhile, I'm looking
But
into
now
another car.
now he's telling me he's looking into another car.
I am. What if
So-
I don't like the changes? I'm not allowed to change is what you're telling me.
No, I'm not saying that.
So that's what I'm looking into.
Okay, fine. I want to know when you went to look at these cars. That's what I want to know.
What do you care if I have the name of a car I like?
Because it's not right. It's not fair to the people who built this car.
What are you talking about?
They can build the next one.
Fair?
I don't have
No, but
the car.
you just said you.
It's got to be built.
Yeah, but you just said you spoke to other people. Which
Yes.
which is another.
You told me to.
Yeah, but which means it's another builder.
No. I spent time looking at limos.
Where?
I don't want to talk about where I went. I went and looked at some.
When?
Why, I don't have to answer to you.
I want to know when you looked at these.
I told
limos.
you yesterday.
Where?
Someone brought them to my apartment
Okay.
without you.
Oh, okay.
Why is that so threatening? You told me to do it.
You
told me you didn't want me to be
I'm
part
not
of
threatened. I'm not threatened.
it. All right.
You do whatever you have to do. I
My
told you that.
goodness.
So I
know
went
what?
and looked. You told me look. I'll go and look. That's all.
Yeah. Okay.
Problem solved.
I love to.
So you go ahead and make the changes, and if that doesn't work out, he knows what kind of limo he wants.
Right.
Okay. Fine. Okay. The torture goes on.
Oh.
Why is there torture in this? Explain to me what it is we're doing wrong to you.
Because you keep saying different things on the air and different things off
Here
the
is
air.
what
Okay.
let's get it all straight.
No, I don't want to.
Don't do
I don't want to
anything-
do this. I don't want to do this.
No,
on
listen
the
to me.
air.
Don't do anything to that car you have.
No, I have to.
Why?
Because it has to be done.
Don't. I'm telling you not to.
Why not?
Because let me live with it. Let me live with the situation, and I will make a decision as to what I want
Yeah, but
done.
why not live with the situation the right way? You're not.
But because once you make the changes, you're going to go, I made all these
no, I'm not.
changes, and
No,
now
I'm
you're
not.
changing the car.
I told you, if I made the changes and you weren't
All right, so I'm looking into making changes. That's all I'm telling you.
So
I'm
making-
keeping you posted.
I'm going to make the changes.
All right. But I'm leaning toward getting a different car.
Fine. Whatever you have to do.
All right.
You do whatever you have to do. I told you that.
Now, do you want to be involved in the new car or completely out of it?
Well, it depends on who you're dealing with.
I think you should be in on it because you're the one purchasing it. But that's up to you.
I don't know. I'll have to sit and think that over.
You have to think about it.
Yeah, I have to think about that too. Yeah, I'll have to think it
So
over.
do you still want to be my driver?
Oh, now we're going to get into
Well,
this.
I'm
now.
asking you.
Now we're going to get into this.
I mean,
now.
how are you going to drive a car that you have nothing to do with?
Dude, just give me a steering wheel and a seat. I don't
Okay,
care.
there you go.
Give me a box to sit on. I don't care.
All right. Then I'll take it out of your hands completely.
Fine. No problem.
But you'll have to deal with the financing and stuff. You know, you have to deal with all that.
You'll have to come sign some papers.
Yeah, I'd have you talk to these people, but it's up
Who
to
are
you.
these people?
You're going to meet them. Roger Ailes, Fox News.
Yeah, I know that guy well.
Yes, Lewis. Yes, Lewis. Well, Lewis obviously afraid of Ronnie. John, go ahead.
I
Go
don't
on,
blame him.
Yeah, and that's another thing. People walking around here today like I'm some spaced out postal
Well,
worker.
dude, you ran out of here like a nut.
You know what? Ronnie is alone in the hall today. I mean,
Yeah, nobody's coming near me.
There's a whole gaggle of people around it.
Everybody walked in this
You
morning.
blew it.
They go, huh? And they just like put their head down and kept on walking.
Here's you yelling at Isaac, a guy who loves you.
No, Isaac doesn't love me, okay?
Hold it.
Isaac, I ain't with you now. Get this camera out of my face. You're an okay? I was shooting. You know what? Go yourself. You know what? You're a whore. Get the out of here, all right? Jesus. You're a real moron. But I asked you. Thank you very much. Don't put the camera on me, Isaac. I'll throw it against the wall. I asked you to shut it off. You don't listen. You know? All right, what am I shooting? What's the big deal? Yeah, you got to stand outside the door like a moron, like a little baby when I asked you not to? Huh? Like a fag.
Like a fag.
Dude, what happened to you? You're the security guy.
Look.
Look. That's your whole explanation.
Coming this fall from director Richard Christie, a tale of forbidden love, a white middle-class Eugene from Queens, and a high-class black stretch Escalade from Manhattan. Their love could not be denied. Presenting When Ronnie Met Escalade, a man who risked everything to be with the truck he loved, and the boss who tried to come between them. Don't miss the most romantic movie of the year, When Ronnie Met Escalade, coming this fall.
People are writing bits. Things way out of hand.
Crazy. I heard about this. I heard a song when I was on my way to Brooklyn yesterday. I heard one of the song parodies.
Uptight Jew?
I had people following me to Brooklyn yesterday.
Well, what, they noticed the car, you mean?
Well, how
How'd
could
they find you?
What, did they have vision?
Uptight Jew, Ronnie bought a limo and it's way too huge. And now he's pissed and don't know what to do. He's giving Howard some major attitude. He is so rude, he's an uptight Jew. That goddamn limo can be seen from the moon. And Ronnie Munn is an uptight Jew. He's an uptight Jew. Ronnie Munn is an uptight Jew. He's an uptight Jew.
Wow.
I like the Beach Boys one better, actually.
I like the limo can be seen from the moon.
Yeah, that's my favorite line.
Ronnie bought a new car to drive Howard around, and the thing sits 20 feet off the ground. It's got big wheels and it's got big doors, and it's perfect if you're going to the source of wars. Ronnie's a obnoxious limousine. It's the size of a obnoxious limousine. It's the SS Mun. It's a giant SUV that's been stretched out.
Yeah, at this point, I think we should just get a new one.
It's the perfect car if you go to the Source Awards.
I love the SS
You're the
Mun,
only one who
dude.
doesn't like it, so.
Blowing my mind up.
Everyone clearly likes it.
Yeah.
Who's going to tell you, Ronnie?
Yeah, I know.
With the way you carry on.
My agent freaked out when he saw it. He thought it was a joke.
What'd your ex-wife say when she saw
My
it?
ex-wife really liked it.
I know. I heard.
I
heard.
told you.
Yeah, I know. And Ashley liked it too, I heard.
Yeah.
Ashley liked it?
Yeah, my 11-year-old.
Isn't it a shame they don't use the
Yeah.
To a kid, it's like a spaceship. It's cool.
Spaceship.
Yeah, she could run laps
Now
in
it's a
that car.
spaceship.
Kids like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nate. I got to play you David Spade's message. You got it. He took
Oh,
off
yeah,
on
you
it.
never did that.
Yeah, I want to hear that.
How could I do that?
Getting back to Isaac, by the way.
Yeah.
So I asked Isaac to please shut the camber off.
Right.
You
'Cause
know
I wanted
that's
to-
what he does
I wanted,
here.
Yeah, but I wanted to talk to Gary off the air
You
about
did.
this.
It's on tape. You asked very nicely.
But Ronnie, you're acting crazy.
No, I'm not
The
acting
reality
crazy.
is
I'm
we
not
got a
acting
car.
crazy.
I didn't like it. And so what? I don't like it. So we do business and we do a different one. That's all. No big deal. So
So you don't want
I
me, you
accept
don't want the
responsibility.
car. Is that what you're telling me now?
Oh, my.
I would like to work out an arrangement where we can look into getting a new one and see that it doesn't hurt anybody financially. How's that? That's my explanation. So I'm looking into it. And with your help, we can do it together. And it won't be such a big deal.
And it'll be a win-win-win.
But why would you tell me, why did you tell me to try and make the changes first then and see if you could live with it?
Because I'm feeling a lot of pressure to keep the car.
From you.
From you. And I'm
Me?
trying to, you're
Why-
a friend, and I'm trying to make you happy.
No.
But I'm really,
No, you're not making, please.
What are you talking
You're not
about?
making me happy.
Well, no, I feel bad that you're so hurt. I mean, I feel like this is your baby. Like it's
not
like
my
my mother
baby.
the car.
It's
Like
not my baby.
Like your
It's
mother's
just
spirit
something-
lives in it.
It's
like your mother moved into the car,
All right,
and you know what
all
I'm
right,
saying?
so-
You're in
so
love with the car. I'm
we
in love
we
with my
sat
car.
and talked about this 100 times, okay? So
Right.
you didn't want to get involved, and I
Right.
built the car myself,
Right.
and I thought I did something nice. And
And
I
you
thought
did.
you'd like
You
it,
did.
And you don't like it.
But it's not that he doesn't
So I'm
like
trying to
you.
improve it a little bit. That's no
But
good.
why do you think I don't think you tried to do something nice? I think you tried to please me, and it didn't work out.
No. That's not it.
He never even said anything like that. He said it just wasn't his style.
But he knew.
I knew. I didn't go look at it. I should have.
But he knew it.
When I saw it, I didn't like it.
It's different thinking you know something and then seeing the reality of it.
I screwed up. I don't know why you're taking it like I don't like you. That's
Ever
what you
go
keep
to
saying.
see an empty house and then when you put your furniture in, you go, wow, I thought this room was bigger? It's not the same.
You described this truck stretched, and I said, okay, sounds cool. I guess I had a lot on my mind. You had said to me, let's go look at it together. I didn't. I screwed up. So I said, how can you help me rectify the situation? And you blew a gasket.
You want him to live with the mistake.
Yeah, you want me to live with it. I don't want to live with it. I'm the one who doesn't want to live with the mistake, not you, me. You're fine. I know that.
And you did a fine job.
Nah, don't try.
You did.
No, you did. It is a perfect...
See, now you're trying to soap me over.
No. It's the perfect version of that car.
The problem is my fault.
Right,
I'm asking you to please help me fix the problem.
I'm going to. I was trying to make the improvements that you asked me to make, but now that's not good either.
You can't improve it.
You don't even want to try it, so I won't even bother.
Yeah.
It still won't be, the limo he wants
How do you know?
make the improvement.
Because
I have a pretty good idea. What? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi, I just want to say it's my first time calling, so I'm listening to you talk to Ronnie the retard, and I can't understand why you 1 second tell him that you don't want him to bother you with the little things. All of a sudden he goes and takes care of the little things for you, and then you give him a hard time about taking care of it.
No, I'm not giving him a hard. He did a great job. I'm just telling you that I don't like the car. So
It just didn't turn out.
I don't know why it has to be so difficult to say to someone, I made a mistake, I don't like the car, and we're going to try something new.
At this point, this car needs a flight attendant.
Yeah.
yeah.
But it's it's
kidding me?
It's a really nice car. It's just not my style.
No, I'm just talking about, to let down the stairs when you go. Try to get out of it and get into it.
In other words,
I smell some sarcasm.
I mean, sir, the thing is, I did have Ronnie take care of it, and he tried hard.
And the statement that you made was, you don't like my taste.
I don't. I don't.
Howard,
Although, and that's not even a fair statement. I like your taste in the other cars. It's just this kind of car is not my thing, and I didn't know. So what is the big deal? I come to you as a friend. We've known each other, 19 years?
Yeah.
Hey, Ron, I made a mistake. How can you help me work this thing out? Instead of being a human being about it, you're busy screaming and yelling at people.
I wasn't screaming.
Crying like a girl. Put
I wasn't
a dress
crying
on.
like a girl.
I wanted to put you in a dress yesterday and call you Rhonda.
I didn't.
You're
I wasn't
storming
crying.
out of here. You're not telling people. You're not talking.
I didn't storm out.
You stormed out like a woman.
I didn't storm out like a woman.
You don't. You got to hear.
I didn't storm out like
hit it
a
on the head.
woman.
He goes, I don't have girls in my life that give me this much
I didn't
hassle.
storm out like a woman. I made arrangements
Nah,
for
you didn't
somebody
let
to
me
come
know.
here.
You didn't let me know.
You wouldn't even talk to anybody.
You wouldn't talk.
He's telling me how he's going to get decapitated, so I figured I better take care of it.
Dude, I don't want to be in that
So I
car
took care of
without
it.
a seatbelt.
I took care of it.
Any car.
Did I take care of it?
You took care of it in a way that was filled with anger, and you didn't tell me
No,
where you
it
were
wasn't
going. And
filled-
you didn't say to me, do you mind if I go do this now? Do you need the car for any reason?
I knew what was going on yesterday.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you
I
didn't.
knew your whole schedule.
No.
Yes, I did.
Were you here for me when I left at 10:15?
No, I wasn't.
Why not?
Because
you took it upon yourself to leave. Maybe I didn't want that. You're not supposed to do that.
You took it upon
yourself.
I took it upon myself to
Were you
fix
here
what you
when I
asked.
left the station?
No, but I made sure
Why?
somebody was here.
How do you know I wanted that somebody here? Ask me. You're not running the show.
I asked. I
Ronnie,
didn't ask anybody. No.
Cause me
Ronnie.
aggravation.
No,
Ronnie, let me ask you something.
Wait.
Is your job in Howard's life to cause him aggravation?
I didn't cause him aggravation.
Excuse me, or to relieve his
I
aggravation?
didn't cause him aggravation.
Is it to cause or relieve?
I didn't cause him.
Answer the question.
I did not cause him aggravation.
Yesterday, when he discovered you were not around and the car wasn't here,
Oh, yeah, because
he became
yeah, you know why?
aggravated.
I was agitated.
He got agitated because I actually did something he wanted me to do.
No.
You
didn't do what I
caused
wanted.
him aggravation and agitation. That is not your job.
Then when you do something he wants you to
If
do,
you had
then he
come
gets
to
all
me,
bent.
if you came to me and said, "Hey, Howard, I'm going to go take care of this. I can't be here when
I
you
wouldn't
leave."
bother you during the show.
No. Come on. You can't just
You made
leave.
yourself-
you can't
you made
leave and
yourself
then
very
and I had
clear.
to take 50 phone calls from Laura and Gary. There was confusion as to when you'd be back. You didn't consult me. And I take umbrage with.
I didn't consult you because you were on the air, but I consulted everybody else behind the scenes.
That's not who you need to consult. You need to consult me. If you're going to leave here and not be here when I leave,
didn't know
I need to know that.
I didn't
You
know
don't
that.
surprise him. Why are you surprising him?
I wasn't surprised.
Yes,
Yes,
you are.
you
You're
were.
like,
I let him-
Ronnie's gone.
Come on, dude. You know what you did yesterday. At least own it. You know what you did. It was hostile.
I did the right thing yesterday.
No, you
I got
didn't.
the car fixed like you wanted.
You got the car
like
fixed?
you were carrying on in
That
the
is not
morning
how
about.
I wanted it fixed.
You were carrying on.
Not when I needed
like a
you
little
10,
baby.
15.
You were carrying on.
You stormed out like a girl. I said, come here and talk to me. No, you stormed out. You yelled at Isaac. I'm going to put you in a dress. Get in a dress now.
I'm not getting in any
Rhonda.
dress.
You
I'm not
should,
getting
you
in a
should,
dress.
because You're very emotional.
I'm not emotional.
Like a woman.
Yeah, I'm not like a woman.
I'm going to play you Spade's announcement.
Yeah, you do that.
All right, you got to hear this.
You do that.
How do I do this
wanna hear
stuff?
that.
Hey, Gary, I need your help with this phone. 'Cause I was going to put this on tape. I wonder if it's got dirty words in it. I don't think it does. He might have dirty words.
Spade works clean.
All right, let me take.
Funny, haha, funny, queer.
Can I do this? Like,
Not from there. No, I'm not.
Oh, no, I won't be able to
Isaac,
do that.
Isaac, I'm not putting the dress on, so close the door.
Open the. Don't listen.
give him
to
a
like a
dress.
fan.
I'm not putting.
Give him a
Don't
pretty
listen to
sundress.
him.
Like a
I'm not putting on
moron.
a sundress, okay?
Isaac, put him a nice
You're in enough
sundress.
trouble, Isaac. Get out of here.
You're a real moron.
You want to be a schoolgirl, Ronnie?
You want a schoolgirl outfit?
No, I like when Jennifer wears them. Our intern. That looks good. She wore it yesterday.
Ronnie, you're in Bill O'Reilly territory.
Yeah, right.
And one of our interns wore that?
Yeah,
Yeah, she-
yesterday
How
with
come?
with knee socks.
She
the
didn't
whole
wear
deal.
that outfit. She
You
just
remember the
wore
hot
She
bro
just
that
had
wanted
a
to
nice little shirt skirt on.
give Trump the release? Remember?
Right, right.
Oh, I missed it.
Not the release.
Not the release.
A piece of paper.
Yeah, right.
I'm
All
sorry.
right, here's what I'll do.
I'm sorry.
Here's what I'll do. Let me take a commercial break. I'll come back, and then I'll play you the Spade thing.
But I'm not putting any dress on, so you can forget
You
that.
gotta
I'm
go
not-
shave down.
No.
You got too much body here
No,
for
I'm
a
not
dress.
doing- I'm not-
Isaac's a
ready for your
moron.
Yeah,
Get in your dress.
I'm not getting in the dress, so you can keep that door closed.
Please
Isaac.
get in the dress.
When
Ronnie,
you left and you were
cooperate
listening to the
somehow.
show and you heard I was agitated, why didn't you call me and explain yourself?
You weren't agitated when I left.
Ronnie,
man.
listen.
crazy.
You know I like you.
You were laughing.
Ronnie, you know I like you. You know I don't throw you under the bus. You know
Hold
that.
on a second.
You know you were upset when you left yesterday.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Did I try and talk to you without him being there with that camera?
I guess so, but
And that's what set me off.
but when-
because I tried to talk to
But
you
so you were upset.
privately.
Talk to
no,
me.
I wanted to talk to you privately.
Why are you talking to him? Talk to me.
no, he was trying
You
to.
always Gary's the go-to guy. I wanted to talk to Gary alone.
About my schedule for the limo is I go
knew
to
what your-
Gary.
I knew what your schedule was.
Yeah,
Gary
now
doesn't
you're
even know where
lying.
you need to
I'm
go
not
the rest
lying.
of the
Yeah,
day.
how
How
would
could I-
Gary know
how-
my schedule? You check with Gary when to get my schedule?
No, I checked with Laura.
No, you talk to me.
No, I talked to Laura.
If you're going to run out of here, you talk to me. You don't talk to Laura. Laura doesn't know what's going on with me right at that second.
No.
Who
wait,
would have known that you
Where
could
were
leave?
you going?
Were
on
you
the
here?
air.
You're
Were
asking.
you
You
here
were
to
on
pick
the
me
air.
up when I left?
No, but I had somebody.
End of sentence.
I had somebody here to pick you up.
No, I wasn't interested.
I
How do you
knew
know
exa-
I was interested in that?
I knew exactly where you were going and how long it would take. And
Where's
I
your
This
dress?
is impossible.
Put a dress on.
It's not impossible.
Put your schoolgirl.
I
talk
covered.
to.
Ronnie, I'm saying please be real.
I mean, you can't be spoken to.
I covered all my bases.
As far as
I
you're
I didn't
concerned.
run out the door and leave you abandoned.
You're gonna
okay?
you check
Did
with
I
me.
run out the door and leave you abandoned?
Yes, you
Answer
weren't
me.
here.
That's not true.
Oh,
I had
somebody
people,
isn't here.
I
was a
had
question
people
as
here.
to whether the car
I
would
had
get here in
people
time
here.
because
Here.
he left
I had
earlier than
people
Here
normal.
is
here
your new
to
driver's outfit, man. Right there, schoolgirl outfit.
Rhonda,
I want you to be
I'm not
driven.
wearing that.
That's
Yes,
your
you
uniform.
are.
I'm not wearing
Or
it.
you have to leave.
You
No
right there
way.
in the Starfleet uniform.
No possible way.
That's your new driving outfit.
Yeah, you can forget that,
That's
pal.
right.
bet you look good.
I want
Yeah.
you to wear a little cap with that.
I ain't no fag.
I'm not wearing that.
Rhonda.
No way.
I'm going to play you this message. All right, look, we got our thing worked out. Ronnie and I talked yesterday.
I don't know if
No, we
he's
didn't,
worked out.
obviously.
Yeah, it's clearly worked out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
oh,
I
yeah.
don't know.
It's clearly worked out. I see that.
Let's work it out then. What don't you understand about what I said?
See, there he goes again, walking out.
You're tormenting me, man. Why do you do this? People called me up yesterday. They go, "Did you have your blood pressure taken lately?" What are you trying to do to me,
were
man?
very concerned
Why are you?
about you.
Why do you have? Why are you?
Just trying to work it out,
No,
man.
you're tormenting me.
No other guy would put up with you.
You know what
Only
everybody
me.
is saying to
No
him
other guy.
today is I look at him and I said, "No, Ronnie, I'm not even going to talk to you because I don't know whether you'll get
Why are
upset."
you like that? Did I ever hit you or anything?
You're volatile.
What? Ronnie, I don't feel like I know you anymore.
Yes, Mike.
Hey, what's happening, Howard? You know what?
You definitely need a security guard for your security guard, man.
That's what it was like yesterday. Who was going to control you?
That's right. We're all saying, who's going to
Did I hit anybody? Did I grab anybody?
You threatened.
I did. Hitting. Did I do anything?
Josh, the former intern, you're
Did
on
I
the air.
do anything?
Hey, Howard, I worked for you about 4 years ago, and I used to see him
shut
every day
up.
in the hall.
You what?
But no, listen. I used to pass Ronnie every day in the hall. We worked very, very closely together, and back then, he was a real level-headed guy, got his job done. He was a decent guy. But I've been listening lately, and it seems like he's gone off the deep end. Like, I don't know what's wrong with him.
Well, because he's Mr. Scores now.
Yeah, I'm Scores
Mr.
man.
Scores man.
He's also in the attention, apparently, because he wants to get on the air all the time and or in his mouth.
Right.
He never did that
There
before.
you go. I asked for this attention. Yes,
You're doing it now. The way you're just yelling at me on the phone. You never would have done that back in the day. You were quiet. You did your job. You were
He was a humble guy.
How long ago did you work here?
Back in 2000, summer of 2000.
Okay, what are you doing now?
I'm flying for an airline.
You what?
He's
I'm an airline pilot.
You're an airline pilot?
Yeah.
So why would you intern in communications here if you're an airline?
That's a long story, but I did back in the day.
Yeah, because you were a big fan.
I wasn't a big fan, but I was also doing radio and TV.
We remember you, Josh. Don't worry.
Of course you remember me, because I was a damn good intern. You were good back then, but Ronnie, I care about you, and I'm worried you're going off the deep end.
That's right. I'm going off the deep end.
You have.
Hey, what airline do you fly for? Maybe I could fly in the plane with you and jump out.
No, I'm not saying that.
Yeah, I'm losing it, man.
You are losing it.
Thanks,
I know.
Josh.
I'm losing it.
No problem. I'll see you.
I agree.
Please don't jump, Ronnie.
I need help. Somebody's got to help me.
Oh, you do need anger management, man.
You're a mess.
I do. I
You
need
do.
it. Yeah, I need it. You don't, but I do.
Dude, I go to therapy. At least I'm working
Yeah,
on
but
it.
you're not going to anger management.
Dude, you want to know something?
It's doing a lot of good for you. I see that.
I handled you
You're
so
working-
nicely
you're working-
because
it
everyone's
works
got to
real well.
walk around on tiptoes around you.
It works real well.
Ronnie, you
your
know
anger
what everybody
management.
was saying?
What?
How could you get upset about having your balls busted when you're the biggest ball buster here?
I was not upset about that. I was upset because I wanted to talk to Gary off the air without a camera.
Oh,
You got upset about all the ribbing. That's what set you
You
off.
do break a lot
Get
of
away
chops,
from
Ron.
me. I do.
What
I
is it,
admit
Gary?
You know, it's funny. Will, you know who works for us?
Yeah,
you know,
Will.
Will
Yeah.
used to be our intern, but now he's a producer, and he's been
Right.
doing it for 3 years. It's he does a great job. So he was goofing with Ronnie. He didn't realize that Ronnie was as upset as he was.
No one did.
So he said something to Ronnie, and Ronnie turned around to him, and he goes, "You're an effing intern, and you'll always be an effing intern."
That hurt.
I mean, that's it.
I didn't say what the.
I swear that's what he just said to me.
Not
You
necessary.
probably don't even remember half the things you said.
Yeah,
You were
all
so
right.
angry.
Yeah, I was so angry. I flipped out.
You lost your mind.
Right.
I got to tell you, Ronnie,
you're
I
mad
know
though.
you pretty well. I wasn't afraid of you yesterday, but I was a little bit nervous to be around you because you were so upset. I didn't think you were going to hit me, but I did think that you were just really
No,
pissed.
I just wanted to talk to you without.
But you know
him
the
here.
show. I mean, you've been that.
Yeah.
You've sat that whole way 100 times. When
he's watched
I've been that angry, and Scott's been
See,
that.
now, if Richie Wilson was here with his camera, and I said to Richie, Richie, do me a favor, just let me talk to Gary off the air, he would have cooperated.
That's why
No, he
Richie's
would've-
not here anymore.
Actually,
That's
Richie
right.
would have put it at
Right.
his hip and pretended to have turned it
That's why
off.
Isaac's working the camera. Yes, Isaac?
Use a different mic.
First of all, I love Ronnie. I really do.
No, you don't.
I love him like
Don't lie.
a crazy cousin or something. But the thing about Ronnie is that he's kind of a schizo.
Yeah.
You know, like he's a really great guy, and then he could blow up at you one
You don't
second.
Oh, really?
And then
and you,
you're like, oh my God, Ronnie hates me. He's on blacklist, and then he's like,
Hear what
hey,
they're
what's
saying?
up? How you doing?
Hear what they're saying?
Yeah.
People think you're
I love
crazy.
you, Ronnie.
You know, Isaac actually said to me yesterday, Howard, that it's one of those things. We were talking to one of the guests about it. They were asking us about it. It's one of those things where Isaac wasn't sure if maybe, like, for 2 years he's on Ronnie's S list, and,
Right.
you don't know. He actually said that. Like, he doesn't want to be on your bad
we
side.
just don't get along.
You and Isaac?
It's like you and Scott.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, we
Why
don't
do you
get
have such a
How
personality?
could you not get along with Isaac?
We don't get along.
Get along with everyone. Why are you busy talking to people? Seriously.
They talk to me.
What's
Don't
to get
don't
along
answer them.
with?
Just stand there like those black
He has a lot of
bodyguards.
issues, this kid, man.
Oh, this is crazy. This is just so crazy.
Fold your arms and then stand like those black bodyguards.
What he's doing today
See,
is what
now
he
it's hard to
should be.
tell if this is the real Ronnie or if this is
Yeah, this is the guy who's on the other side now, right?
This is the schizo,
yeah,
right?
The schizo, yeah, my other personality.
I like you.
Isaac, did you know he didn't like you?
I know that he breaks my balls like on a daily basis, but it's really hard to tell with Ronnie what's
Did I-
ball
I didn't-
breaking.
Did I say I didn't like
And-
him? I
and what-
said
You said you don't get along.
I
Just
said
me
it's
and-
like you and Scott. I didn't. Do you? Oh, then you're saying you don't like Scott?
At times.
There's two
And Scott
guys.
doesn't like me at times.
There's two guys out there who Ronnie's relentless on, JD and Isaac.
Is that right?
Really? I see. I gotta
You're
know something.
relentless on
Why
these
are you
guys.
so involved with all these guys?
Because they come to me. JD walks by me. I could be sitting
right,
there.
he walks
I could
by
be
you.
sitting. I could be sitting there minding my own business, not saying a word. He comes by and he goes, He looks at you, he gives you that stupid grin, he goes, woo! And he starts laughing for no reason.
Yeah, Ronnie makes fun of his
For
laugh.
what?
So why pay attention to him?
He's a retard.
So
you
why?
should hear what goes on.
But you're out there mixing it up
But
with
they
people.
enjoy it. Everybody enjoys it.
Now,
It's not-
evidently, they're telling us they don't.
All right, so I won't talk to anybody anymore. It's fine.
Now you're
No
talking.
problem.
You have too much of personality.
Okay.
You're supposed to blend in with the woodwork.
Good.
You're having too much of a party.
I'm
out
not
there.
having a party.
You're supposed to be eagle-eyed.
I'm not having a party.
Today he
Believe
can
me, I see
actually
everything
do
that
his
goes
job.
on here.
Good. And
I
you
do.
report to me
Believe
what goes on.
I see plenty.
Today he's actually doing his job. The hall is quiet.
Nice.
The hall's always quiet.
You're not being
please.
you're not wheeling people around in chairs in the halls, walking down. I mean, it's a pleasure,
People are afraid.
and they should be.
People are afraid.
You have too much
No,
personality.
you know what?
It's your problem.
I'm not.
They're not afraid, but I tell you what,
have
like
too much personality.
people were avoiding talking to you today because they don't know what the mood's going to be, and they just rather not get involved. It's literally become like a black hole.
And he was in a good
You
mood
know,
today.
So you just need people. They've been telling me in the office, Ronnie, I swear to God, it's better to not say anything and get involved in the whole thing again.
People
so
are
they're just gonna
afraid
move
of
it
you.
ahead.
People are
Yeah,
afraid
I
of
mean,
you.
does Will want to be attacked again? No.
Chauncey, you're on the air.
Howard, I don't know if you recall or not, but 2 years ago I warned you that Ronnie was heading in this direction.
You
I
did.
warned everyone. I said, you don't know what's going on in the hallway. The guy is having a breakdown, and he's coming for me today, and he's going to come after you tomorrow.
Yes, Chauncey, we remember that.
Yeah.
I do remember
Yes,
that.
Chauncey. Yeah, we remember that.
Crack report.
Well, you're a bigger psycho than Ronnie.
Congratulations on getting the job up here, Chauncey.
By the way, Ronnie, I have a dress. I'm going to come down, and I'm going to let you borrow it for the day.
Okay. I still haven't cried on the air yet.
Oh, I think you've come real close, Ronnie, and I wouldn't doubt by Friday you're crying on the air.
By
Dude,
Friday?
you're having a breakdown.
I am. I'm having a breakdown.
All right, thank you. All right, look, we have our thing worked out, I think.
Yeah.
Ronnie, you could take Chauncey if you boxed him, right? You could kick his ass, right?
I have no idea.
Come on.
That's not my thing.
You want to fight him?
I don't. No. That's
No?
Not,
I want to
All
watch
right,
that.
listen, Ron,
So would I.
you're my man.
That's not my
Calm
thing.
down out there.
I'm
Do your
fine.
thing.
There's nothing wrong with me.
Everybody has a breakdown once
I
in a
was
while.
fine.
You.
I saw you yesterday. Everything was fine.
Right.
Oh, my.
Closed himself up back there and wouldn't talk a word to me until
I
we got-
wouldn't.
No.
I was pissed.
Yeah.
Go running out here like a woman.
I'm not running out like a woman. I ran out of
I'm
here.
gonna
and
take
did-
a break. I'm gonna play
I
you-
ran
I'm-
out and did what I was supposed to do. Get your seatbelts fixed.
I don't know how you deal
Were
with
you
somebody
happy?
who
Did
will
they work?
never see your side.
Well,
Never.
I dealt with somebody like that for 10 years. I always said that was the conversation I used to have with John. I would say, you know what, John? Whether you think you're right in your mind or not, Howard's the boss. Sort of suck it up, give him what he wants.
Is anybody
and
else
move
ever
ahead.
right, Gary? Even if he is wrong?
Yeah, but at the end, you know what?
Yeah.
Here's the deal. At the end of the day, I always say it's Howard's bat and ball. He's running the show.
I understand
So let him run
that.
it the
So
way
I,
he wants.
So I went and took care of his bat that was broken. Okay?
No, you took his bat
You took my bat without
and
discussing it
didn't
with me.
tell him.
And you did it out of anger. And you don't
No, I
have a
didn't
reason.
do-
There's no reason for you to be angry.
No,
we have a problem. I'm a problem solver.
Here's the deal.
Just
Here's
like
the deal.
John Kerry and George Bush.
We talked
I'm
about,
a problem
we
solver.
talked about this in the car in
Yeah,
the morning.
right.
About the seatbelt thing.
Yes.
I said, and you said I
And you
mum-
didn't tell
I
me you were
mumbled.
taking the car away.
You said I mumbled, okay?
You did.
I had no answer for you. So the only answer
No,
I
the
had...
answer is I don't have an answer for you.
the only
That's what you
answer-
say.
the
You
only
talk like a
answer I
person.
had
You don't
was,
mumble at me.
I didn't need you going on the
I
air
don't need
looking
you
for a
mumbling.
mechanic. I didn't
If
need
I
you looking
say
for
to
a
you,
mechanic.
these...
I know who can fix that car. So I
So you
went,
should have had it fixed 4
so
days
I
ago.
went- I
not
couldn't-
during my shift.
Didn't have the time.
Ah,
Ronnie, you're
I
not
was too
getting
busy.
you're not getting the Howard's
I
bat and
was
ball
too
metaphor.
busy making you
The
happy.
bat is the car.
So I couldn't go and get the car fixed.
You took the bat.
So I took it upon myself, like an idiot, I guess,
The bat being the
to
car.
go and do something right.
I'm going to explain myself again.
The ball
And this
was
is the last
show.
time I'm explaining it. We got a car. It was a noble effort. For some reason, I'm a schmuck. I don't like it. Now I want to work on a solution to get a new one. It's not a big deal.
Howard is
Doesn't
Howard.
mean I don't like you as a human being. You're a good guy.
In this scenario.
You don't have to be...
You keep changing the
You don't have to be...
story.
That's right. Because you keep saying to me, like the car.
No.
The Howard part is
You keep
self-explanatory.
changing.
No, I don't.
Changing
bat
the
is the
story.
car.
All right, here's the
There's-
story.
there's the-
I'm going to give it to you
Wait a
quickly.
second.
I'm going to give it to you again like I did the other day.
Hold on.
I don't have a decision.
Hold on.
I don't have a decision. I've been consistent. I don't have a decision.
What is going on here?
We're laughing at them. We're
I
laughing at
don't
ourselves.
have a decision.
There's the microphone story.
Yes.
And then there's the story in the car.
All right, here's the
There's
story.
two different
Here's the
stories.
same story.
Ah,
There's
dear.
the story in the
I
bat.
haven't made up my mind what I want to do.
So I said,
I'm leaning toward getting a different car. I don't have the car picked up. I don't have it picked out like you told me to go do.
All right.
I'll work on it since you're putting it in my lap because I can't get you to do it. So I am going to go look for a car, and then I will present you the information, and then you can tell me how to get it done. I don't have an answer for you now.
Right.
Just know I'm thinking in that direction.
Okay, but I'm still going to make the improvements.
If you would like to, do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't cost you money.
The
Because I
show
don't
is
want
like a game of stickball.
That's it. I don't know how to be any clearer.
And as long as you don't have to take the bat without telling.
Yeah.
Without a bat,
I mean, am I being
possible.
bad? I don't know what I'm saying that's wrong.
I would venture to say you're being the most understanding boss in the
Yes,
I am trying my best to be a reasonable guy.
The ball
This is such a minor issue. I can't even you know what I got going on in my life right now,
Yes,
right?
I do.
My personal
Yes, I
life,
do.
my okay.
Yes, I do.
All right. You're one of the few people on this planet no.
That's right.
Unfortunately, I've put myself in a position where you're the guy I confide in. So, here's the thing. This is not a big deal. On the grand scheme of things, 9/11 was a big deal.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a tough problem.
Yeah.
We should be skipping through this tra-la-la-la-la.
This is me going, hey, you know what? Screwed up. I screwed up. Not you. I did. Help me fix it.
Even if you didn't screw up, it's no big deal.
Right. So
It's
what
a
if I?
joke.
But you were the one.
So
who said,
what if I
you were the
trusted
one-
your taste? I'm an idiot.
You were the one. You were the one who said. You were the one who said to me, "All right, let's give it a chance. Let's make these little improvements."
Right.
Because you were whining.
I
Do you
was-
ever hear yourself?
Dude, you're impossible. You're so hurt
can't-
about the car.
I can't believe we're on day 3 of this.
I can't either. I want to be done with it.
Gary, you're not in the car after the show. You don't know what goes on.
What did I say to you the other day? Please, I don't have an answer for you. Just calm down and let me think.
I did calm down.
No, you haven't.
No,
He's much calmer than yesterday.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And he's doing way better.
there was nothing wrong yesterday. I just did what I had to do yesterday.
I'm just telling you, don't do anything. Calm down. Doesn't have to be built in a day.
No, I'm not saying anything's going to be built in a day.
All right.
It won't be built in a day.
Allow the mind to rest.
Right.
Now, are you going to go out and go sit in your chair, or are you
Let
leaving?
the mind
again?
sing.
Leaving.
You're going to leave and not tell me and someone new will pick me up? I mean, what is that?
Don't leave.
What do you mean someone new?
Dude, I didn't ask for a different driver yesterday.
It was only
You
to go,
decided.
It was only to go a few,
You
it
decided.
was only,
You
It was
knew.
only to go a few blocks, and I knew that.
Oh,
Who cares?
my.
You didn't talk to me about it.
Mike had to take the D train.
I wasn't here to talk to you about it.
You left in a huff like
I was,
a girl.
No, I was busy.
And you didn't put on your dress when
And
you left.
I was.
Put on a dress, please. You
no.
really
You
should be in
owe it
one.
to her.
You're a girl.
Isaac wants you to do it.
Yeah, right. I thought.
What is it, Dominic?
I have never heard anything ever on this show that goes on and gets funnier every minute.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
It's crazy, Dominic. What am I doing wrong?
Well, first of all, if I may, this has nothing to do with the limo. Ronnie has other issues he's angry about.
Right.
What is that?
That's what the shrink said.
What is
Yeah,
this all
this
about,
is
Dominic?
tip of the iceberg.
Dominic, what's this all about?
No, I love you.
No, I know you always love
Everyone's afraid to even tell you what's wrong
No,
with you.
Ronnie, I love you.
Dominic's an attorney. Go ahead. What's
I
wrong
think
with
you're
you?
the best guy in the world, right? That's absolute. But there is other issues that are causing this anger. He doesn't like the car. Who cares? Get another car. You know, so my image is him trying to get out of the car. He has to sit down.
Yeah. That is funny.
You should have seen me yesterday. I got a new way of getting out now. I gather up all my bags, and I stick them on the side, and then I get down on the floor, and then I pop out. My pants legs get pulled up. So when I
You're scooting.
pop out, I'm scooting out like a dog with worms.
That looks neat. I can see you pulling up to some big event and having to do that to get out of the car.
And then yesterday, Jason said, "Would you like me to? I could help you get in the car if I'll give you a boost."
Yeah, just shove you in there.
Boost.
Can you imagine if you're pulling up to a press conference to announce your $500 million deal,
I don't have a.
whatever it is?
But if you have to scoot out of the car, no matter what it is, it's not going to look good.
I just wish we had tape of Jason offering to give you a boost.
Can you imagine? Just imagine you want to take Dominic somewhere. Dominic can't get in the car.
No.
Forget it.
Oh, Dominic would never get in this car.
No.
Admit that. Let's. Hey, you know what we got to do?
What?
Let's take the car and see who can get in.
I'll make a deal. I already got a little step ladder.
All right, I get the people.
Well, me and Robin barely got in it.
Cabby, Dominic, and Beetlejuice.
No, take
and
a
Eric.
chick.
High pitch Eric.
A girl with a skirt.
Oh,
a
yeah.
girl with a
Yeah,
skirt.
Robin, wear a miniskirt tomorrow.
All right.
And
Beetlejuice.
We're going to do a show where you try to get in the car.
Beetlejuice is perfect.
I want to see you do it.
I have had this experience before, and literally you have to lay down.
No, you don't have to
get
lay
into the
down.
car.
Well, we have a gurney. We'll load you in. All right, listen, I got
it. You didn't lay down the other day when you got in.
I wasn't wearing a skirt.
You had no problem getting in at all or getting out.
Like I said, I thought I was going to commit suicide trying to get out.
Yeah.
What you could always do to get out of the car, you could like roll out.
There you go.
All right, listen, I'm going to go in.
The fall would hurt, though.
Ronnie takes this personally when you goof on the car. Don't.
I'm
Dude,
not taking it personally.
Look at that
Not
face.
you. Look
at
at
that
it.
Taking it personally, okay? Calm down.
Could you sneer at us some more?
See, you're doing better now.
Yeah, I'm doing real well.
His wife must have talked to him. Thank God for that one.
Really?
Right.
Bonnie.
Yeah.
She can
Didn't say
calm him.
anything.
Yeah, she calms him.
You don't want to have my guy come show you a car, the Picasso car. It's so beautiful.
Picasso.
Is that any good, the Picasso?
Can I tell you about it?
Yeah,
First of all,
anybody can build a car with a bed in it, Dominic.
it's not only
I don't want a bed.
Yeah.
Bed?
He has a
It's got a
bed in his
wide
car.
I was in a nice car.
He has a bed in his car.
He doesn't want this.
I saw some cars yesterday. I found
You
one.
didn't see any cars
I
yesterday.
did. I found one
Howard.
Yeah,
please
where?
listen.
at my apartment.
Oh,
you
probably
ready?
some guy who was waiting for somebody in your building.
No.
And you got out of the car.
No.
Out of my
No.
car laughing and got into his car and said, "Oh, gee, this is really nice."
It was something like that, yeah.
Yeah,
Except,
I'll bet it was.
except they brought some over.
But if that's the way it went, why is that such a big deal if he found what he liked?
Because he's...
Here's the
Yeah, what's the end? Wait, answer that.
Yeah, and you know what, Ronnie?
What's the difference how I find
You
it?
should be embarrassed because you could have done that. You could have brought a number of cars to Howard and said, take a look at them.
Because
the guy will come to you.
Because this is a coach builder or somebody or a car dealership that sells
No.
cars for a
No.
coach
That's
builder.
the point.
And they came
All right, I
over
gotta
there.
take a break.
They came over and they're trying to sell him a car. Plain and simple. I had it happen to me 3 years ago.
What?
3 years ago.
Well, what's the difference?
A company offered
I found a nice car.
Give me a car for free if he would talk about it on the air.
That wasn't happening.
You're
But
so crazy.
But
You're not
they're
listening.
looking to sell him a car so they could say
No,
they're riding.
it wasn't a guy looking to sell me a car. He just said, this guy said, here, take a look at these couple of cars. He said, tell Ronnie, go order one of these. Some of them are already pre-made.
Why are you telling him what happened to him yesterday?
I know what because
you
I know
weren't
the way
there.
these guys operate. I've been around long enough for that.
Oh.
I know my
guys are real operators. I got one more question then. So if that was what
If
they
that's
wanted,
what he wants,
no,
then-
but if that's what they want to do, why is that such a big deal? To buy a car from a guy who wants to, what do you think? The place you bought it from isn't telling
doesn't
everyone
wanna sell
they
cars.
sold Howard Stern a car?
Now, who do you think told the Post reporter your name and number?
I didn't say that.
But I don't know why that's a big deal. That's
Hey, Tom's a management guy. Help me with this
I've
guy.
been building car. Can you
Here,
sit over there,
Tom,
please?
Tom, no, go ahead. Say something. Help me.
You're the client.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
This is
I live in a
what is
business
always
where
forgotten.
We always try to make the client happy.
Right.
And here, the car gets paid for because it all starts with advertising. If we don't take breaks, we don't have advertising.
All right, you're gonna slow the whole show down. All right, okay. There he
You have
is.
to stay after school now.
Yeah, Dominic. All right, it was Dominic's fault for calling in.
It's Tom's fault. The show has grinded to a halt.
As I tell Joel Hollander, I'm just trying to do my job, make everybody laugh. You're right, but I have to take a break. You're absolutely right. You know what I'm going to do? Tom,
We've been laughing. This has been very funny.
what I'm going to do right now is go down to the production studio and pull off David Spade's message.
Yes.
And I'll play it for you when I get back.
I can't wait to hear it.
Show you what a
I've been
professional.
waiting to hear it.
I'm just cooperative Howard.
You make great use of the commercial time.
Here comes Tom. Time to stop having fun.
All right, everyone, let's stop having fun, but the fun will resume
All right.
right after these words.
Hulk Hogan, wow, it's an honor.
How you doing, my friend?
All right, how are you?
Great, man. Can't wait to see you in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I can't wait to see you when you come to Philadelphia.
Brother, who makes the Spectrum rock and roll better than anybody?
Hulk Hogan.
What's running wild in the Philadelphia Spectrum? Who's got the largest arms in the world, brother? And when he gets this chance, who's going to beat Ric Flair right in the center of the ring for the World Heavyweight title?
Howard Stern?
Howard Stern. If I had my handcuffs on, if somebody put handcuffs on me and tied my legs together and blindfolded me, I could beat Howard Stern.
Wow. No kidding.
Hey, Howard, it's Spade. I'm driving to work and listening to this chick, Ronnie. God damn it. I know I haven't talked to you in a while. I shouldn't be calling you about this. But this chick, I can't believe it. I've never fought with a chick this long and had her be this much of a little baby. God damn. You're the boss. How about one sentence and it's over? Maybe two. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you would have fired anyone else. I'm a softie. I can this guy in about 5 seconds of that. I just can't sit there. You're like over-apologizing for doing nothing. Didn't like it. Let's change it. No, I can't. No, you now. You. You don't like my purple pillows? Dude, you're a Guido from Jersey. I don't want you to decorate my house either. Do you get it? God damn. It's not that tricky. Boy, this reminds me when I had a girlfriend for like 3 weeks and I had to get a counselor. I was like, what am I doing? That's what you're doing. At least that was a chick. All right, listen, miss you. I see Artie here and there, but I don't go to New York that much anymore, so I got to go there in November. I'll come find you, or I'll come on the show, or I'll just see you and we'll hang out, right? Shows are funny. Always keep it up. And bummed I haven't seen you in a while, but we'll figure it out. All right. Bros before hoes, dude. Bye.
Didn't his assistant stun gun him?
I was going to say, remember what happened when he fired somebody?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's a big talker. He's the most loyal guy on the planet to people.
Yeah, the one guy he fired, he had to fight for his life.
Yeah.
I wish I could play the F word.
I know.
Yeah, it kind of obliterates, but...
That's funny. He doesn't want you to decorate. I don't want you to decorate my house either. Get it?
That's good. You feeling better?
I still got a little bit of a cough.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
I hope those predictions don't come true.
Trying to be professional.
Already dead at 37.
No, I'll be fine. I'm just, I got a Coca-Cola. It's putting me straight.
All right. That'll fix it.
Yeah.
Spade leaves me answering messages like that. Sometimes they're like 10 minutes long.
Yeah, he seems to ramble. He just goes on and has a conversation with you even though you're not there.
But it's funny. Like, I could never do that. Oh, and here at the answer, we were talking about Bill O'Reilly and his troubles with this girl who was suing him for $60 million, him and Fox, because she was sexually harassed. Now, listen to this. The suit filed in Manhattan, and we've already done this story for an hour, so I'm not going to go back to it.
Go through the details.
Quotes heavily from what seemed to be tape recordings she made of her boss. Gee, I didn't think they had any tape.
I only hope that's true.
Oh, my God.
I'm scratching my balls. I caught myself. I
Can you
won't do it again.
imagine?
I love you. I'll save that for you.
Because O'Reilly isn't exactly going, I deny the charges.
No, not at all.
He's just saying it wasn't harassment.
Right.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, she asked for it.
It's almost like he's trying to say, like, oh, everything's too politically correct now. That's not harassment.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, what? You can't hit on a chick at the office?
Can't grab a few cans?
Not every famous person I know has been threatened by somebody. Fame makes you a target. It is something that has to be taken very seriously. As I mentioned before, I've received many threats over the years, everything from death letters to some guy running around the country offering people $25,000 to sign affidavits accusing me of whatever. The lawyers here at Fox News have been great in dealing with these situations, but there comes a time when enough's enough. And so this morning I had to file a lawsuit against some people who are demanding $60 million or they will, quote, punish me in Fox News. $60 million. I really can't say anything else. I don't want to waste your time with this. The justice system has the case. We'll see what happens. But in the end, you should know this is all about hurting me and the Fox News channel. It's a shame we have to live in a country like where this happens, but got to go through it. All right, that's it. End of story.
How many Factor doormats would he have to sell for $60 million?
That would be quite a few.
Welcome to the Factor.
Actually, the way these guys charge for that junk, maybe only 2.
Right, what are they, about $800?
Well, I thought he was in good shape till I heard it was tapes. You know what I mean? I was like,
Yeah, it's easy to refute. I didn't say that.
But who knows? What? Well, what?
His lawyers are demanding a release of the tapes. Like, they're so sure they're tapes. And I guess they're thinking that whatever on the tape will make him sexy or something.
I don't know.
Exonerate him?
Oh, there's a tactic.
Hey, whatever, man. Hey, you know, like
Remember when Monica, you know, the rumor was floated that there was a dress and a stain with the Clinton thing, and everybody said, well, produce the dress.
Jack Mayerhofer.
Was famous last words. Then the dress was produced.
all I know is, man, I don't know. Seems like there was a lot of conversation going on between these two.
A lot of dinners. He says they had a lot of dinners.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't look good. It's with all the dinners. I don't have dinners with anybody.
You know, when a guy has a lot of dinners with a woman.
Yeah, let me just put it this way. I have dinners with my girlfriend.
You don't just have dinners. You might have gone to dinner.
Well, who knows? All right. Hey, listen, I played this tape yesterday. A couple of people wrote in the email they'd like to hear it again. One last shot on this. This is former President Johnson. This guy was president right after JFK. So what was he, president like in 60?
64, 65.
Yeah.
From
63 to 68.
Yeah. Right. He was the president of the United States. It's just funny to hear him. I guess they used to use White House tape recordings or something. Or,
he was one of the first to have this tape thing going.
and what they found on this tape recording is Johnson ordering a pair of pants from a tailor. It's just kind of funny. So here it is for anyone who wanted to hear it again.
I can send you a pair. I want them a half inch larger in the waist than they were before, except I want 2 or 3 inches of stuff left back in there so I can take them up. I vary 10 to 15 pounds a month. So leave me at least 2.5, 3 inches in the back where I can let them out or take them up, and make these a half inch bigger in the waist. Make the pockets at least an inch longer. My money and my knife, everything fall out. Wait just a minute. Now, the pockets, when you sit down in the chair, the knife and your money comes out. So I needed at least another inch in the pockets. All right. Yeah. Now, another thing, the crotch down where your nuts hang is always a little too tight. So when you make them up, give me an inch that I can let out there because they cut me. They're just like riding a wire fence. These are the best that I've had anywhere in the United States. But when I gain a little weight, they cut me under there. So leave me, you never do have much margin there. Let's see if you can't leave me about an inch from where the zipper ends round under my back to my bunghole. All right, then. So I can let it out there if I need to. Now, be sure you got the best zippers in them. These are good that I have. And if you get those to me, I would sure be grateful. Where would you like to sit, please? The White House?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the White House.
That's the president. His bunghole.
Yeah.
Way too graphic, that description. You know, I say my bat wings are sticking to my thighs.
You get it, boy?
Cuts me and my knife falls out.
Right down to my nuts and bunghole.
Now where your nuts hang.
He's a funny guy, man.
Oh, man.
Except when he sends you off to war.
Yeah, that wasn't so funny.
And then you're in Vietnam, you hear the commander-in-chief isn't running for a second term.
Hey, leave me out here.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Wait a second. I'm here. Where are you going?
I want to go with you.
We're bringing in Dick Nixon.
Woo! Oh, yeah. All right, where was I? Oh, in a couple of minutes, we're going to meet some dude from this company, Extreme Kidnapping, and they're going to do an extreme kidnapping.
I thought they were, what did I heard about them? Were they not for real?
No, they're for real.
They are.
It's a company you can call. I'll explain it. I'm just doing a teaser right now.
All right. But that's wacky.
Extreme Kidnapping. Lisa, you're on the air.
Okay. Hello?
Hi.
Hi, I just couldn't believe that he was just going on and on as he was. He wasn't stopping long enough to hear what you were saying he was doing wrong, you know? And I wanted to know what happened to the dress idea. I'd be willing to send you a dress.
We have a dress. Ronnie won't get an address.
You got to make him get in the dress. He's being a girl, and even with David Spade was even better. I say you put him in a baby, a little girl's outfit with a bonnet and a bottle and a pacifier, the whole 9 yards, booties. He's being a little baby girl.
Thank you.
Okay.
Can't force a guy in a dress if he doesn't
That
want
would
to be
be
one.
a fun picture, though. Ronnie in a little baby outfit.
That'd be kind of cool.
Might be the funniest picture of all time, actually.
Hello?
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, Howard, I was wondering what you thought about 18-year-olds who can vote, but they can't buy alcohol.
Well, I don't know. That's a hard argument. You know, they say that they should lower the drinking age.
Well, we did that
Kids drink
once.
anyway.
We did that once, though.
Yeah, and then I don't know, something went kablooey. I don't know.
Went bad.
I don't know, man. I'm one of these guys that thinks all drugs should be legal, and
Well, Howard,
you know, but because it's a ridiculous war on drugs. The guys making money off drugs are criminals, and you know what? People are going to do drugs anyway. And I listen, from what I've seen, 18-year-olds drink anyway. They all seem to have no problem getting alcohol.
13-year-olds.
Exactly,
Yeah.
but I was just wanting to point out that.
I say if you can die in Iraq, you can have a drink.
Absolutely.
That's the rule.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. Can you drink if you're in the Army carrying a gun?
Yeah, you should be able to. You should be able to shoot and boot heroin on a daily basis if you're in Iraq.
Without question.
You know, I'm thinking of. What about this? You know, and I'm thinking about a run for the presidency once I'm done with this radio nonsense.
Well, you bring up a good point because there's also a big debate going on in the Supreme Court as to whether you can execute a teenager for his crimes.
Right.
Anyone under 18, should they be executed?
Yes. I wish they'd execute 4-year-olds. I really do. I think you could tell early on. Yeah. Well, if like you see these 4-year-olds that that'll crush a baby with stuff. You know they got no judgment.
You could tell a bad kid.
I like it. Well, they have no judgment. Yeah, I knew not to kill anyone at 4. I'm no genius.
Well, what one of the experts was saying was that you don't get an adult mind until you're 20.
Yeah, right. Yeah, try telling me that. When am I going to get an adult mind?
Or a stupid kid. Like, you watch Wile E. Coyote, you know you're going to die if you jump off a cliff.
How about we lower the drinking age to 14 and raise the voting age to 21? What do you think of that?
I like that.
Hey, that sounds good, Howard.
Thank you. I'll be your president.
I'll vote for you.
Thank you, sir.
How about you're only allowed to vote if you're drunk?
I don't know. All these rules and regulations, man, they don't work anyway. It's all up to the parenting. And even, you know what I'm
And
saying?
even then you could mess up.
Yeah.
It's a crapshoot.
Yeah. It's all messed up, man. I mean, it's got to be weird to be my kid because I tell the kids, you got to behave and you got to do things the right way.
And then look at you.
And then look at me. Look what I do on the air. It's disgusting. My kids.
You're probably making your kids very crazy.
Oh, you're not kidding. I'm amazed they haven't killed anyone yet. With the anger they have. I mean, really, because I'm like, you should see me. I'm like Ward Cleaver at home.
Horrible.
When I have the
I get
kids,
that,
I'm
yeah.
like,
I could see that.
here's what you got to do. Here's the right thing to do.
Conservative of dads.
I am. I'm like, I hear the kids making fun of another kid. I go, you should never make fun of another person.
Right.
You should never, ever. I said, it only leads to bad feelings. And why would you want to do that to another human being? Then I get on here and I rip everyone a new a-hole. So what kind of example am I?
And then we're playing It's Just Wrong.
Yeah. I know what you're supposed to do. I just can't do it. And I've told the kids that. I go,
do as I say, not as I do.
because Ashley will say to me, my 11-year-old, you go on the air and you do disgusting
You're
things.
the
I
worst.
go, but that's a job. Look, how's that a
They
job?
pay me to do
They pay me to do
You
that.
can make a living at it. That's another thing.
Yeah, you got a pretty nice room from that crap.
Right.
I go, but I don't agree with anything I'm
Not
doing.
right, but I have to do it.
I'm disgusting. I do it for a living.
I bet you Hitler tried to use that argument.
Yeah, it just dawned on me after all these years that I'm sending mixed messages.
Oh?
Yeah, it really, really did. I had no
You
idea.
really didn't see that?
No, I really didn't.
Fine. That's
I didn't.
a shame. That's, I'm sitting here scratching my head at Ronnie not being able to see. That's a much worse example than
Yep.
you just...
I live in a river called denial.
Exactly.
It's all right.
That is so crazy.
I'm an ass.
Well, it was funny because I
Your
remember
father's an ass.
Kids, I'm an ass.
I remember
Professional
us
ass.
having these discussions about drugs, and I said, well, when your kids grow up and they ask you about drugs, what are you going to say? Oh, I never did them.
Yeah, I lie.
I'm going to lie like crazy.
Right? What would you say? Oh, yeah, I do
I'm
them?
going to go, no, yeah, never in my life.
Yeah, I was in rehab? You can't say that, huh?
No way.
Yeah, but I took too much acid.
Right.
Okay, I mean, how your kids going to... No, I actually kind of leveled with the kids a little bit.
A little bit, but you never really came clean.
No.
Especially if you're successful, because then they're going to go like, well, look, everything, we got a big house. And,
Yeah.
I mean, well, don't look at that.
Because I'm like really a great dad in real life. The problem is when I get on the air, I blow it.
But that's not how to be a great dad.
I should just be an ass 24 hours a day.
No, the way to be a great dad is to lay down the rules and then live by them.
Oh, I couldn't do that. We'd be out of work. How would we do that?
Well, that's right. I mean, you can't be...
What are you saying?
I think the way you're doing it now is right, because you can't be that great dad on the air because you'll lose your job.
Right.
You're not going to...
I go, kids, what I'm doing is wrong. Just don't do it.
He really thought for a moment, though, after the birth of his first child, that he was going to be able to pull some kind of, conversion off. And he said, she's never going to hear a curse word.
Yeah.
She's never going to hear a raised voice. She's never going to... I'm like, how's that going to happen?
If I get a divorce and move out. Yeah, I guess I'm a screw up. Hey, Brian, you're on the air.
Hey, how's it going, Howard?
Oh, aloha.
We just edited out all of that President Johnson's phone call.
What did he say? I can't understand him. They edited out the Lyndon Johnson phone call?
Not in New York, they didn't.
Not in New York, dude. Where are you listening?
Connecticut, WCCC.
I'm surprised. CCC, home of...
They're the rebels.
Hartford?
They're the ones who were non-corporate.
Right.
They never edited out anything. They edited out bunghole and nuts.
Yeah, they're the ones who had the hippies as the DJs.
Hey, bro, this show is so heavily put through the ringer. Like, there are like two guys here editing, Daddy or Dave.
And Tom.
And Tom.
Right, yeah, Tom the button, the thumb.
And then, if it gets through those two guys, you've got some local guy sitting there with a button who's usually a part-timer or an intern.
Yeah, somebody who just got out of some school somewhere.
And they hit the button.
Yeah, supposedly WCC doesn't even have a guy on the button.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. It's just like, I have no idea what anyone's hearing anymore. I don't even care. I mean,
we're talking to each other, essentially.
Yeah, I'll just sit here and talk and let people hit their buttons. I mean,
Right.
I'm not going to sit and argue with them anymore. I've tried.
We're the only ones who get to hear the show.
This whole industry has basically turned its back on me. No one's, except for Viacom, the great Viacom, they're the only ones who are fighting.
The people who listen really don't do anything either. They could have made an outcry that they didn't want this kind of censorship.
Right.
Well, thank God they finally go to Cyrus. And you got Artie.
No. I don't want to talk about that.
We're going to Saturn.
We're going to Saturn. We're actually moving to the moon in 15 months. All right, goodbye. No need to talk about that.
Hey, thanks.
There'll be other venues for that. You know? Where was I?
I don't know. We were talking about parenting. I don't even know how that came up.
I don't know. I just realized a lot of stuff, But
I mean, well, how'd you feel when you realized, boy, I'm a real ass? I tell them one thing and then do another.
Well, fortunately, I didn't realize it till now.
Oh,
So I got through most.
Time to reflect.
I got through most of my life thinking I was pretty on top of things.
I can relate to what you're saying about being on the air, because sometimes you tell a story on the air and you go, well, that would be interesting to say out loud, that crazy thought. And then you say it here.
Yeah.
Like on the air, you say it.
And then it's really weird to be in a relationship.
Right.
And then,
what did I just say that for?
People go, well, how come your marriage didn't survive? I'm like, look what I
Listen
do.
to him.
How does anything survive?
It's all hanging out, man.
I sacrificed my whole life for this dumb show. What?
Hey, two quick things. First of all, I just spoke to the guy in Hartford, about that thing being bleeped. They don't have a delay up there.
Those guys are...
Some people just call.
Yeah, I know. People try to get me riled up because I know at CCC, they're not corporate owned, man.
But also, the guy knew the words that had been bleeped.
Or maybe it sounds like, I'm real, okay?
And the other
I'm
thing...
gonna be real. I'm real, okay? Please listen to me.
Hey, extreme kidnapping's here.
Yeah, Tom was saying we're way behind. So
all right.
I mentioned to you.
Please, somebody in America, give me a chance.
Somebody in America, give me a chance.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm
Thank
real.
you. Thank you. Oh.
Please.
We're all superstars.
No, we're not. You especially are not.
What's going on? Baseball tonight or what?
No baseball tonight.
No Yankees tonight. There is baseball. There's Cardinals, Astros, and I'll be watching that. I love all playoffs.
Well, is it really baseball if it's not the Yankees?
Well, the Yanks play tomorrow. They resume tomorrow in Boston.
All right, listen, we're coming back with something called extreme kidnapping, where we're going to have one of our staff extreme kidnap right here on the air.
Now?
That'll be great.
Yeah. We got to figure out who it should be.
All right, you haven't decided that yet?
Yeah, I figured you'd help me. You seem to know a lot of stuff.
We've got some ideas.
Seem to know about what an ass I am.
Hey, you were the one who said that.
I know. I was
I
trying
was
to pin,
interpreting what you said.
You were just
trying to pin it on you.
Yeah, Robin.
You're not supposed to agree. You're supposed to go, you're not. It's written in the script. You're supposed to say, you're not an ass. You're like a really great guy.
I have always said you do as well as you can.
Right.
Did you get this morning's script?
Well, there was a script change, evidently. Well, I know someone was supposed to say, you're a really great guy.
I think that was Artie.
I'm sorry. I
Jack
missed
Mayhofer.
my line.
Yeah, where was Jack Mayhofer?
Jack Mayhofer.
All right, we'll be back right after these words with extreme kidnapping.
Jack Mayhofer. What's the beef, sir? Jack Mayhofer.
Hey, now, listen. Oh, by the way, I got an email from Vinny last night. You know Vinny from the Restless Russell's contest. You know Vinny. Hey, so he sent me, he says, I wrote 2 new songs.
Yeah.
You got to go listen to them.
You wore your purple dress.
I can't wait.
I put on my dancing shoes.
I'll play you 2 seconds, then I'll get the guy in
all
here.
the rest, I didn't have a clue.
Let me get this. You ready?
Absolutely.
It's While away.
It's called While Away. W-I-L-E. While Away.
All the time while you're away from me.
How old is Vinny?
I don't know.
It's got to be 60.
No.
Oh, Vinny's like 42 or something, 43, I think.
You think that young? I thought he was maybe 46, 47.
Okay. I thought he was like he still has hopes of becoming a big songwriter.
Yeah, any time now he's going to be discovered.
Vinny, that's come on, man. He's like 40.
Well, those
I
tapes.
thought he was Jackie's age, seriously.
I know
Really?
those tapes. Yeah, the Creepy Debbie tapes, I think, are from like 1984, I heard somebody say. So.
No, he's in his 40s.
Yeah.
I think.
I can wait. I've been waiting years to wait for you.
Where did you find this?
He sends me an email last night. He goes, check out my new single, While Away.
Single.
It's a great lyric. I sound so-so, but it has a killer melody. The song's about a guy who is head over heels in love and is spending his first time apart from his girlfriend. But meanwhile, it makes no sense already. He goes, I've been waiting to wait for you.
But don't you, when he says he writes that, here's my single, don't you want to just choke him?
Yeah, well, that's why I'm bringing it to you. But did you hear that lyric? I've been waiting my whole life, waiting. No, wait.
Let's go back to the beginning.
Go back to the beginning. And then we got to get to extreme kidnapping. While away.
All the time while you're away from me. I can wait. I've been waiting years to wait for you.
I've been waiting years.
Waiting years to wait for you.
Yeah, how does that work? I've been waiting years to wait for you.
Don't get it.
That's why he's the songwriter that he is.
It's Vinny.
There was a time this fool knew what he was here for. And
All right. Anyway, this guy, he contacted us, I think. I don't know, or we contacted him. Extreme Kidnapping is his company. You can hire this guy to set up an all-girl team to kidnap you.
Right, I did read about this.
And then when they kidnap you, they torture you.
I just want to know how big the release is you have to
mean,
sign.
Really torture you?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, right? It must be like a 3-mile release.
Yeah.
Yeah, who cares about the kidnapping once you finished all of that?
Torture includes tickling, spankings, whippings, humiliation, verbal abuse, rough treatment, and foot worship.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't get guys who want to be, like, restrained and then have some chick put her smelly feet in their face.
Or even the shoed foot in their face.
Yeah. Where they lick the heel of the shoe.
Yeah.
I've seen that on tape. That's pretty perverse.
That's just dumb.
Let's see. Do I want to be tied up, tickled, spanked, whipped, humiliated by a bunch of broads?
Let me answer. No.
No, see, I'd rather do it to a broad. I like control, you know.
Hey, Gary, bring it at him already. I'm vamping out of my mind here. I'm vamping till...
Howard, he's on his way. He's having back trouble, so he's moving a little slow.
I've been waiting.
What, did he get kidnapped and it didn't go
What's
right?
the line, Robin? I've been waiting...
For years to wait for you. I've been waiting years to wait for you.
I've been waiting so long to wait for you. All my life or something like that.
They all suck.
There he is. His back hurts.
The kidnapper's back hurts?
Dude, what's wrong with you?
That's not a back hurt problem. What's going on there?
You got like CP, right?
MD.
MD, yeah. This dude's got MD.
He's not kidnapping anybody.
He told Will that he had back trouble. I swear.
You can't tell the guy's got some kind of affliction?
I haven't seen him yet.
I don't do the kidnappings myself,
I hear
obviously.
you. Put the headphones on.
that.
You having trouble putting them on? We'll help you out.
You're the mastermind. You might have to take off your wig
There
or
you go.
cap.
I got there.
Hey, bro. Put on your headphones again. Take your time. Help him out with the headphones, for Christ's sake. The guy's got MD.
Anybody here?
There you go, bro.
That'll do.
There you go.
There we go.
That ain't going to stay.
It's your wig or cap.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take
I
that
didn't
one
sleep
off there,
all night.
Eminem.
What?
I didn't sleep all night, so.
Get close to that mic, bro.
Put the microphone back there.
Dude, you look wasted.
Don't
man.
say
Are you
the
all right?
F-word.
Yeah, we were up all night. We just got
Is
here.
that the MD or you just wasted?
I'm not wasted. We got here at 1 o'clock in the morning. Stayed up all night.
Get close to this guy in the mic. So you got a business going here, huh?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I just like that the guys think he has a bad back.
Oh, dude. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. That doesn't look like a back problem to me.
Which guys thought it was a bad back, Gary? Hold on one second.
Howard, here's the deal. We were talking about how to stage this, where to put the girls, put the guys. I said, put the guy at the podium and the girls on the couch. And Will came back and said, the guy told me he has a bad back. He needs to sit down.
Dude, he don't have a bad back. You got a major thing going
No,
on.
I could tell that something was going on there, but I mean, I saw him walk in. He seemed like he could walk fine. So, and then he said he had the back problem. So I assumed he could just.
Can you
hang
get
out.
laid with that whole thing going on?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right, that's cool.
He looked like he was walking fine to you, Will?
He was a little wobbly, but he was moving.
You just thought he was high. Hey, hold on one second, man. I'll get back to our interview. Hold on, girls. Hey, Vinny, what are you, drunk?
No, that's a great line. You don't appreciate it? The
I've been
irony of
waiting.
it?
I've been
waiting all my life. Like the guy's in love. She goes away for a little while, and he doesn't mind waiting because he's been waiting his whole life for a girl like that. I'd even wait for her.
Like you got anything else going on?
You know what it sounds like? That retard album.
No,
yes.
What was
I
that
guess
called
a powerful-
again?
What's that?
Whitney High.
Yeah, you're about as good a lyricist as this.
Dun, 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 dun.
For the record, I'm 45, and you can download my single at ripthemusic.com.
There's no single.
Single.
And the lyrics are up there, too.
My retard's been waiting.
All right. All right, what's this? Yeah. We're going to do the news. I didn't realize Reverend Bob Levy's here for the news. Recently divorced.
Is it all done?
I don't know. I mean, he's in the middle of it, or he is divorced. I don't know. I was just talking to the broads from Extreme Kidnapping and that dude. I said, come back and let's do a real kidnapping.
Right.
So they're going to do that.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, not today. We're going to.
Oh, that's good.
And it should be a surprise. You should pick somebody. They won't know it.
Yeah, we'll see. Find out. All right,
Together
anyway.
a scenario.
Yeah, extremekidnapping.com. All right, where's Bob Levy?
Bob's going to come in here and kidnap someone.
Oh, there he is. Looks better. Now that he's trying to date.
Oh, look at him. He's just fixed himself up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's glowing.
Very pretty, Robin. I'm almost single. I'm ready for you, baby.
But you're banging already, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. But you still live with your wife, right?
Yeah, on the couch, so that doesn't
So where
really
do you
count.
bang? Do you bang at a hotel room or?
In the backyard. I take her out.
Not really. Where do you go?
Yeah, well, I go to someone else's house.
Oh.
You know, but once we got the papers, that's it. They said we can do what she actually told me I can do what I want once the papers came.
Yeah. But you haven't signed the papers.
No, not yet.
Right.
But how does that make you feel when your wife doesn't care?
Yeah, it is. It's terrible. I mean, it's the worst
Divorce
thing.
is bad. You got
know?
a kid, too.
Yeah, that's what makes it really rough.
Right. If you
know?
didn't have a kid, it wouldn't be that
It would
big
be so. It would be. I would just say, bye. Take it easy.
Right.
You know, I'm bringing girls home to bang in my own house.
Right.
Thank
That's
you.
what I would do. Those guys, they kidnapped 20 minutes of my time, those last guys. My God, that guy kidnaps people. He can't even get his wallet out of his back pocket. You see the guy walk?
They got a good business there. I think there's something to it. I think we have to see the real thing. I'm going to have them back in to do another kidnapping.
Nice.
I'll keep having them until we get it right.
Yeah, this wasn't set up properly. We're going to get it right.
Yeah. So we'll work on that. So you got the divorce. So you're getting the divorce.
We're going through it, yeah, right now.
Did you do the financial thing yet?
I'm basically going to give, when you have a kid, you're always wrong no matter what. So I
Right.
figured, let me just give her the house. I'll just start all over. you
Really?
know? Yeah, I'm going to pay everything for the
You
next-
really think you're that big a talent that you can start all
I'm
over?
hoping so. I'm hoping this appearance will push me over.
Yeah.
And I can get a boat like you outside.
There you go. Yes. The SS Mun.
That thing is, Ronnie's going to take my kid fishing next summer in it.
Yeah, there is a pool in there, I believe. Let's see. You banged a girl with one arm recently.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, you remember a couple weeks ago, Howard, I said my buddy banged a chick with one arm and he didn't even know it?
Yeah, that would be me.
That was Bob.
So things aren't working out too good since the sex life.
Well, she
Kind
said...
of rusty at picking up a chick. Huh?
Yeah, no, she said, do what you want. And I actually said to her, you know how many women would give their right arm to bang me? I actually said that. And the first one, I didn't even know.
And the first one you had actually gave her right arm.
Yes, but she was hot. You don't think to count body parts when they're hot.
Right.
But tell him how you found out she had one arm. Because it was horrifying.
Yeah, we were at the club. First of all, it came the first time the guy at the club goes, hey, you're going to bang the girl with one arm? And I'm like, what are you talking about?
Right.
And I had no idea what he was talking about. And Artie's like, come on, you got to be kidding me. I mean, you can clearly see from what people said. And then actually Dan found it in a room. Dan, the song parody man.
Oh, really? What was he doing in the room?
Hey, well, we hang out a lot.
Oh, I didn't know that.
At gigs and that. And
he found the arm? Think she didn't bring it with her?
No, she was in the shower.
Oh.
And he came in?
No, and he was actually pleasuring himself with it when she came out of the shower, the creepy man.
No, come on.
True story. This is true.
Really?
I swear to God.
What weird story is that, Rob?
This is,
I'm telling you.
this
What's
is the
going
truth.
on out there on the road?
Oh, I'm writing a book.
to?
I'm writing a book. There's no doubt about it.
Wait, Dan was pleasuring? I didn't know that.
Well, he was making believe when she came out. He wasn't actually
Was
doing
she
it.
pissed?
Well, what's she going to do? Hit him with the other arm? You know what I mean? There's nothing she can do. You know, we found out.
All right, hey, good. Bob having sex.
Yeah.
I'm happy for anybody.
Was that the first girl?
Yes, that was actually the first one.
Jackpot on the first one.
Yep.
Yeah, Mike, you're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Yo, Howard, your bulletin board is the greatest website ever.
Oh, good. I'm glad you
What
enjoyed it.
happened?
They had last night on a link to 6 different webcams for like a private webcam thing.
Yeah.
All chicks. Still running. Everything.
Yeah, there's a lot of sexual activity going on.
Is that right?
Oh, people meet each other. I don't know. I don't know what really happens,
What's
but
No, it's like one of those other sites. It's not like a chick on your board. It's just a link.
right. Yeah, and then some of these chicks go, "Hey, come on and for free,
They'll let you.
They put
tell
on
them
a
what
show.
to do?
Yeah, they
It's a
tell you-
great board. It is. They put on a show for everybody.
Yeah. I'm going to get on this weekend. I was on last weekend.
So there's a lot of dating going on.
I don't know if there's actual dating going on, but I know there's the
A
people.
lot of internet sex, apparently.
Remember, that's what they said about Howard Dean had the whole thing going on. All his supporters started dating. It was like a place to hook up. And that's what this is the thing.
Yeah, I think this is going to be it. I mean, this is where future stern listeners can create children together.
Yes, and I can find my next wife on that board.
It's like sort of like
They
Woodstock.
can give birth to our next audience.
It's like Woodstock. After like 9/11, I was looking for a place to go. Like one weekend, I said, I got to get up to the country, man. And I said, up to country, I got to get away. And I said, Woodstock. I'll go to Woodstock. I'd never been to Woodstock. So I go to Woodstock, and it was like the most bizarre scene I've ever seen in my life. You go up there, and it's like all the true hardcore hippies who went to Woodstock and couldn't give up on it. It was too friggin' exciting for them. They all stayed after the big concert in 60... What year was that?
69.
Yeah.
So they all stayed there, and then they had kids. And then their kids had kids.
Mm-hmm.
And now, like, this third-generation spawn is there. And they...
What's that like?
Well, they're living the Woodstock... It looks like Woodstock. Like, everyone is up there making tie-dyed shirts and stuff.
Flannel.
But the people seem kind of angry. And, like, it's not like...
Like they're not real hippies, but they're still selling the stuff.
They're almost like Amish looking at you like an outsider.
Uh-huh.
It's a weird vibe there, man. And, like I mean, it's...
Twilight Zone.
It's like the friggin' Twilight Zone. So I was like, I don't know. It's just kind of creepy. It's like, it's everything Woodstock and everything kind of, tie-dyed this.
Without
and,
the bands.
And the wooden shoes.
But
and,
no peace and love?
Well, a lot of stuff, it doesn't look like everyone's all that much in love. It looks like everybody wants to kill each other. I mean, that was my observation. I don't know. It didn't seem all that... It seemed like it had all the... like they were trapped in 1969.
Mm-hmm. They act like hippies, but they're not real hippies.
Yeah.
Did it have the stink, too? Smell like hippies?
No, it wasn't like that. It's just like a weird vibe. And I can just picture the bulletin board now, a lot of peace and love and fans getting together, and then they'll have Spawn, and then they'll Spawn will have Spawn, and
That
eventually...
third generation really won't have the spirit.
That's it. I'll be long gone, and the spirit of Howard Stern will live on somehow in them, but barely.
Yeah, they'll be talking about Howard, but you don't really get it.
You won't understand the true nature of Howard.
Yeah, the grandchildren are going to be a little disconnected.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
They're not going to go, Hank the Angry Dwarf, who was he?
Hank the Angry Dwarf. I heard of him, but I never actually got to hear him on that part of the show.
Relate to him.
I met a nice girl on the board, Tom's cancer testicle. She's hot, but she sent a picture.
Nice.
Really hot.
Is she really?
Let's do a little news, Robin. Let's get into it. Reverend Bob Levy's here. He'll be appearing with Artie Lang November 6th at the Patchogue Theater on Long Island. And see Bob tomorrow night, Saturday night at the Miracle East in Abington, Massachusetts. And you can always go to RevBobLevy.com. And Robin, let's hear your theme.
I like Robin's huge moves. I like Robin's huge moves. I like Robin's huge moves.
Very nice.
I like Robin's huge moves.
When did that become your theme?
I like Robin's huge moves.
All right, very nice.
It's a great theme.
Got a little CD here of the Bush-Kerry Debate 3.
Yeah, I just figured, the debate was really boring last night.
I was watching it. It was disrupting. Ooh. The crowd kept chanting, "Who's your daddy?"
No, that was not the debate.
Oh.
That was the Yankees. But,
I know what you mean. It's kind of like...
because they just now are repeating the same things over and over.
One debate too many. It's it's kind of like, you know what? If you haven't made up your mind by now based on what those guys are saying, you're retarded. There's something wrong with you. I mean, whether you're for Bush or Kerry, I mean, at some point, commit.
Even the questions were stupid. I mean, at this point, we both are, we all are married to strong women. What's that like? I mean, I could care less if the president, who the president is.
Well, it's like Oprah or something.
Yeah, but
Well, they're doing like 4 out of 7, like a playoff. It's a one time. Whoever wins, that's it.
You don't want the playoffs.
Nah, I want to watch the baseball.
No wild cards for you.
No.
All right, so I just pulled a couple of things. I don't even know how to preface, but here were what I thought were the highlights.
All right, here's John Kerry, I guess. Oop, that's not John Kerry.
Being lectured by the president on fiscal responsibility is a little bit like Tony Soprano talking to me about law and order in this country.
Whoa.
Yeah,
He's doing one-liners now.
He got a zinger off.
Someone was hanging out with the Reverend Bob Levy.
And then Bush had his zinger.
There's a mainstream in American politics, and you sit right on the far left bank. As a matter of fact, your record is such that Ted Kennedy, your colleague, is the conservative senator from Massachusetts.
I thought that was...
How lame. Oh, lame.
I love his little...
It's like a rose.
I don't know. Obviously I'm biased, but I swear to God, Bush comes off like a little girl in these things. He has this weird, and I even think Republicans would admit this. He has this weird smile that he does. That looks,
it's almost he plasters it on. As soon as it's time to talk, he starts to smile.
And he looks kind of hurt like a chick when you tell her you don't love her anymore.
Yeah, like when I was telling my wife I was banging somebody. Same look that Bush does.
Right. Well, he's not presidential.
Not at all.
Kerry looks more presidential. I mean, in terms of a look.
No, he does.
In fact, when they did polling, either you think Kerry won the election or you think it was a tie if you're a Republican.
Mm-hmm.
You can't really clearly say that Bush won anything. Here's them, I think, talking about being married to strong women or something.
I love the strong women around me. I can't tell you how much I love my wife and our daughters. I am...
He needs an extreme kidnapping.
I was going to say, I paid them to kidnap me.
He needs a little spanky. I wonder if I would like that extreme kidnapping.
I'd hate it. I know. There's no gray area with
Let me tell you, you'd sue them if they did that to you.
Yeah, I don't, but, that would be me signing up for I don't want to get spanked. I don't want to get hit.
No.
I really don't. I don't want to be humiliated.
It's not your scene.
I saw enough humiliation in my life.
Right, you've done that. You had it for real.
Right, and you should be able to pick the theme of your kidnapping. It takes the whole idea of kidnapping.
When you're a teenager and your mom's still doing anal temperature on you, that's enough extreme kidnapping.
And you have to walk home without your pants, and your dad is saying, "Shut up! You're never going to amount to anything."
Take it like a man.
I'd be willing to pay for a woman to build me up a little bit.
I don't think you need a kidnapping.
Say something positive. Something. Be nice to me.
Yeah, I mean, all they'd have to do is hire your parents.
It's really interesting. I tell the people on the campaign trail, when I asked Laura to marry me, she said, fine, just so long as I never have to give a speech. I said, okay, you got a deal. Fortunately, she didn't hold me to that deal. And she's out campaigning along with our girls, and she speaks English a lot better than I do. I think people understand what she's saying.
Oh, he's just an embarrassment.
Tell the people how stupid you are.
Right, and here's
It's a good move.
Carrie, acknowledging his situation.
The president and you and I are three examples of lucky people who married up. And some would say maybe me more so than others.
He's killing.
But I can take it.
Because, really, reading about Carrie, he didn't really become rich until he married her.
Hey, Sir James, you're on the air.
Yeah, I think if you're complaining about all these debates and stuff, you should just leave the country. Because the same way you say people should shut off the radio, you should leave the country.
If I'm complaining about the debates, I should leave the country.
Fantastic analogy.
You know what, sir? I never realized that. You really opened my eyes. There's a logic that I've never ever quite comprehended, and I have to admit, you run circles around me. You're a smart guy. What do you do for a living? I'm shocked that I've never met you face to face.
But the same way, well, you're.
That's right. If I don't like the debates, I should leave. Now, first of all, I don't recall saying I didn't like the debates. I just said I think someone should have made their mind up by now, and that I don't need a debate anymore. They've pretty much repeated themselves.
Might have been one too many. That's all.
So I should leave the country because I think there's one too many debates. Okay, all right. I'm going to leave the country.
You're right. He's wrong.
You're right. I have to start listening to the genius that is you.
Let's get in the boat and get out of here.
Yeah.
Is there any way you could leave the country and I could stay?
No.
You know? All right, then I'll leave.
You can't not like the debates and stay?
Ronnie, get my oversized boat-sized limo. And I need.
Get the SS Mond ready.
Does that thing float? Because I'm ready to leave the country.
We're leaving port at 8:30.
Gee, I really wanted to live here, but this guy says I should leave the country.
You have forfeited your right.
Okay, I'm going to leave. Dude, you're a douchebag. Get off my phone.
What's your problem?
Yeah. Ronnie, fire up the Enterprise. We're heading to Saturn.
I can't hit warp speed.
There was some recently weird stuff in the paper about something with me and a satellite. No, I'm taking a satellite and flying to the moon. I'm going to live there.
In the Starfleet uniform.
Because I don't like the debates.
You bought a satellite.
I don't even know what he was getting at.
I don't know. Anytime you sound critical of anything, people want you to leave the country.
I guess. I mean, is that un-American to say you don't like something?
Here's an idea. Why don't you leave the country?
Well, that was the same dudes who used to be like, hey, the Vietnam War, you don't like it, man, then leave the country. I'm like,
America, love it or leave it, man.
I don't think I'll leave till I see that other people don't have to die there for nothing.
I get drafted, I'll leave the country.
And then, of course,
Canada,
the
I'm outta
debates,
here.
closing arguments. I think that's what's up next.
I ask you for your trust. I ask you for your help. I ask you to allow me the privilege of leading this great nation of ours, of helping us to be stronger here at home and to be respected again in the world, and most of all, to be safer forever. Thank you, good night, and God bless the United States of America.
And then Bush had a weird closing statement. He said, me too.
Yeah.
Here he is.
My hope for America is a prosperous America, a hopeful America, and a safer world. I want to thank you for listening tonight. I'm asking for your vote. God bless you.
I think they're going to give me a chance.
Yeah.
Please. I'm real, okay? I'm asking for please, somebody in America, give me a chance, please. Hear me. Please, please.
We need a president who'll beg for it like this.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh.
I want your vote.
Please, somebody in America, give me a chance, please.
All right.
I'm not going to stay home in April, Massachusetts and hate my life.
Hey, Romeo, you're on the air. What's up?
How you doing, Howard?
Hey, now.
Shout outs to Robin. She looks beautiful.
Absolutely, absolutely.
You're right.
Howie, I got to tell you something funny. You know, Governor McGreevey in New Jersey is going to a private law firm.
Yeah.
The name of the law firm is called, this is no joke, Wiener.
It is. It is.
Is it
Yep.
Wiener?
Yep.
Yep.
That's the whole name?
Yeah, balls and chins turned him down.
Hey, Howard, can I say blue nut?
Blue nut.
Hey, Howard, I was totally, into Bush, but I am so with you. Solidarity. Go Kerry.
Balloon knot.
I bought stock in an unnamed satellite company the day you said it.
All right.
And F. Michael Powell.
Right.
Shout out to Artie and Deej.
Deej.
All right.
I love you, man.
Love you too. Thanks, brother.
All right.
All right. Some of the reaction to the debate, Howard. Richard Dixon is a retired law enforcement officer, and he says he was a Bushman, but he cringed when he made a critical misstatement. E4.
Richard M. Dixon?
Jack Mayhofer.
You talking about that guy, that comedian? No, seriously, who is this guy? Who's Richard Dixon?
Richard Dixon is just a guy who was listening to the debates.
And what was he saying?
He's saying he's a Bushman, but he did cringe when he made a critical misstatement.
Oh, that's rare when you hear somebody say that.
Oh.
He's a Bushman.
Thank you. Please.
Please.
Let's see what?
E4.
Oh, E4, I got to hear this.
He clearly misstated the facts when he said, I never said I didn't care about bin Laden. I heard him say that on TV and radio. He did say it right on CNN. That's where I get my news.
So he was upset that the president doesn't remember his own words.
Yeah, but, you can't expect the president to remember his own words. I don't think there's any conviction behind any of them.
And here's a father, a Catholic priest, Father Dick Alvarado.
What are the odds of that?
Jack Mayhofer.
Father Jack Mayhofer.
Jack Mayhofer.
He says Senator Kerry is his candidate of choice, but the opposition did look good, E5.
I was not, I have to say, as impressed with Kerry in this debate as I was in the other two debates. I probably would say I was a little bit more impressed with Bush in this debate than I was in the other two debates. That's much easier to say.
We don't know what will happen after this debate, but according to Terry Neal, a WashingtonPost.com person, the polls and the approval rating do not look good for the president. E3.
D3?
E3.
Okay.
Most of the polls are showing both his approval rating and his head-to-head matchup numbers with Kerry being under 50%. But even bigger problem, the fact that the polls don't always measure passion and intensity. The Democrats have done a better job in general of registering new voters in key battleground states.
Yeah, I don't think, I just think people think kind of like we're going nowhere. So you might as well give somebody new a shot.
Yeah.
And that's basically the general vibe I'm getting. But, we're living here in New York. Who knows what goes on in the rest of the country?
I know, we haven't ventured out of New York.
Yeah, we don't go anywhere. We work all the time.
They do always have psychologists and all kinds of people watching these debates. Dr. Caroline Keating, she's actually a professor of psychology at Colgate College, and she's also an expert in body language, and she says both the candidates did well in that department, D5.
They looked relaxed, confident. Their speech was fluent. Their gestures were in synchrony with their words. Their voice pitch would drop. It would be less shrill, and they'd have expressions in the eyes and in the face that conveyed warmth.
Hey, Ty.
I don't see it that way. I thought Bush was a little off.
I thought he was, kind of whiny.
Yeah.
But he was getting all worked up. Tyrone,
a little strident.
Tyrone, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey, bro.
Hey, listen, man, let me tell you something, man. These women would do anything on the webcam, man. It's freaking phenomenal, man.
Oh, you're loving it, huh?
Oh, let me tell you something. It's putting my marriage in jeopardy.
I got to tell you, Tyrone, Vinny and I, one afternoon, Vinny calls me and goes, you got to get on this webcam. I got some chick. So we get on, and it's really weird because anything we said to do, she'd do.
Yeah.
As long as there was a camera on, it's a whole different vibe. Like you could be like, just, I want you to, behead yourself. Okay, you watching?
Is there no request too bizarre?
Well, you type in your request and they do it.
Yeah, put a wedding ring on them and they stop.
No, man, they don't stop about it. I think it turns them on, Howard.
Yeah, it's like wedding ring is like kryptonite to a whore.
Listen, the funny thing is, let me tell you something, man. I mean, these are women that I know that, in person I probably would never be able to pick up. But let me tell you something, man. These women on the webcam, they willing to do anything. I'm talking about dildos and Up the.
All right, we get a Tyrone.
Easy, Tiger.
Up to. Do the up to dance. You know where that was going.
I'm talking about up to.
I bleeped him before Tom could bleep him. Go up to. Tom and Daddy and Dave, they start turning red.
Right,
this bell's going off. Up to. Get ready.
Tom had time to go to his house and hang up his phone with the up to.
Yeah, he ran over to Tyrone's house and disconnected him. And maybe sometime in the way future you'll find out where Upta was going. Upta. Oh.
And I'm talking about up to.
They'll do anything. They'll even do the Upta.
Yeah, Bill.
Hey, Howard Stern.
Hey, no.
How you doing? Reverend Bob is on the Howard Stern bulletin board a lot.
Yeah, I see him on there.
And I just wanted to thank him because, it's like a famous person, hanging out with the regular guy.
Yeah, it's like a famous person.
Yeah, sort of.
I'm saying he does big comedy shows and stuff. What else has he
Really?
done?
It's like a famous person hanging out there?
I'm like imitation crab.
Like a famous person.
I'm like imitation crab meat to somebody. You know what I mean?
I'm saying, the fat slobs that you stick your face up.
All right, anyway, what else is in the news?
He's got the Upta, too.
Upta.
Yeah, it's the up there.
Oh, goodness. Lynn Cheney, the wife of the vice president, was not too happy with Senator John Kerry last night. She was upset.
I know, because he brought up the lesbian daughter.
The lesbian daughter during his debate.
Why?
F1.
Kerry likes to bring up that lesbian daughter because it's so great.
Because the president won't mention.
All right.
I'm speaking as a mom, and a pretty indignant mom. This is not a good man. What a cheap and tawdry political trick.
The daughter has come out of the closet.
Gay marriage.
Yeah, the daughter came out of the closet. The daughter has disagreed with her own father. How's that cheap? Oh, you're not allowed to mention that?
He didn't just pull it out of thin air. They were asking about gay marriage and gay rights.
If I was running for president against Bush and Cheney, I'd bring out clips of the gay daughter.
And that's why all the women love me. That's the reason I'm surrounded by all these.
I'd bring out, like, films.
She'd be in your campaign.
Up to 1 and up to 2.
Kerry's making the point he wants to protect Dick Cheney's daughter's rights.
And so would Dick Cheney. He would protect her, too.
Yeah, he would, because it's his little baby. Jenks, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Hey, Rob.
I'm watching CNN Live today, and it's that chick, Darren Kagan, who's Rush Limbaugh's girlfriend.
Yeah.
And she's got, like, this mark on the side of her neck. I swear it looks like a passion mark.
Oh, no.
You know, when I'm on my OxyContin.
Ladies and gentlemen, this morning at a Vicodin fit, I gave a hickey to my gal.
It's so disgusting. I mean, she's so good looking, and like his old body laying all over her.
I've never seen her.
She should be going out with you, Jenks.
Yeah, or me.
I've seen her like her press photos, and she's absolutely stunning. And then I went on Wire Image, and I saw
I'm looking at her right now.
I saw her regular pictures when she goes to like an opening or something like that. And she's not that hot.
She's got like a little blackish blue mark on the side of her neck right now.
A lot of women I date have that too, but it's from a punch.
Oh, God.
Really?
Sometimes they don't listen.
It's a joke.
It's
All right.
comedy.
Is she still dating Rush?
Wife-beating joke.
I don't know. Yeah, those wife-beating jokes are really in.
Especially when I'm single again.
You might want to write for Leno.
A lot of girls I date have black eyes from me punching them in the face.
You're way out there, Bob.
I'm creepy. Yeah.
All right, Jenks.
It's not.
I think all men agree that chick's too hot for Rush Limbaugh.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, all men agree that all chicks are too hot for Rush Limbaugh. We'll take a break. We'll finish the news. Reverend Bob Levy's here. Go to RevBobLevy.com if you need more information on all his tour dates.
And now a public service message from the Howard Stern Show.
Don't donate your eyes to an eye bank. The people who receive them will probably strain them by reading in dimly lit places or watch television till all hours of the night. They had their chance once and blew it, and will probably blow it again.
But mostly when you really don't.
OnStar, yes. Hey.
Heartbreaker. Hey, baby, have you heard the news?
I never get the lyrics right.
That was good.
No, it's Hey Fellas.
Yeah, well, I was close enough.
Fellas. Oh.
Gary was saying last night at that concert that Jackson Brown still has like young hair, but he looks kind of bad.
Oh, his hair's young, but he's old?
Yeah, but he said his voice is real good. But he came out and he did four unknown songs.
People love that.
Yeah, oh, please.
Yeah, it's
people,
just what I showed up for.
Because
Now you're pissing them off. You want people to go vote. Don't piss them off.
Well, our friend Ross was there, and he was like, he's going to open with The Pretender. I know it. And then he came out and did 4 unknown songs. And like, you don't do that.
Four's a lot, man.
Here's the way you do it. First, you come out, and you do...
A big one.
You do a big one, you know. Like Running on Empty.
Get everybody all revved up.
Right. Then you do... maybe one of your new songs, because you've already won the crowd over. Right. Then you go and you got to hit him with another hit. Like John Fogerty came out and he opens up. What did he open up with? Fortunate Son?
No, Centerfield.
All right, Centerfield. Big hit for him. Yeah. Then he does his sort of new song that he's about promoting. They ain't going to go anywhere. And then he does, Fortunate Son.
Right.
Then he does, Bad Moon Rising.
Reels them off.
Yeah, then he bangs you over the head with a couple of hits.
Right.
It makes you like the new song, I got to tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, you're willing to put up with it. 4
that's
hits.
That's what I'm saying. Don't antagonize the audience.
4 hits for every new song.
First of all, Howard,
here's a hit, new song, 4 hits, new song.
Okay, you did say hit. I thought you said new song first.
Hit,
new song.
And when I say Jackson Brown did 4 new songs, I could be wrong. It was 4 minimum. It could have been 5 or 6. Then he did a song that I sort of like. That Lives in the Balance, but it's not a huge hit. But I was so happy that I recognized it, even though he did a weird version of it. Then he did another new song, and then he went into The Pretender,
right?
And another.
Yeah,
song.
by the time he gets to it, you hate to.
Yeah,
you hate
you're
him.
exhausted.
Then he gave everybody the finger and walked off.
Yeah. What? Either that, or it'll hit you with the 22-minute guitar solo at an Allman Brothers concert.
Right.
Anything
but,
else?
The thing is that they have to remember they're out there trying to encourage people to vote and vote the right way this year. So you don't want to piss people off.
Right. Exactly.
Let me tell you something. That ain't going to influence anybody how they vote.
I know, but I'm just saying you don't want them angry and not wanting to support your character.
Can I quickly tell you how
candidate?
Can I quickly tell how both of those things are done? Bruce comes out with a 12-string guitar and plays this very quick version of the Star Spangled Banner. That's sort of interesting. That immediately goes into Born in the USA. Now he's getting his message out, and we're happy.
Yeah, absolutely. Also in the news, of course, is the big deal with the Yankees. The Yankees up 2-0
Thank you.
on the Red Sox in the American League playoffs.
Yeah, championship series.
Yeah, so there you go. Yankees, way to go. They just had to face their 2 best pitchers.
Right. It's looking good right now.
And Schilling's out, too.
They could do nothing. And, Schilling now may have to get an operation. They don't even know if they can get him ready for Game 5 if there is one.
I think Pedro's midget's going to have to pitch.
I don't think the midget's working out. You better toss that one and get a new one.
What's he do with that midget? Does he rub his head?
I don't know what he does. It's where he picks him up.
You never see him during the game, do you?
No, he picks him up in the clubhouse and, holds him in the air, and people touch him and say hi, and it's weird.
Rub my midget.
Touch my midget.
It's my retard.
My midget's getting bigger.
Yeah.
So anyway, they're in very good shape in the playoffs. Then no game tonight, and then they resume on Friday in Boston.
I was really upset Matt Damon was there in a Red Sox hat, and I was upset to see him sad.
Is that right? John Olerud was a big factor in last night's win, and here's what he had to say. F2.
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 I'm trying to protect the plate and just get the barrel on the ball and, got a fastball up and in and just did a good job of getting to it.
He got it up to.
Joe Torre, who's, the greatest manager ever, I guess. He says John Olerud is major in this game. Thank goodness he's a Yankee. F3.
It just seemed once he settled in, he was just locked in.
And Pedro Martinez, of course, who created the term, the Yankees are my daddy.
Yeah. I'm sure he's happy he did that.
Says all the chanting made him feel very special last night, F4.
I don't regret one bit what they do out there. I respect them. I actually kind of like it because I don't like to brag about myself. I don't like to talk about myself, but they did make me feel important. I've seen a lot of teams pass by and play against this team, the Yankees, and maybe because I'm in the Red Sox, but I feel so thankful that they got my attention and that I got their attention.
In this country, you're making fun of somebody when you do that.
He doesn't get it.
Yeah, he doesn't understand. It's ridicule.
People are now fighting over flu shots. You know, they say that this flu vaccine is kind of scarce because one of the manufacturers, their labs or something were contaminated, and so they had to get rid of that batch. And now they're saying that everybody should wait until all the seniors and ill people have gotten their flu shot. And now if you can get a flu shot, it probably will cost you 10 times more than it normally would. So Julie Gerberding of the Center for Disease Control and Prevention in Atlanta says this is a difficult time for people and they need to be patient. D1.
My name is Julie Gerberding. D1?
E1.
Oh, yeah. Julie Gerberding.
Yeah.
Jack Meyerhofer.
There are more doses coming, and the local health officials and the state health officials are working hard to identify them and let people know where they can find vaccine, but also persistence. It is going to take extra effort, and we'll have more inconvenience this year in trying to find those flu doses.
I like Bush during the debate said his solution to the flu shot shortage is for him not to get one.
Yeah, he's going to step by and let somebody take his turn. And he did say something, but we're checking with Canada. But I thought we weren't supposed to take drugs from Canada.
I'm doing a thing called Flu Factor, where you get 3 senior citizens and they compete for flu shots. We're going to be doing that next week.
That's a good one.
A wheelchair race going on next week.
Diaper toss.
Yeah.
But they are jacking up the price of the flu shot, so watch
Super.
out for that. And I talked to you earlier about
Gee, I wish I had some flu vaccine. I could really milk those old people.
There you go. The Supreme
Get some old
Court
ass.
is going to consider whether it is okay to execute people under the age of 18.
I'm all for it. I love it.
Richard Dieter is from the Death Penalty Information Center, and he says the whole world is watching this case. E2.
It's a case of human rights. It's a case of much broader...
I want them killed, these kids.
You don't care who's watching.
I know a really mean 3-year-old that's been getting away with murder.
I mean, sure, they're mean kids.
Throw them in Mariano Rivera's pool. That's the humane way.
Make it a nice thing. Tell them they're going to get to go swimming.
Yeah, right.
It's a pool party.
Implications around the world for this issue and for the U.S.'s place in that human rights campaign.
We have a few people under the age of 18, I guess, on death row. And I guess that's why this is now before the Supreme Court.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about some real little prick. I mean, you know what I'm talking about? You're not talking about some like little kid who's like going to grow up to be nice. These are kids that are mess.
I heard one of the experts say that you don't have an adult mind till you're 20. Oh, you think they're going to get better?
No,
I still don't have one.
They're going to all of a sudden snap to and realize what they're doing is wrong.
Everyone I went to high school who was a dick at 15 is still a dick.
Yeah.
They don't change.
I feel like blowing my mind up.
Well, this guy says taking away the possibility of the death penalty for people under the age of 18 would not lead to a spike in deadly crime.
Hey, he probably knows more than us, but who cares?
Martha Stewart is, of course, in prison, but she's also breaking a new line of home furnishings.
But that chick, you got to dig her multitasking thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, she goes to prison. She's got some new products.
Yeah, broom handle.
She really.
How does that happen? It's
she
true.
thinks ahead.
We're so lazy.
I know. She's always working. So there's going to be a whole line of furniture available soon.
She's like a Jamaican.
Under the Martha Stewart brand name.
Prison wear.
Speaking of Martha, have you decided what you're going to be for Halloween this year?
Yeah, I'm not doing anything. I'm invited to a Halloween party, and I'm not dressing up.
I've decided.
You're going to go as Howard Stern?
I dressed up last year as a Hooters girl, and
I saw that.
It was just stupid.
I've decided I'm going to be absent from the Halloween party.
You're not going to? I'll go, man, but I'm just not going to wear anything.
Well, no, actually, I think I might be invited to the same party, and I don't think I'm going to be anything.
What fun are you guys? You don't go to a Halloween party without dressing up.
I committed last year, and some people bail on you. Some people throw a hat on and go, I'm a baseball.
Yeah. And you know what? And I'm there as a Hooters girl.
Yeah, I'm sitting there like Tony Soprano with a guinea tea on. And
hey, dude, come to think of it, I thought you sort of bailed.
You
last year.
bailed.
You wore a guinea T-shirt and called it a costume.
But a body like me,
That's
I'm
a weekend
bailing on
pimp.
talking to any chick. If I go
Yeah. Wear a dress.
I put a pinky ring on. I had the whole thing going.
It looked like everything you wear.
Oh, stop it.
Let me
You
give
wore that in
you,
Vegas.
you guys.
I got to
some
admit, you
suggestions.
committed, though, Howard.
I
He
did.
did.
I was like,
You know what? I'm just not doing it anymore. I don't care.
Come on, one time. You know, that's not right.
It was fun seeing Beth, though. That was a nice outfit she had.
You just shouldn't dress like Beth. That's
Beth
the
showed
only
up like
problem.
a hot chick.
Yeah, she looked hot. I mean,
Yeah, she bailed.
Yeah, I was the only one in costume. We were both going to be Hooters girls. She put on our Hooters outfit. She goes, I look terrible in this. I'm putting something else on. I go, well, but wait a second. Then why am I a Hooters girl?
But she looked. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. A hot chick will go. Well, I'm going to get into it. I'm going to go as a French maid. Yeah, you're gonna look hot.
Right.
You're gonna look
yeah,
like
nobody's
amazing.
going to laugh at that.
Right.
Yeah. I'm getting all the laughs.
Well, look, I thought you'd be into this year. The #1 costume this year.
Howard Stern.
No.
Yeah.
Spider-Man.
Oh.
Yeah. I got it. Yeah, I like that.
Come on, you're ready. You got a Spider-Man costume.
I'm going as Wendy the retard.
Somebody rape me for crying out loud.
But yeah, Spider-Man was the #1 pick for boys especially this year. The princess, any kind of princess, is #2. Witches, #3. Vampires, #4. Monster of some sort, #5. SpongeBob SquarePants was #6.
I'd go with SpongeBob SquarePants.
Sure. That'll get you broads.
That's a good look.
They're even dressing up their dogs this year. Are you going to get Bianca a costume?
Yeah, I got a little costume for her.
Do you?
Yeah.
Because they cost
French
a lot of
maid's
money.
outfit.
She got a little French maid.
That dog's so fat, there's nothing that fits her. We bought her a raincoat, you know, because in the winter when you send her out, you know, have to go to the bathroom. And comes back
raincoat?
yeah, she comes back soaking wet, so they sell these dog raincoats,
Right.
which saves you the hassle of having to dry them for 2 hours.
And you're laughing, Artie. Those things cost good money.
Say, how much is a dog
I'm not
raincoat?
laughing. It was a lot of money. It was custom made and everything.
Yeah.
And it's like a green army raincoat. It's cool. She already doesn't fit in it.
Oh, no, she outgrew it?
Yeah, but it's not like she gains weight. She just gets shape changes. Yeah.
How many starving children did you pass by on your way to get a raincoat for a dog?
Hey, who cares? I'll contribute next year to those
They're
kids.
not your kids.
Plenty of time for them.
Well, the dogs are going as Lawrence of Arabia this year.
Oh, shut up.
Queen Elizabeth.
Of Arabia? Yes, Loren is going to be Lawrence of Arabia. Have you seen Lorenz? Look at Loren's raincoat.
A musketeer. A Roman senator.
Oh, a Roman senator. Look at Loren is a Roman senator.
Merlin the wizard.
Lauren the wizard who I just banged. Ooh, I just had sex with one of the musketeers. A.K.A. Loren Le Blanche, the papillon. The papillon I keep tied up in the basement.
So that's what you can do for your dog.
Yes, you right there in the Starfleet uniform.
Balloon knot.
Balloon knot.
Oh, goodness.
My dog is a musketeer. I took my musketeer dog on the cruise.
I don't know. I don't know what to have my dog dress up as.
Balloon knot.
An Arabian Night.
An Arabian.
How about an astronaut?
If you want to come over, we're discussing dog costumes.
It is a political season. They said some people will be going as John Kerry or George Bush. Why not the dog?
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, right there in the Starfleet uniform.
Yeah.
Susan Sarandon is in this new Jennifer Lopez, Richard Gere movie, Shall We Dance?
Can't wait to see that.
And she says she doesn't think having a physical affair would be as bad as having passion for another person. A1.
I don't know that having an affair is really as bad as writing someone a poem. That would hurt me more. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what does
dumb
that
bitch.
mean?
It means that poor she's probably out doing something.
Having a sexual slip here and there. Maybe this is me in my old age. But, you know, I don't know if a sexual thing would hurt me as much as if someone had that bloom of, of love for someone and was writing.
Balloon knot.
She also says this about if she thinks she'll ever get married.
I don't know. Maybe if you're looking to get interested again at 80, it's a good thing to do. I mean, I don't know. At the moment, I don't feel the need to, and somehow I'm always afraid of feeling like we take each other for granted if we just
I
signed,
agree with
sealed,
that,
delivered. I'm yours.
I agree with her.
Well, that's how I feel. That's exactly where Mr. X and I are. We appreciate each other because we don't have to be there.
You'll never get married again, right?
Never.
Right.
Never. Never. Unless I'm drunk in Vegas, but it'll probably be to Artie Lang.
And Susan discusses the website she's supporting, optruth.com.
www.optruth.com. It's a group of soldiers that have come back from Iraq, and they have a website, and they're going to put commercials on. They're nonpartisan, and they just want people to understand what's really happening because they don't feel anybody really does.
That's the truth. I was talking to a guy this past weekend who goes to Iraq regularly because he's one of these guys that has to go over and fly missions over there and pick up like dead bodies and stuff. And he goes, don't kid yourself. There's plenty going on there that they're,
Yeah. Well, and anybody I've heard who's come back doesn't have the same story I'm hearing from the White House.
No.
No way.
Yeah, I don't know that Kerry got to make that point last night that, they're painting a little bit of a rosy picture.
Yeah, he's busy talking about his wife and marrying rich. Like, come on, go act this guy.
Well, that's thanks to the moderator and his wacky questions.
Yeah.
They're like laughing with him.
Taxi's Queen Latifah with us this morning.
There you go.
She is on Working with Jimmy Fallon.
Come on, baby.
B3.
B?
Mm-hmm.
The scene where he's like trying to get out of that parking space, like we literally spent.
That sounds like a great scene. How many days they spend on that?
Yeah, how many movies do you know where there's a scene like that?
Probably like an hour longer on that thing than we needed to be, but it just got so funny after a while. I mean, he was smacking.
That's not what the reviewers said. Maybe you guys had a good
Got
time.
funny to them.
Back and forth, back and forth.
And Ladder 49, you can see John Travolta. Here he talks about the first time audiences see his character in the film.
It was written initially as a super captain, the kind of guy that was like, let me tell you what it's about, boy, this is like what's it's going to be.
I hate him.
Sausage.
I hate him in his airport for a house.
Yeah, he's one of those way too lucky guys. Right?
Yeah.
And he talks about the extra training he did to prepare.
I had a little different a schedule because I had to be the captain, the chief had to really delve in.
That dude's way too happy. He pops up on Oprah. He's all happy. He's got a captain's uniform on. He's got it too good. I got to be the only bad thing in his day. You know what I mean? I don't know why I don't like him. I just want to be the bad thing in his day.
Yeah.
Like John's going through John Travolta. It's great being John. Hey, did you hear what Howard Stern said? He said you're a dickhead.
He said your little uniform is goofy.
Says you make bad movies.
Right.
Growing Pains, the return of the Seavers will be on this weekend. I know that you've been looking forward to that. That was the old Alan Thicke series.
I watched that. If they have that nutty chick.
Reunion.
What about Tracy Gold? Is she going to be on?
Well, I would imagine she'd have to be there, right?
That's the one who got drove drunk.
Drove into a pole or something.
She drove drunk, right?
Yeah.
And then, like, the kids were in the car with her?
One of the kids wound up in the hospital. I think, the whole family was in the hospital. Her husband, the kids.
I really hope this reunion isn't on the same time as the Yankee Red Sox. Don't make me make that decision.
You got to tape one.
Yeah.
Here, Alan discusses being reunited with the cast. C2.
What's fun about being back together is that we're catching up with each other not only as the Seaver characters, but in real life. Not that we've ever been long out of touch with one another. We've always played golf together or gone to each other's birthday parties or weddings or, in my case, commiserated at divorces. And we've remained a tight bunch and friends to the end. And
that's sweet.
That was the last show they ever worked together. You know what I mean?
I'm glad Alan Thicke
They're
happy.
staying in touch, yeah.
That's good. No, I like that Tracy Gold because she was anorexic for a while. And
Yeah, she's the loose screw in that whole group.
she's the fun one.
She's done it all.
Yeah, I like a girl who's done it all.
Is that the show where the little kid turned out to be gay?
No, that's
the other.
Who's the Boss.
Oh, that's the other show. Yeah.
Team America World
No, that's
Police.
this show, Fred.
Oh, okay.
Team America World Police opens on Friday. That's the makers of South Park. They have this puppet movie. And actually, the previews look pretty good. Here's Trey Parker on the concept behind Team America World Police. C3.
Team America is just a metaphor for the sort of military might of America. And basically, a lot of us...
I don't know. That movie looks funny, but I don't know if I'd go see it.
I don't either.
It looks funny, but I don't know if I want to see a 2-hour puppet movie.
I gotta say,
you know what? I might be just satisfied with the clips.
Yeah.
the South Park movie was hilarious.
Was
man.
it?
Oh God, was that funny?
I always hear that.
And if this one's like that, I'm actually looking forward to seeing it.
All right, I'll give it a try then. And on MTV, they're having a casting call. Look at this. Everybody get ready to call MTV. They're looking for studs who have no trouble getting a girl.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Girl.
Look no further than this room.
Anytime.
Jack Mayerhofer.
And they're also looking for guys who have all that kind of trouble because I guess they're going to have a reality show where the good-looking, studly guy gives tips to the nerdy guy who can't get laid. Anybody between the ages of 18 and 23 who qualifies and lives in the Los Angeles area, give them a call. They're also looking for super hot girls who are looking for their soulmate.
Yeah.
Me and Benji should just show up and ask the casting person where to go.
You decide.
See where they send us. Where do we go?
We think we belong with the ugly guys, but we don't want to say that.
Yes, you're in that line.
And that's
Sir.
what's happening.
Thank you, Robin. Reverend Bob, always good seeing you, my
Good to
friend.
see you, my friend.
Bob Levy with Artie Lang, November 6th at the Patchogue Theater on Long Island. See Bob tomorrow night and Saturday night at the Miracle East in Abington, Massachusetts. For more information, go to RevBobLevy.com.
Yeah, good luck banging amputees, Bob.
Oh, thank you.
Also, I want to thank the people from, what's the kidnap place?
Oh, extremekidnapping.com, right?
Extreme Kidnap or kidnapping.com. I'm not sure which.
Can't believe no one had that name for a website.
Yeah, that was still free.
Yeah.
They thought I was upset with them or something, but I wasn't.
No.
I was upset with my staff. We didn't. But I still think in the future we should stage an extreme kidnap.
Yeah, it could have worked out. But They just didn't know where to go. There was no place set up for them. We hadn't figured it all out.
I still want to see one where Benji gets kidnapped.
Or we can do one in South Jersey.
ExtremeKidnapping.com.
Do it.
And also, we'll see you tomorrow. A bunch of things happening here tomorrow. I'll tell you about that later in the week and months ahead. Jenny McCarthy's sister Amy, Roger Waters and Pink Floyd, Sharon and Ozzy will stop by. Porn Factor's coming up. That's our big Porn Factor special. And also the Evaluators with Triumph the Insult, Dog Yucko, and rapper Trick Daddy. So lots to come. We'll see you tomorrow.
The new music alternative, 92.3 K-Rock.
United States of America is my home.
Proud and free.
Lower healthcare costs.
Every kid should have an opportunity to go to school.
I don't want to work with them. I don't want to hear that.
I just said.
You're difficult to work with.
That's what you're doing.
I just said I'll build another car, okay?
And you said you'd take off 8 weeks.
The guy his friend, whoever his
Dude, you've made a bunch of different. You've made a bunch of different statements. You're all over the place.
I'm not all over the place. We went through it just
all
now,
I've said to you is, I'm not happy with the car.
Good. We'll get rid of it. Okay. Howard, what color would you like? Black, silver, or gray? Can I just make one closing statement? You won't answer me that either. I'm going to walk out here. This is something you really need to think about. Seriously, Ronnie. This came up on Monday, and today's Friday. No, it came up on Friday. No, okay, and today's Friday, and it's just too long. It's just too long to be spending on
Friday,
okay?
It's been hours of entertainment, though.
Yeah.
But it's just too long to be spending on.
Last
Friday it started. Right, but it's been a week.
That guy. That's right. It came up before we went to
Croce,
school.
whatever his name is.
It's been a week.
If it
Yes.
wasn't so sad, it'd be funny.
Yes, Bob. Yes, Bob.
Howard, let me tell you something. I'm a driver here in New York. If as a customer, you are always right. I can't even imagine that you've been talking to this guy for a week like this, and the way he talks back to you, and he's still there.
Look, I like the guy very much, but he is difficult to work with.
I could understand liking somebody, but then there comes a point where things are just wrong. If I dial a limo and you didn't like it, what I would say is, I'm sorry, Howard. I'll get a new one as soon
Yeah, he
as
doesn't even have to
possible.
apologize. It's nobody's fault.
Right.
It's not a bad thing.
But even I'd be a little upset because the customer is always right, and I'd say, I'm sorry,
Yeah, I
Howard.
said to Ronnie, I said, I don't know if this is going to work out. You know, people are ripping their clothes. I know my parents are getting in it this weekend. We're getting together.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe we shouldn't do that.
I can't imagine. No, I want them to get in it. It's going to be great. I'm going to try to have a camera crew when they try to get in.
Maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe we should send somebody else. Maybe
See,
I'll think about
for
that.
a little while we could have some
Good
fun with
idea.
this, but Ronnie won't even let that happen.
No,
But I
he
can't
just.
imagine how he talks
So
back to
he's
you all the
taking.
time.
Here's what's happened. The car has become an extension of him.
Yes.
Right, exactly.
It's
There
him.
you go.
We're rejecting
You're right.
him.
You're right.
I know.
I know.
That's
You're right.
where this
You're 100%
anger.
And you have anger like it's a criticism
You're
of
right.
you.
You're right.
Detach yourself. The car isn't you.
You are right.
We love
You're
you.
right,
We don't
I
like the
am wrong.
car.
But even this "you're right, I am wrong" thing it's belligerent, man.
You're right, man.
He's going crazy on you, Howard.
It's
I don't
antagonistic.
understand.
Well, yeah. Yes, Captain Jenks.
I will take care of it today. Don't worry about it.
Yes, Captain.
It'll be taken care of.
Hey, you know, Howard, Ronnie should watch Driving Miss Daisy to learn what a real chauffeur is all about.
I have to pass water.
Got to make water.
I'm sorry, Miss Daisy.
Yes, Wayne Siegel.
No.
What's up, Wayne?
Hey, listen, Ronnie. If there's anything that I could do to help you out of this mess,
You want me? You know what you can do for me?
go ahead.
You can hang up the phone.
You can't help him.
Why? Wayne's your buddy.
I don't have buddies right now.
Wayne's your friend.
I don't need any buddies.
Wayne, what's up
I
here?
don't need
Listen,
anybody.
Ronnie, I don't understand. What's the problem? All you got to do is separate yourself from the car. Nobody denies it. It's the best of intentions.
What is in that car?
His mother's spirit or something. I'm telling you, it's my mother, the car.
Yep. There you go.
I mean, Ronnie, all he wants to do is change the car. He doesn't want to change you.
I said I was going to do it. I'm doing it. But I also said if he's unhappy riding in it, I don't want him to be unhappy.
Okay.
If that's no good either.
I didn't say that.
What's your solution? If your solution is then you're not going to drive, that's being angry. That's being belligerent.
Right.
If your solution is for the next 8 weeks while you get the replacement car,
I can't get a replacement car.
Can I ask my
Tom,
question?
okay?
I don't want to. I didn't ask for a replacement car.
Can I finish my question?
I didn't ask for a replacement car, dude. When did I ever ask you for one?
Because I'm tired of hearing about you're so unhappy. I don't want
I'm
you to be
unhappy with
unhappy.
you, not the car now.
Yeah, right.
Now I can live with the car. You're the problem.
Really? You want to live with the car?
No.
To us,
Here's
the
what I said.
car
I can
is
live.
funny.
I said I'm not in a rush. Let me think about what I want to get. I don't want to make the same mistake.
Gotcha.
And I said, in the meantime, I can drive around in this car. It's not a horrible car. It's fine. I will drive in it. And then when I'm done with my decision, we'll take care of it.
Okay. That's
I couldn't be more reasonable.
It's Ronnie who suggested taking himself out of the equation.
Ronnie's a loon. He's threatening me all over the place. I'm not going to drive you. Dude,
I didn't say that.
That's a bad threat for you. You want to take yourself out of this mix? You don't want to work here? That's your problem.
I didn't say that.
These are
Never
crazy
said that.
solutions
I
you're
never said
offering.
that.
You're off the wall,
I don't
dude.
want you to be unhappy. I told you.
But I told you what would make me happy.
You know what would he would be unhappy with trying to live with the car for 3 years, not 8 weeks.
Yeah. You're not listening.
It's kind of like if one of our advertisers said, I'm not happy with the current spots, and we said, okay, we'll then cancel your spots. Or, you know what, let's work on new creative. We want you to stay with us. We can help you.
Tom wouldn't commit suicide and go,
Right.
hey, you know
And
what?
you're kind of saying
F
cancel
you
your
don't like our spots?
I'm not
We're not
committing
taking your
suicide.
money.
We won't run him.
Do you think I'm that stupid? I'm going to commit suicide? No.
You're doing it.
You're doing it.
Slowly.
You're taking yourself out of the mix. You don't want to work on the new car. You don't want to work. You don't want to drive in the morning until I get a new car. You're
See,
off
now
the
you're
wall.
putting words in my
No,
mouth.
I'm
I
not.
didn't say I didn't want to. I didn't say I didn't want to.
That's what you said. You're making suggestions that are off the wall. You're not a businessman.
If you're not happy, I want to make you happy.
But it's not.
You're not making me happy.
No, you're not
I want you to be comfortable. If you're not
Has
comfortable,
nothing. But you're not listening. I came up with a solution. What is your? I said when I'm ready to discuss the new car with you, I will, and then I will continue to be in this car till the new car is ready.
And would you like me to make the improvements in the car until the
I
new
don't
car
care.
is ready?
That's up to you.
No, answer me.
No, you don't have to bother.
Okay, fine.
I mean, Ronnie, if
It's
he's
done.
willing to drive in the car
It's
till
done.
the new car is ready, sounds
Wayne,
fine.
all right, it's time to hang up.
Do I hear a
Bye.
plug coming?
Have a nice afternoon.
What did you want to say, Wayne? I'm not going to be rude to you.
I was going to say, if Howard's willing to drive in the car until the new car is ready, well, then the decision's been made. And if Howard needs to sit with you to discuss whatever it is about the car, if 8 weeks is 12 weeks or 15 weeks,
Right.
it's Howard's choice. If it's 12 months, Howard's made the decision to hang out.
What's the problem?
No problem. Have a nice day.
You need Wayne to
I want
discuss.
to work outside. We have girls that want to take their tops off for you.
Get it together, man.
I don't think
You
that's
get it
possible.
together.
You're telling him to do something he
Ronnie,
can't do.
get it together.
I'm not doing it, man.
Get
How's
it
he gonna
together.
do
I'm not
that?
doing it, man.
I've never.
I'm not doing it.
You know what? We tapped his loony vein.
I'm glad you think it's funny.
Well,
All right, we got to take a break.
I was going to call in at 6 o'clock this morning to wonder, to ask what time is the beat up Ronnie session.
Well, listen, all I'm saying is when we come back from commercial, Robin will attempt. We're going to have the 2001 music.
Okay.
And Robin will. Do you need a bolet?
I'm not doing it, man.
Robin.
I may need one.
Robin is going to climb into the limo in a short skirt.
If Ronnie lets her.
I'm glad you think it's funny.
Uptight Jew, Ronnie bought a limo and it's way too huge. And now he's pissed and don't know what to do. He's giving Howard some major attitude. He is so rude, he's an uptight Jew. That goddamn limo can be seen from the moon. And Ronnie Munn is an uptight Jew. He's an uptight Jew. Ronnie Munn is an uptight Jew. He's an uptight Jew.
Don't let me talk.
Howard Stern Show. Here's an angry message from Mark Harris.
Vinny, it's Mark. I just arrived in New York from Washington, as you know, and I'm a little tired. But tomorrow I'll be live with Howard, and Tony Toronto informs me on my machine where I checked in that somebody in New York has called Howard Stern a warmonger. I really would like to see who and what they said, because if Howard is a warmonger, then what are the terrorists who brought down the World Trade Center and took innocent lives? Pacifists like Jane Fonda? And I have a statement that's being released regarding Jane Fonda, who did call Martha Ray a warmonger. So I will take issue and like to read my statement about Jane Fonda. But if you'd be kind enough to make sure I have the written word of who, and they said what, accusing Howard Stern of being a warmonger, I would really take issue with that. Because that person obviously doesn't know what a warmonger is, and obviously did not have any people that perished in the attack on America. I would really like to understand if all America has gone absolutely loony, because there are some people, no matter what Howard Stern is, he's a patriot, he's American, and so am I. Gay or not, American is first. Now get me the information. Gay or not?
Yeah, Robin's downstairs. Let me see if I can pull this up. I got to get Robin on a cell phone. She's just going to try and climb into Ronnie's limo. Oh, hold on. Hey, Doug, give the phone to Robin. I knew the phone wouldn't work.
Yeah, no.
Hey, Rob.
Doug.
Hello?
Oh, hey, Robin.
Hi there.
Yeah, the phone. I knew the phone wouldn't work.
It's in the garage.
Why
Is it not working?
No, it's okay. Why do you have a blanket around your body?
It was cold down here. I was waiting for you guys to come on the air.
I thought something was wrong.
No.
All right. Why don't you try...
Howard, there is something wrong. And
there is something wrong up there.
Ronnie wouldn't give us the keys, but I think I talked him into it, so he's on his way down.
Oh, what's wrong with him?
Yeah, he wouldn't come down. He wasn't going to let us do this.
His exact words were, when is the clown show over?
You know what? He's doing everything for attention, because every time you say do something, he waits until we're on the air.
All I know is I'm paying... All I know is I'm paying right now for that limo service. I'm renting the car from him. He has to open the car.
Well, we've been asking him for 5 minutes to come down here, so now he's showing up. Okay. So here he is.
I'm watching on a television screen.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah.
Tell him the clown show's over in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, the clown show will be over in a few minutes.
Yeah.
All right, Ronnie's opening the car.
All right, now you have to get in unassisted. I want to see what happens with your skirt.
All right.
I hope you're not modest, Robin, because we're probably going to see everything. See if you...
Yes, please. Could you open the door? All right.
Let me see you get in.
Yeah, don't make like you're falling in.
Oh, no, it's not. It's... Oh!
She just fell down. All right, describe what happened.
Well, I'm trying to be modest, and so you get yourself up, but the car is so high, once you try to step in, you fall backward.
Now try and get out demurely. Let me see you get out. Let me see you get out.
I'll never be able to get out.
Let's see. Keep the camera there so I can see some... I bet you I see panties.
Demurely.
Watch this. She can't get out.
I can't do it.
She can't get out.
I can't do it.
Why can't...
Oh, no. This is how these things happen.
You know, Ronnie...
Are you all right?
I can't get out that way either.
Keep trying. Don't let him help you.
All right.
No, try
Let's see.
What I do is I sit on the floor and get out.
Well, that's what I can see now why you do that. I got heels on. I can't do this.
Try and do it holding a bag, too.
I'm saying, but at least you're wearing pants. She's trapped.
Be careful. Be careful.
I'm getting out now, Ronnie, but it took me 3 tries. Oh, my goodness. All right. Took 3 tries.
All right, Robin, thanks.
Thank you.
There you go.
Wow.
What is it, Jason? Oh. Still yelling going on there. Hello? Oh, got cut off.
Ronnie's clearly upset.
Wonder if that broad's here who wrote the book about muddy love.
She's here.
There's a lot of chicks out there, supposedly.
Hot, wet, bitches.
Yeah, what's good? We have a backup out there. 2 housewives in their 30s who are, married. They have kids. Came down here and said they'd do anything to get in the studio, including get topless with one another. I don't see us passing on that. What happened?
That's a biggie.
You know what happened?
They backed out?
Well, yeah, you know what happened? When Ronnie was in here, I guess he was talking about those 2 women in the lobby, and one of their husbands heard it. Called and just,
was furious.
Yeah. Hi,
Mommy. Yeah. What about the other broad?
Well, the one who really wanted to do it can't do it. The other broad, I think, was doing it because of the other one. So I don't think we're going to get anything out of it. She's like, well, we'll wash Howard's car. We'll do anything. We'll wash his car.
Kick him out.
Not going to happen.
Wash our car.
We just want to see their boobs.
I'll go out one more time and see if we can...
Yeah, ask him what? The husbands rule their lives?
Will they wash the car topless?
No, I think the topless thing's out.
Damn it.
Hey, Susan, you're on the air.
Howard, you had this picture of a dog on your website. That was the funniest thing with the hemorrhoids. Did you give that guy a prize?
No, it was for human beings, but it was a pretty funny picture. That the guy's dog had a hemorrhoid.
Cute. Do you think they'll ever integrate the satellite radio with the internet?
I don't know. I got to go with that one. It's getting really uncomfortable around here, and I prefer.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah,
I've been asked not to talk about it.
You got the greatest radio program in the world.
Thank you.
You think you live an exciting life. I just rode up in the elevator with Ronnie.
What was he doing, yelling at you?
Oh, good acting. Good acting. Thanks
Were you
a lot.
acting?
No, I wasn't acting at all. I told, and then he says he demonstrates how you get in and out of the car. He literally rolls into the car, and he thinks that's easy.
A woman ain't gonna. And plus, I'm usually holding stuff.
Right, but he rolled into the car. You don't just get into that car.
No.
And then he jumps out, and I said, Ronnie, change into my skirt and these heels, and then do the same thing.
I'm glad you think it's funny. Great acting.
She wasn't acting.
Yes, she was. Yes, she
Beth ripped her whole skirt in there.
Let me ask you a question.
Swear, I'm not making that up.
Getting in and out of a regular limo with a mini skirt on, you're not going to see her legs, her skirt all the way up when she gets out?
I don't
Answer
know.
me the question.
But the thing is, it's hard for women to climb in there.
I got into and out of a town car
listen,
this morning.
No.
Okay?
So why are you getting so defensive?
Getting rid of
it didn't work.
Enough already. I'm getting rid of it.
You're the one making a big deal.
I am getting rid of it.
You're making a big deal.
Are you happy now? That's all I want to know. Are you happy?
Dude, go out and chill.
I'm getting
Go out and chill.
Are you happy?
Go out and chill.
I want to know if you're happy.
I'm not interested in telling you about my happiness.
Why not?
It's none of your business.
I want you to be happy.
You can leave now.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Sheesh.
You're insane.
I'm insane.
Every guy down there was screaming, Ronnie, she's a girl. She can't get into the car like you.
Well, he should have given you a booster.
But I'm telling you, he gets up on that jumper thing, and then he rolls into the car. That's not how you're supposed to get into a car.
No. Yeah. All right, let's move on.
And how's a girl going to do that in a skirt?
What's up?
Well, just that, Ronnie was able to get in the car easy by hopping on that thing and getting, but you're like a foot and a half taller than. It's not that easy for you to hop on that.
I can't even get my foot on that little thing.
But did you see he rolls? He doesn't just step into the car. He rolled himself onto the seat.
It's pick and roll.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got to do the limo roll, but you got to do it like 4 times.
What are you saying?
Go back to your thing.
Oh, my God.
Hey, wait a second. You see, hey, Ronnie. Jason, you afraid of it? Jason just, freaked out.
Well, of course.
No, I mean, I wasn't
It's
expecting
over
this
with.
reaction.
Get rid of the car. Let it die, okay? Go back to your computer, all right?
Who put you in charge?
My chair.
He's running the show now.
Oh, Ronnie's running the show.
yelled at?
Hey, Jason, I guess you're not allowed to talk. Ronnie don't want you talking.
It's the Ronnie show.
Because it's total bullcrap, okay? It's total bullcrap.
What is?
What she's telling you, man.
She couldn't get in.
She had no problem getting in and out.
Howard, there's all these guys down in the garage, and they were all like clapping, saying that they saw
Yeah,
Robert,
Right,
and he's getting
right.
in and all this.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody saw everything.
She did a great acting job. Oh,
Like I wanted to do that.
She got a leg up. Please.
I'm telling you, my girlfriend ripped her dress.
My dress isn't even, my skirt isn't that tight.
Right.
If this was a tapered skirt, you wouldn't be able to get into that car at all.
Howard, as long as you can do a good somersault, you can get into that car, no problem.
What is it,
I
Doug?
was just going to hold the mic, but if he wants me to unload, I'll unload.
Unload.
You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
You're
right.
my buddy, right?
No.
He's nobody's buddy.
Come here.
I have no friends. I told you that a long time ago.
You need to leave today with a resolution. This is like a circle that's an endless circle. Just end it. Say I screwed up. Even though,
I didn't screw up, okay?
Say the car screwed up. It's not the Howard's means.
Not the car isn't screwed up, and Ronnie's not screwed up. I'm not happy with the car,
Right, so
but
your client's not happy with the
his
car, so
reaction is bizarre.
Whose reaction?
Ronnie's.
Oh, I know.
Everything
it's
is
crazy.
Ronnie. Nothing's Howard. It's all Ronnie.
Howard, it's Friday again. It's a week.
Yeah.
It's all Ronnie. It's nothing Howard.
He needs to leave today with the resolution.
Tell me what I'm doing wrong,
Nothing.
Ron. What am I doing wrong?
I'm sorry, man. I apologize. I built the car for you. I made a mistake.
You didn't make a mistake.
You don't like it.
I don't like it. That's all.
It's going to be replaced. Don't worry
Okay.
about it.
That's
Okay?
it.
It's done.
So
Don't
what's
worry.
wrong with Howard? What did I do?
Nothing.
I didn't like a car?
You didn't do anything.
Is that am I guilty of
Man,
something?
you didn't do nothing.
You didn't do nothing.
Nothing, man.
Yeah, Jeff.
You didn't do nothing.
Jeff, what's up?
Ronnie.
Please.
Big pussy.
Right. That's me. That's
You
me.
nuts.
That's
Ronnie.
me. That's right, Jeff.
What's wrong
listen.
with you?
What are you? I heard you're driving around in a trailer now. Is that true?
I ain't driving it, you dumbass.
That's what I heard.
living in it. Let's get it straight.
Do you have do you have big wheels on it and stuff?
Did you move yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's a freeloader, his mom had to sell their house, and now they're moving into a trailer community.
Yeah.
Dude, you ought to
Hey,
get
Howard.
How about getting a job, Jeff, and helping your mom out so she doesn't have to lose her house?
You think I want to lose my house?
Well,
Yeah, I think you do because you don't do anything.
He's too
Think
busy
about
being
it.
a
I
drunk.
lived here for 26 years.
why don't you clean up your act and get a job?
Howard, it's not that easy.
You could do things.
Oh, it's just as easy as getting a new car. Come on, man. You can do it.
Just stop drinking. That's so
Go into a rehab center. Get yourself straightened out, you bum.
Abracadabra, now I don't drink.
Yeah. Go look.
You
go,
think it's that easy?
Go take a look at yourself in the mirror. See
Like pulling a sober rabbit out of a hat.
Look what you look like. Everybody walks around with those big duty stains on their underwear.
It's not dirty.
Look at you.
It's a blister.
Look at you. You're a mess.
It's a boil.
You're a friggin' wreck.
It's a blister from sitting down.
Go to a goddamn clinic and get fixed up, will you please?
Clinic.
Yeah. Go to the clinic.
You big pussy.
You don't have the money to go to rehab, go to a clinic. They'll take care of you.
Hey, Jeff, what about making a vow?
And then tell your mother, I'm moving out, Mom, and I'm getting a job. I'm getting a job, Mom.
Shut up, Ron.
You're a bum.
Mom, your son's going to take care of you now.
He comes here and he cries for money. Oh,
No, I'm not
Casey
my mother's
promised me
only
$250, but he only gave me $200. And he cries like a little woman.
Sort of
Get
like
out
you.
and get a job, dude.
What do you think of that,
What are you,
Jeff?
40-something years old?
Tough love.
Huh? How old are you?
Ronnie delivering his special angry
yeah,
tough love.
I think Ronnie's
How old
taking
are you?
over.
How old
Hey,
are you?
better on Jeff the Drunk than me.
Yeah, really.
How old are you, Jeff, you bum? How old are you?
How old am I? 37.
Yeah, you're not 37. You're like 45. Look at you. Look what you look like.
67.
You're a wreck. You're a wreck of a person.
67, bitch.
Go get something. Go get a job. Straighten yourself out. Change your underwear.
Start with changing your
Well, hey, you know what, Jeff? It wouldn't be a bad idea to stop the drinking.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Ronnie says go to a clinic.
Artie. Give me your Yankee tickets, Artie. I got to go to the Yankee game.
Oh, yeah, guess what?
Grubber.
I might be going to
Bum.
St. Louis
Yeah, who'd you grub that from?
for the World Series.
Yeah, who'd you grub that deal from, huh?
Don't worry.
Get a job and make some money and go on your own, you bum.
Shut up, Ron.
Come on, you asked for it. Come on. Come on. What do you got to say?
What are you going to
You're making me so angry.
I'm not angry at all.
Yeah, this isn't fair.
Ronnie's giving me tough love.
Hey, you wanted to...
It's not duty stains, it's a blister, first of all.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's blood
I'm
stains.
37 years old, and I'm not just going to wave a magic goddamn wand and stop drinking.
So when are you moving into the trailer? We want to come shoot that.
Yeah.
We want to put that up on our
the tour.
I think Monday we're moving.
Is that what time?
Monday,
Is
I
that what
think.
time to track?
Monday.
Is that what time to track the trailer's coming to move your house?
Yeah.
They're going to put it down on cinder
No,
blocks.
he sold his house.
No, but that's how they put these trailers down. They put them on cinder blocks. So I'm serious. 'Cause
I know.
years ago, my father had one upstate, up near him.
Yeah.
And they take it off the wheels and they put it on cinder blocks, so it's like on kind of like a foundation, so it doesn't fall over. You know what I'm saying? Like if it rains too hard.
I just feel bad for Jeff's mom. I mean, she's got to lose her house because.
It was bad enough being in the house with Jeff. Now they're in a trailer together.
I'm not my mother's only child.
Yeah, you're not your mother's only problem then, I guess, huh?
Hey, dude. So what? How much money did she get for the old house?
Like 80-something.
80-something thousand.
Yeah.
You know, Jeff is saying he's not the only child. I hope he's the only one still at home.
Right.
Hey, the other kids don't all live at home drunk, do they?
No.
No, my brother's more successful. He moved into the living room. I'm still in my room. My sister lives in the kitchen.
Well, that's why I have to move out of my house, because my brother wants to move out.
What?
My brother wants to move out.
He's leaving
That's
the
why we
roost.
have to
How old is he that he still lives home?
90.
No, seriously, how old is he?
He's older than me.
Holy cow.
He was still living at home.
So are you the most successful kid in the family?
No.
Wow.
I'm a big success.
I'm the Michael. My brother's like Tito.
Hey, Jeff, aren't you glad you called in to criticize?
Tito Curro.
You having a good time now?
I'm always glad I called in.
Yeah.
So why is your brother moving out?
This is my brother,
But he has
Zeppo
to
Curro.
live his own life.
What's his own life?
Oh, good for him.
Doing what?
Do you want your own life?
Sure.
Get off the sauce and get a job. Help your mom out so she doesn't have to sell that house.
Yeah, poor thing.
She's up on a cinder block.
Yeah, exactly.
There's nothing I can do about it.
Ugh.
I hope it's double wide.
I'm sitting up front.
Is
He
it
claims
double
there's,
wide?
he claims there's 3 bedrooms in that thing.
Yeah, they do. They have
Yeah.
3 bedrooms. They have 3.
And he's got 2 bathrooms.
Yeah. Dining room.
I'm
living
sitting
room.
up front with the guy driving my house.
Hey, does that bathroom have like blue water? You know, the toilet?
Tidy bowl man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like airplane toilet?
I don't know.
So be like,
Who looks at the toilet?
Fully furnished also.
they do?
Yeah.
Yeah, all the furniture's built in.
But don't you have to like unscrew a thing at the bottom so that you can take the duty and stuff out of that little? Let's take almost like an airplane.
like
no,
a
they,
tank,
no,
isn't
they can hook it up into a cesspool like normal. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Once they put on if they can put it on a permanent foundation cinder block.
It's my job to empty the crapper.
Then they're allowed to hook it up to a cesspool.
Boy, Ronnie, you know a lot about
Yeah, I do, because I told you my father had one years ago. We used to use it as a summer place. We didn't live there.
Oh, okay.
You had a summer home. You just drove to wherever you wanted to vacation or something.
No, it's not. It's not. It's on
It's
cinder blocks.
permanent.
Oh, it's permanent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was 75 feet long.
At least you'll meet a lot of good people at that trailer community.
Yeah.
Imagine like living in a trailer community and Jeff comes in.
You know that you've hit rock bottom.
Yeah, it's like that's going to motivate a lot of people to get some work.
Yeah. People will be moving out in droves.
I just got it double wide.
I thought I was bad, but I'm not that bad.
Hey guys, can I get it on the domino game?
Yeah, you might make a lot of friends, Jeff.
You never know.
I'll see you, Jeff. I got to go now.
Okay, Ronnie, you take care of yourself.
All right, hey Jeff, call us when you're in the new place.
Yeah, okay, Howard.
Thanks. Hey Jeff, you won an Xbox game.
What's that?
Leisure Suit Larry Magna Cum Laude video game. Help Larry learn it's not who you impress, but who you undress on Xbox, PS2, and PC today.
Thank you, Howard.
He can't play with that. Don't you need...
Howard, you hooked it up.
He'll sell it. All right, hold on.
Thanks, Howard.
Xbox.
This doesn't work. Xbox for sale.
Leisure Suit Larry.
Hey, aren't you the new guy who moved into this trailer community?
Yeah.
What do you got for sale over there, buddy?
I'm selling Leisure Suit Larry.
How much?
I don't know, $20. What do you got? Can I bring my lawn chair over?
I think next stop he'll move into the Xbox. Living it on wheels.
Yep. My brother moved out and moved into a video game. He wanted his own life. He's living in Grand Theft Auto. My brother lives in Grand Theft Auto now.
Oh, no.
I'm moving into the Xbox. And my mother's going to jump off the roof.
Hey, sounds pretty promising.
Yeah, I'm living in Pac-Man.
Jeez.
All right, listen, I got to
What
bring in...
possessed his brother to want his own life?
I want my own life, goddammit. Sick of cleaning up your blister-stained shorts.
All right, we're done with Ronnie, right? I mean, it's enough already for the car.
I
All
hope
right.
so.
I think we're just starting with Kuro.
Isaac, I ain't with you now. Get this camera out of my face. You're an okay? I was shooting. You know what? Go yourself. You know what? You're a moron. You get the out of here, all right? Jesus. You're a real moron. Right? Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you very much. Don't put the camera on me, Isaac. I'll throw it against the wall. I asked you to shut it off. You don't listen. You know? All right, what am I shooting? What's the big deal? Yeah, you got to stand outside the door like a moron, like a little baby when I asked you not to? Huh? Like a fag.
Uptight Jew, Ronnie bought a limo and it's way too huge. And now he's pissed and don't know what to do. He's giving Howard some major attitude. He is so rude, he's an uptight Jew. That goddamn limo can be seen from the moon. And Ronnie Munn is an uptight Jew.
You want to spit in your face, Daphne?
Uh-huh.
You want to spit in your face for it? You ready for it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Spit in my face.
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah, tell your mom you're so happy.
Oh, are you happy? I made you real proud, didn't I? I'm a whore just like you.
Spit in my face.
All right, we need to take a break. And then we're going to meet Tony Bentley. She wrote a book all about how muddy love turns her on.
Hey, real quick.
Liberated her.
Did you see the animation of High Pitch?
Yes.
Oh, God, is that fun?
Yeah, that's up on howardstern.com.
Yeah, someone should check that out if they have time.
Yeah.
It's great. Yeah, I saw it the other day. Hi, Daddy.
Hey, Mommy.
We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Are you proud of me?
And now a public service message from the Howard Stern Show.
Don't donate your eyes to an eye bank. The people who receive them will probably strain them by reading in dimly lit places or watch television till all hours of the night. They had their chance once and blew it, and will...
Yeah. Hey now. I'm loving the Bill O'Reilly stuff. The chick accusing him is all over TV, and the Bill O'Reillys are going on, Regis and Kelly.
Oh, he's defending himself on other shows?
She's saying, this is pretty weird. I should ask our next guest about this. I wonder if he was, she claims in one of the sexy phone calls he made that he was using a vibrator on himself.
Oh.
So I'm wondering...
Jack Mayerhofer.
Man.
Jack Mayerhofer.
That's
Where
weird.
did he make that call from?
He's way into vibrators, according to...
Yeah, apparently there's a lot of conversation about it.
A lot of talk about vibrators.
What's the
Let me get back to the accusations, Andrea. I know you worked at Fox for a number of years for Bill O'Reilly. And according to the lawsuit, as early as 2002, he began using inappropriate sexual language with you. But he never actually touched you or demoted you or fired you. How do you feel about him as a boss? Are you afraid of him?
There were definitely threats. I was threatened.
And what changed over time? If this happened over a long period of time, why now?
It crossed the line when I got back. The last time when I came back in July, it went much further than it ever had.
In what sense?
The language was ratcheted up. He pushed the boundaries further and further and further from what I had already established. I came back because he agreed to not ever talk to me that way again.
From what I understand, what I've read, these allegations are very specific. And there has been talk that there may be audio tapes. Are there audio tapes of these allegations?
We're just going to say this at this time. We have concrete, irrefutable evidence that it happened.
Ooh.
If Bill O'Reilly wants to be in the no-spin zone, he should stay there.
Now, Fox is asking that these tapes, if they exist, that they be played publicly. They want this public.
Trust me, they don't want any evidence to come forward more than has happened already. But good try. I think you should have Mr. O'Reilly on and look at him in the eye and ask the no-spin man, did you do it?
Ooh. This is good.
Irrefutable evidence. I wonder what that is.
The no spin man.
Well, why don't they play the tapes if they got them? I don't understand. Is this part of a
negotiation?
Yeah, like, hey, we're going to play these tapes unless you give us money? Is that what's going? Like, why are they even on TV?
I think they'd like to settle out of court, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, yeah, that sounds exactly like what they're doing.
Right. Oh, he's in a mess. He was on Regis and Kelly.
That's where you go
O'Reilly.
to defend yourself. If you do something wrong, get on Regis and Kelly.
I understand you like
What's
vibrate.
in the news today,
Yeah.
too? What's
Worst-
going on?
I got to say, this is the worst day of my life.
Really, huh?
It is. And I only...
Maybe he got a limo he couldn't get in.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, what kind of tragedy is he suffering?
Hey, you think he has problems?
Because I have respect for you two, I would come on and do this. But, you know, I had to make a decision, and I knew by filing this lawsuit, I was going to perhaps ruin my career, and I knew the vile stuff was going to be in the papers, because the papers love that. You know how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
But all of us are targets. You know that. We're all targets. Every famous person in this country is a target. And for the last 5 years, I've had threats almost on a daily basis. We're going to kill you. We're going to get your family. I'm going to sue you for this or that and the other thing. And a short time ago, this came into Fox, and they want $60 million. Now, just think about that. The 9/11 families get anywhere near that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but they didn't have to listen to you with a vibrator.
Yeah, there's pain and suffering, and then there's pain and suffering.
Nobody wants to hear that.
$60 million because O'Reilly did X, Y, and Z. And I'm looking at this, and I'm going...
X, Y, and Z. I think X is the vibrator. Y...
Yeah. Y is Ronnie. Z is the
Z
car.
is Tom.
Z is Tom, yeah.
Enough. Enough. Now, if I have to go down, I'm willing to do it.
You
But I gotta
are.
make a stand.
You've already gone down, dude. If I have to go down.
He's doing it again.
I'm a big mouth on the air. I'm a big mouth off the air. I'm a big Irish guy. Regis knows what I am. But I am a person who will say...
Regis.
Wait a minute. I think he's about to admit to something here.
Enough.
Right.
No,
and,
so you said it.
And I said it, and we filed the lawsuit yesterday morning, and the lawyer said to me, they said, this could be it for you. And I said, okay.
All right.
I'm willing to take it.
Gee, how will we
What
go
do you
on?
mean
I've got
this
to
will
send
be
a
it
message
for you?
that this kind of stuff. Not
Who
gonna
knows?
say.
If he didn't do
Good luck to
anything,
you on that one.
how could it be it for him?
Because it's going to be it for him. He's using Ronnie logic.
Yeah, well, no one knows what he's talking about.
I just like when, I don't know if
First
Mr.
of all, he's fighting the good fight for all celebrities. Thank you very much, Bill Riley.
They should all hop
O'Reilly.
on Mr. O'Reilly. Baba O'Reilly.
Now, guys, we're all celebrities. Out here in the field.
Baba O'Reilly.
Going for a meal.
Jack Meehofer.
Mr. Meehofer.
We have a letter from Mr. Jack Meehofer.
Jack Meehofer. What's the beef, sir?
All right, let me get Tony in here. Maybe she knows something about this. Tony wrote a book. She wrote it for Judith Regan Books, and it's about she loves Muddy Love. Muddy Love. And if you got a wife who's a big pain in the ass, bring her in the room now, because this woman's going to convince her that this could change her life. Here she is. Oh, very attractive woman.
Nice.
I'm looking at you in a
Wow.
whole different light.
I mean, because you right away, what do you want to look at on a woman?
You never know what a woman's... Like, you see a woman walking on the street like Tony, looks like a classy lady and everything, and a very nice lady, and, all dressed up, but you never know what's in their mind. Tony, what'd you do for a living before you started writing about Muddy Love?
Well, I've written 4 other books before this. None of them
you're
about
right.
Muddy Love.
None of them about Muddy Love. And when did you realize, how old were you when you realized you were into Muddy Love?
Well, I didn't have it for the first time until I was in my early 30s.
Why is that? Were you afraid of it?
No one had ever actually tried it before. So I probably would have been open to it, but no one really tried before.
A whole book devoted to Muddy Love. Wow. Wow. How'd you get this idea?
Well, I had the experience first, and as a writer, I started keeping notes because I knew I was having an incredibly unusual experience.
You're here to tell women and men that this type of love
should not be taboo?
Should not be taboo. In fact, you say it liberates you?
It's liberated me.
How has it liberated you? I mean, how do you...
What happened to you?
What do you mean? You say it's almost like a religious experience.
Yes, absolutely. It's very transcendent for me, much more than the other kind of love.
Is that true?
For me, absolutely it was.
And what will women experience if they get into this with their husbands or their partners? Will they experience, when you say a religious experience, Muddy Love opens you up in a way that nothing ever has on this planet?
For me, yes.
Does it bring you closer to God?
Yes, that is in my definition. It's something that where I felt like I transcended all those critical voices in my head, what we call ego, I think, and I transcended that into this incredibly other place of consciousness.
And does that happen every time?
Well, in the particular affair I had, it did, which was one of the most astonishing things about it, over and over and over again.
Wow.
And you, do you hear the critical voice of your mother saying, "Don't do this, Tony, it's wrong.
That's not right."
It's not right. And then all of a sudden you're breaking away from your family taboos? Is that what's going on?
No, not at all. The very first time it happened, it was very transcendent, and I knew my life was changed forever.
You were shocked?
I was amazed.
The book is not a joke.
The book is no joke. Though there's a lot of jokes in the book.
How many men have given you this type of love?
Very few. It's very sacred, and I reserve it only for very few.
Oh, really?
Any problems as a result of doing this type of love?
No, none for me whatsoever.
Have women experienced problems, or is that just a
I think
myth?
they certainly can, and I think if they do, they shouldn't do it.
Now, have you talked to other women about this? When you share with your girlfriends, do they say, "Oh, we do it too," or?
Well, yes, certainly I've talked to all my girlfriends about it. Most of my girlfriends have done it at least once, sometimes a handful of times. No one's done it as much as me. How
many times have you done it?
Well, actually, I have counted. In this particular affair that I write about in The Surrender.
Yes.
It was 298 times.
Wow. Are you, when you say the surrender, this is you giving yourself over to a man in a way that most women are afraid to. You are surrendering the most intimate of areas.
That's a very good way of putting it, Howard.
Yeah. Are you a passive person? Is that what makes you passive?
Well, I think it's about contradiction. I'm very not passive in my real life, and as a writer, of course, writing is a rather masculine thing to do with one's phallic pen, for example.
Right, yes.
So going to the opposite side is what was so fascinating to me.
Have you used vibrators?
Sure, I've tried them.
And it doesn't get you the same experience as this Muddy Love?
Oh, certainly not. No. You need a real man.
You need a man, and you're not into women, are you?
Well, I have been with a few women.
It doesn't do your thing?
I love beautiful women.
Right. But for the most part, you were married, right, at one point?
Yes, I was married.
You did a threesome with your husband?
No, not with him, but with the man that I had the affair that I write about in The Surrender. I had a three-way.
He brought a woman into the room with you?
Well, I met him in a three-way.
Oh, that's how you met?
Yes.
You were the third woman?
No.
I mean, you were the third person?
No, it was an incredible three-way because none of us had been with each other before. We were all virgins with each other.
How does this happen?
Was it on that day that you experienced for the first time this type of love?
No. That was actually a couple of years later, but it was the first time that I connected with this particular man.
Give a message now to the women in my audience who are afraid to give this kind of love to their man, who fear it. What is it you want to say to them? What are they missing out on?
Well, I'm not necessarily proselytizing. I think you certainly can't force this kind of love on any woman. However, I would say if you're afraid of it, if you're open to it but afraid, you can go past the fear and get to an incredible place on the other side of the fear.
Are you an addict?
An addict of this kind of love?
Yes. Are you addicted? Someone who's had this kind of love, you might have an addiction.
Yes, I certainly write in my book that I called myself that kind of an addict. I would say I'm somewhat in remission right now since I'm on a book tour.
Is your mother alive?
Yes.
What does she think of the book?
My family is all very pleased for me, but they're not reading it.
Hi,
Mommy. Are you proud of me? You say
would you say you were a very open person sexually, that it was easy for you to sort of
she
move
was a
into
dancer.
this?
The answer is yes.
Okay.
You were a dancer. No. As a dancer, I was very, that's not quite correct. As a dancer, I was quite timid, and I've really come out of my shell since I danced. But I wanted to be less timid as a dancer, but I've done it as a writer instead, I think.
Well, ladies, here's what Tony says in the book, and the book is highly controversial. I imagine most shows will not even book you because of the topic.
Yeah, how do you get on talk shows?
No, she has to come here.
She says, hello, Howard Stern show?
You say
I'm going other places, too.
You say this gives women focus. You are going other places? Where are you going? Where else are you promoting?
I'm going on Topic A with Tina Brown.
Oh, no one will see
Yeah,
that.
I was going to say, not Regis and Kelly's.
Are you going on the Muddy View?
So you say to the women out there, and I think women should try this. Except for my kids.
Well, you didn't particularly care for it. I mean, some men aren't in.
I don't go for it.
I am not into it at all.
I've had it a few times, and it conjures up all kinds of weird images for me.
Me too.
You didn't transcend.
No, I didn't transcend at all. I mean, I did my thing and fine, but it's nothing I'm really looking for. I'm a little more traditional.
I agree with you.
Yeah, it's nothing great for me. But hey, I know Robin rocked your world.
Oh, stop.
Tony
Here
we
go.
Tony says this gives a woman focus.
Focus.
That's right.
Well, I can see why the woman would like it. I'm sorry.
She says to submit this way gives you the ultimate trust, makes you feel like a real woman. She likes this way better than the regular way.
That's right.
And yes, Gary?
You know what she said in the book that I found fascinating? She said that that part of the body doesn't lie. That can't happen.
It's lied to me.
But it's not able to happen unless there's trust there. The other way, the more conventional way, anybody can do. But this way, she has to trust the person or it's not going to happen.
That's absolutely true, Gary. Yes, I say that that part of the body can't lie, because if it lies, it hurts.
During the early years of your marriage, you discovered the antidote for bad sex.
Was what?
Or no sex. Is fantasizing.
Yes.
And then you began to think about this, and you got into it, and it changed your life.
No, it was only when this man introduced it to me that I became obsessed with it.
Wow.
Now, why do you reserve it for only since it's so wonderful?
Well, because I think so few men know how to do it properly. Slow.
Yeah,
and then
gay guys know how to do it right.
You say women must be a whore to their man. What does that mean?
To be sexually uninhibited.
You have to be a whore.
Well, I mean, that's the semantics, but yes, the connotation.
How do you become a dirty little whore to your man? Tell me how to do that.
Practice.
Do you talk dirty?
Messy little spit. Yes, buy some good, nice underwear.
Do you mean actually charging the man?
Whatever rings your bell.
Oh, okay.
All right. You say that you use props, you use costumes in your sex?
Well, yes, I'm a very theatrical person since I was on the stage for 10 years performing as a ballerina.
Now, there's one more question I have, because your book is interesting, but you save the man's condoms afterwards and collect them? What is that about?
What?
I mean, that sounds a little gross and a little stinky.
And where
yes,
do you put them?
Some people are making such a fuss about that.
I am, yes.
Which I understand it, but it makes a lot of sense to me. I was very in love with this man, and I kept the condoms as a kind of a memento, as a memory, like people keep a prom flower from their first prom.
Come
Where do you
on,
put
come
them?
on.
You don't press those in a book.
I'm going to say, what about
really?
a watch
Now,
or
come
something?
on. How about a photo, honey?
Yeah. I mean,
no photos, just condoms.
Imagine how... now, that shows a bizarre behavior.
Well, I
understand
agree.
you're in love, but to save a man's condoms because you can hold on to him all day, in a sense.
It's not sanitary.
You know, it's
Oh, it's very sanitary.
No,
Look,
it's not.
I mean, it's his DNA. That's what we're all made from. It's really rather a pure substance.
I wasn't worried about his DNA.
Put them in a mason jar? What are you doing?
What do you do with them?
I kept them in a beautiful gold box with a lock on it.
Oh.
Do you think this is a result of some weird psychological trauma that you're into this type of muddy love? Don't you think your father didn't love you enough or something?
Well, of course, after this happened to me, I thought about all those possibilities, and I don't think there was one particular reason. I think it's a combination of reasons. Also, the incredible discipline that I grew up with for 25 years as a ballet dancer makes me very physically self-conscious and conscious, and very tightly wound physically, and very in control physically. So being this kind of sex is the most out of control I'd ever been.
I
And so
see.
to go to the opposite spectrum, it was fascinating and fantastic and the biggest relief I've ever felt
When
in
did
my
the book
life.
come out?
The book is out this week.
This is the first week. Do you anticipate it being on the bestseller list?
Well, that would be wonderful.
All right. Well, for any women who want to find out about Muddy Love, Robin, I know you've already discovered it. But there are a lot of
You
women.
have to.
I have, but not the way you did.
I mean, yeah,
That's what you ladies did.
not receiving.
At least I hope not.
I'd like to just add one thing, that it's not, in my experience, it wasn't muddy at all. It was very, very
mine was.
clean. Well, I'd like to say to women out there, it doesn't have to be. If it had been, it
Do you
wouldn't have
give
been my
ex-
cup of tea.
Do you give explicit instructions on how to keep things from not getting muddy?
I most definitely do.
Well, I'll have to read the book.
Okay, so you do have tips. All right.
Oh, lots of tips. How to shave, all
You
those
are
things.
here, delicious.
Do you eat a special diet? Pudding?
I eat a very good diet. I'm very healthy.
Yes. You go to the bathroom a lot? More than once a day?
No, I'm regular.
Regular.
Howard.
Well, I would imagine so. All right, Kyle, quickly. Yes, you're on the air, Kyle.
Hey, this lady's a crackpot. When was she sexually abused by a priest?
Were you ever abused by a priest or anyone else?
No, I've never been sexually abused.
Dude, she's taking one for our side. She likes Muddy Love.
Yeah, why are you tagging her?
I wouldn't attack this woman. Yes, Ralph, quickly.
This woman is a kook.
Why?
First of all, this is ridiculous to write a whole book about getting it from the. You know.
We know. We understand. You could see we're using strange words.
Yeah. It could be. This book could be one page, and I think you need to write another book for Judith because obviously she's reached the bottom of the barrel here.
Oh.
Now she's publishing books on.
Have you read the book, sir?
No, I don't think I need to.
But I think
you do.
He hasn't read any
No,
books.
I'm busy writing a book myself. I'm pleasuring myself.
Hey, Ralph, why don't you...
I'm sure that's a short book.
Ralph, it's getting late in the morning. Don't you have to get ready for The View to watch it?
No, I don't like that so much. I can't stand that Elizabeth Hasselbeck. She's very annoying.
All right, thank you,
I don't
Ralph.
like this woman.
Well, Tony, there you go. You have your critics. Some people think it's impossible.
Yeah, I'm shocked that she's being attacked. You'd think that, I guess this is controversial.
Hey, look, all the great writers, geniuses, they were all attacked.
That's right. I'm breaking new ground.
What's up, Pat?
Hey, this is Pat from Navarro. How you doing, Howard?
Hey, now.
Hey, I think this is a great interview, but I can't believe you're not going to mention that it was ghostwritten by KC.
Really? I didn't know that. I thought Ralph was a power bottom and would be interested in this, but I guess
Ralph
I was
was
wrong.
calling with some personal anecdotes.
Tony Bentley, the book is called The Surrender, available in stores now. It's on Regan Books. I bet you Judith probably has enjoyed this type of Muddy Love.
I wouldn't know about that.
Did
but
you ask her?
No, but she certainly loves my book.
She loves the book. Did she ever say to you, I've experienced Muddy Love, that's why I'm publishing this book?
No, she hasn't shared anything like that with me.
When was the last time you had an experience?
The last time I did? Of that
I was
sort?
with her. I thought you mean Fred.
I've been so busy writing and editing, it's been a little while.
Yeah. When's the last time?
It's been a number of months.
You haven't had Muddy Love in a couple of months. I'm surprised.
Oh, more than that.
You don't have a boyfriend.
What, that boyfriend?
You don't have any boyfriend.
Well, there's people around.
Yeah, so why not have some Muddy Love?
Well, I don't have it with everybody. My goodness.
What are you doing this afternoon?
I'm
You
going
want-
on Tina Brown.
Oh.
You want Artie to do it to you now?
No.
Artie's willing to help you out.
Oh, you're going on Tina Brown.
Back up over by Artie. He'll
I'll do what I
give
have
you a
to
religious experience.
Yeah, I'll do what I have to do for you.
All right. Let's go to Joe. You've got the final question. Then we have to take a break. We have Miss Teen USA coming in, or Miss United States Teen. That's who it is. Go ahead, Joe.
Hey now.
Hey now.
I'd like to know if this little filthy whore ever let a guy give her an angry pirate.
Have you ever had an angry pirate?
An angry pirate? What does that mean?
You don't know what an angry pirate is?
What a prude.
You call yourself an expert?
I'm going to write a book about angry pirates.
No.
And how transcendent that is.
Right.
Explain to me, Howard, what's an angry pirate?
It's when a guy steals your booty.
Oh, no.
Sir, how do you describe an angry pirate?
I'm stealing your booty.
I'll try to be careful with this one. An angry pirate is when a woman is giving you oral pleasure.
Well, that's enough.
Yeah, there you go.
We'll get bleeped just to...
I can describe it, Howard.
All right, let's start again.
He was being careful and look.
Isn't it a reverse Cleveland steamer?
No. An angry pirate is when you're doing something with a woman
and you kick her in the leg, and then you leave something in her eye, and she walks away, and she goes, "Arr, arr," while she drags her leg.
Aye, aye, aye.
That's no.
Yes, that's an angry pirate.
That's a happy pirate.
Oh, well, I knew I'd learn something coming on here, Howard.
Have you ever had an angry pirate?
No.
I hear that's a religious experience, too. Let's go to
There's a new
Marianne.
book coming out about that.
Marianne from Brooklyn.
It wasn't weird until she said she started tickling condoms. I never heard of such a bizarre thing. The first thing people do is throw away their condoms. That's insane. Artie, happy birthday, and look for High Pitch Eric on animation. Howard, I freaking love you.
Kevin, you're on the air.
Oh, her voice is terrible. Howard.
Yes.
Normal people hold pictures and condoms, and not condoms. How far does the restraining order reach from this guy?
Yeah.
Tony Bentley's book, The Surrender, is available in stores now. It's a fascinating look at Muddy Love. She blows the lid off of this topic. As you know, I've been interested in it for years. I'm fascinated by it.
A lot of interest here.
I applaud your courage.
Thank you.
Never go home again.
I think, Howard, you paved the way for her writing a book like this.
That's true.
Yes, I thought it might be a book you'd be interested in, Howard.
Pull down your pants and let me see your area.
I'm not wearing pants.
Your moans.
What are you wearing, buddy?
I'm wearing a dress.
Oh, all right. Well, pick it up and let's see what's doing back there.
Get into the limo.
Tony, congratulations on your book.
Thank you.
Wish you a lot of luck with it.
Thank you very much.
Robin, I suggest you read it.
I'm going to read it.
Robin's a little rusty back there. We'll be back right after these words.
Yes, I realize that you would love to go right to the back door.
In the late spring of 1976, disco fever was setting the night on fire in New York City. Just a little further north, a group of young men and women were lighting a different kind of fire.
Hi, I'm Howard Stern, the program director of Westchester's Rock Station. You know, it's really hard to describe what makes a radio station a success. We here at WRNW have narrowed it down to a very few special elements. First and foremost...
You're crying hysterically. Tell me what's going on.
I just can't believe this because this is my dream. All I wanted. You guys have to laugh.
No, tell us what's going on, please.
Yes, we have to laugh.
The guy who's with the camera, nice guy. He's very, very nice.
Don't stop crying. Yeah.
Okay. He told me, okay, so what happens now? And I said, what do you mean what happens now? He goes, what you gonna do? And I said, well, I was hoping, somebody can help me out. And so I was waiting to speak with Howard. He goes, you're probably not gonna be able to speak to him again. And I said, well, what do you mean? He goes, that was it. And I said, that was it. So what do I do now? And he's like, so I said, my plan was to have, somebody introduce me to people like P. Diddy or something. And, then from there, we start working on my career here. And he goes, well, I don't know. And I said, well, give me your business card. At least, I can call you tomorrow. And he's like, okay, here it is. And then I was leaving and I said, oh my God, what do I do now? I guess I got to think of a new plan. And then he ran out. I think it was him. And he said, somebody called you here. And it's, oh my God, Sailor from Uptown Productions. I don't even know who this is, but...
That's Uptown Pizza.
I think they're going to give me a chance. And that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted my whole life. Just a chance. And I don't care if you guys all think I'm crazy because I'm real, okay? I'm not going to stay home in April, Massachusetts and hate my life. I'm going to be real and make a fool out of myself and say, please, somebody in America, give me a chance, please.
Do you think there's any chance that you'll be able to handle the pressure of stardom?
Yes, I can. You know why? Because I've always been a superstar. We're all superstars. You just got to be real. If you're not real, then you're not a superstar. You're just making believe you're one. But when people think you're crazy, like Howard, everybody thinks either you love him or hate him. Just like me, that you love me or you hate me. Well, then people think we're either weird or, I don't know, but she's snobby or people always with their comments. You know how it is.
Walk on with your dream. Walk on with your dream and may all your dreams come true.
Thank you. They will. Everybody out there, don't stop dreaming. Keep dreaming. This is what life's about. You gotta live your life and dream, okay? Don't let nobody tell you you can't, because you can do anything you want if you try. Okay? I'm on That is a dream come true. Thank you. And you won't believe it. I was also the Statue of Liberty back home like a few months ago.
Oh, I believe it. Wow.
She was the Statue of Liberty back
I
home.
love that chick. She was on E! a couple of nights ago. People loved it.
Perfect.
I'm real, okay? Please, somebody in America, give me a chance, please.
I like when Sal called up and goofed on her and told her he was from some record company, Bad Boy Records.
Said, you know how to make beds?
Hold it. There is a guy on the phone. This is a miracle. Toby Stevens, head of A&R at Bad Boy Records. Hold it. Yes, Toby?
Girl, you are the bomb. Do not sign with anybody until we get to see you.
Wait a second, Toby. Please hold on. There is an emotional response happening right now to what you're saying.
Toby, thank you.
Do you know how to wash dishes and make beds?
I don't care. I clean toilets if I have to because I don't care. I'm real and I need a chance. I'm not a snob. I don't think I'm better than anybody. So,
Toby, could she be the next big star? Seriously, Toby.
Yes, absolutely.
Did you hear Toby Stevens?
I did.
Head of A&R, Bad Boy Records.
J-Ho, is your father a landscaper? I can use somebody to clean up the lawn.
I don't believe you.
Stop
it. Couldn't he keep her going? Why does everything have to be a joke? With
Well, he went right for the,
By the way, I just want to say, before I bring in Carrie Ann, who is 20 years old and was the former Miss United States team.
Yeah.
Hey, now. Just want to make everyone aware that Artie's wearing a suit today because he's going over to do the Donald Trump luncheon at the Friars Club.
It's a big day.
Yeah. I can't get over there.
You know, I didn't know it was a lunch until 2 days ago.
I think you look good in the suit.
Do you like it?
Yeah, you look good.
Oh, thank you.
Very slimming.
Yeah, I gotta walk over there at like 11 a.m. Dana's coming. Dana's gonna get all dressed up. She's coming by to say hi before we walk over there.
I was going to say, Artie does look good in a suit.
He's all uptight about it.
Really?
He's like, I had to wear a suit. I didn't know.
Well, I don't like getting up in the morning and putting on a suit, but, I don't mind wearing it.
Is that from the Queer Eye guys?
No, you know what? They had nothing to do with this, those freaks.
Hey, we haven't gotten together for dinner in a long time, the whole gang.
I know. I was thinking of trying to put something together.
What are you doing tonight?
Tonight I'm out of town.
Where are you going?
Boston.
What are you doing there?
I'm going up to, it's family week at MIT.
Oh, you're going up there.
Oh, with your genius nephew?
Come here, genius. Split the honor from me.
Oh, you're out? You're out this weekend?
I'm out this weekend.
Yeah.
He's inventing a new rocket pack out of sugar and spoons.
I'm out next weekend.
Oh.
So there goes that. But I can't think any further ahead than that.
Oh, okay.
I was just thinking impromptu. What are you doing tonight?
Well, after this roast, I think there's some sort of after thing, but it's nothing like,
What are you doing, Fred?
Watching the Yankee game at this point.
Yeah, if Robin's not there, I'm not going.
Yeah, the Yanks are playing the Sox.
You
don't wanna
guys
be-
could still get together.
Nah, I don't want to be with them without you.
Oh. But actually, I'm thinking of having maybe a Christmas party.
That's
a couple
cool.
of months down the road.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. To get everybody together.
I'm already booked that day.
You don't even know what day it is.
Let's do it early.
Yeah, we...
You know I'm booked up through the year 2010. I'm very much in demand.
You're right, though. We could use a night out. We haven't got out in a while.
Yeah. Well, I was going to go away this weekend, then I decided not to, and then now I got to figure out what I'm doing.
I'm not going to stay home in April, Massachusetts and hate my life.
Then I was thinking that we could all get together, but you're going away, and you're
There's
sort of...
still like a quorum.
Yeah, but you're like the spiritual leader.
Oh.
You're like...
It's not a real get-together unless you're there.
You're like that midget that Pedro Martinez.
I see. You can't get together without me.
We want to rub your head for good luck.
We don't all have genius nephews. We can do...
Yeah, blow off the genius nephew. Hang out with some lowlives.
Really?
Artie's suit. Hey, by the way, the Terry Hatcher show where she gave me the lap dance and stuff was very cool. And like Artie joked, he goes, yeah, next she'll go on The View and give a lap dance. And meanwhile, she was on Oprah giving a lap dance.
Really?
Yeah, on Oprah.
So that's like her thing now or something?
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
I thought it was like something special, and she did it on The Tonight Show. I didn't even know.
The Tonight Show.
Yeah.
It's like
That
now
must-
appearing.
That must have been real sexual, giving Jay a lap dance.
Yeah. Well, no, she got up and like showed people how to strip, but
Yeah, she didn't do it for Jay like she did it for you.
she gave,
rape me for crying out loud.
she gave me a lap dance.
Well, desperate housewife.
I love this O'Reilly stuff, man.
I know. I'm still going back to that interview or that statement he made on Regis. His lawyers say this could take him down.
I go down to the river. Could take him down. He's already down. What is he?
We famous people, we're targets.
Who's decided to make him famous?
Really, I hate that he's so famous.
I love that. You know, we celebrities.
Yeah, Regis, I'm doing this for all celebrities. Regis is like, hey, what you mean we, white man?
That's right. Do it for yourself.
Yeah. Want to do some quick email and then meet this hot chick?
All righty.
All right. There's a guy says, I'm lucky.
How so?
Picture you had of Beth a couple of days ago on howardstern.com shows a sexy and gorgeous woman.
Oh.
We should all be so fortunate, yes. He's in love with her, too.
Well, Howard doesn't want you to be that fortunate.
Yeah. She looks classy, but very hot. My best wishes go to her. Go out to her, you fortunate guy. All right, here's a bunch of people commenting on Ronnie. I do love the parade of retards. Sure, Wendy and Gary are more genuine, but the sound of Ronnie's anger, Vinny's singing, and the demented kidnappers are absurdly entertaining nonetheless. So he likes
Ronnie's still a hit.
I'm glad you think it's funny.
Hey, Howard, I cannot tell you how funny this week has been. Ronnie, the limo driver, has made this week just splendid. He's made the show this week, whether he was there or not. Howard, please make sure you take Ronnie with you wherever I go in the future.
I'm not doing
Always
it,
keep
man.
Ronnie with you.
Always keep Ronnie with you. Good grief. Today was the funniest day yet. I hope Ronnie never grows up. Yeah, I don't think there's much chance of that.
No, I think it pretty much he's set. His personality is set.
Exactly.
Ronnie's a pain in the ass. Howard has done nothing wrong and has nothing to apologize about. He's been very patient with Ronnie, and Ronnie's been an unprofessional jerk. He should be sent to therapy or fired. Does Ronnie have a set of testicles, or does he have a vagina? A 15-year-old fat girl on her period is less sensitive.
I'm real, okay?
Tell him to grow up and go back to warming the chair with his ass in the hallway. At least he's competent in that job. Artie's a big, fat, biased retard.
Oh, come on.
You call Pedro Martinez a lunatic, yet you don't see anything wrong with Mariano Rivera not taking the time to be with his wife during her tragedy.
What do you mean? He flew to Panama.
Even when his boss, Joe Torre, said it was okay.
Hey, we got games to play.
He flew to Panama on a dime and then came back to pitch. That's professional.
You tell me who's the lunatic, you typical Yankee fan dick face.
Okay. See where this is going.
Not that I'm defending Pedro's weird move to bring a midget with him, but damn, you reek.
What's weirder? Come on.
Why don't you put typical a-hole Yankee fan on your forehead?
I have a shirt.
At least I, as a Red Sox fan, could admit Pedro is weird for what he did.
All right, buddy.
See what else.
I'll get right on
This guy claims, we played the tape of Lyndon Baines Johnson, the president after JFK.
Yes.
That, we played that thing about his nutsack and his bunghole.
Right, his pants.
Down where your nuts hang?
This guy claims LBJ stuck his beep in JFK's neck wound on the plane from Dallas.
Get out of here.
It's a well-known incident, the guy claims.
I've actually heard that. I've heard that. I've seen some reports.
Howard, I like this one. Isn't it nice to sit back and watch these right-wing retards reap what they sow? These moral superiorist hypocrites are always the most perverted ones. I love it. John Kerry for president. What else? Oh, here's one. An observation about the Bush-Kerry debate, the last one. And I did notice this. Did anyone notice the spittle G.W. Bush had in the corner of his mouth? It was on the right-hand side.
Oh, I didn't notice that, dude.
Yeah. Was I the only one to notice this? No, you weren't. I saw it. It was driving me crazy the whole time.
Was he had that little white patch?
It's a white patch or something weird going on in the corner there.
That's annoying, man.
Right.
It's gross, too.
To me, it almost looked like he had a stroke. Part of his lip was hanging down way low.
Yeah, he probably had a stroke.
I had an English teacher who had that white thing going on attached to his two lips. It wouldn't break. Oof.
Oh, we had a general manager. We used to watch it.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, this guy was a real bastard to me. And what he had was like spittle that was attached to the bottom lip to the top lip.
Yeah.
It looked like a spider's web, but there would be like 3 or 4 of them as he talked, and he'd be yelling at us.
Yeah.
And telling us what dickheads we were, and you signed with NBC, and blah, blah, blah. And you'd see like it was like almost like he had milk of magnesia.
Oh, this was in D.C.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it would pop, sometimes they'd break and then they'd be on the bottom lip and then they'd get reattached.
No, you can't, that's all you pay attention to.
Yeah, I didn't know what he was saying.
Yeah, Rob and I would walk out and go, what did he just say? I know he was yelling, but I was busy following those spider webs. Okay. All right, well, anyway, that's that. All right, this woman is in Playboy. She's 20 years old, and she's super hot. I was just looking at
her
pictures. She's really hot. It's really interesting, too. In some of the pictures, she's got a little bit of a patch, and then she's shaved in some of the pictures.
Oh, really?
I think they told her to shave during the shoot.
Wow, that's unusual.
Yeah. Anyway, she was stripped of her crown. She was Miss United States Teen. Everyone's carrying on how good-looking she is. Yeah, you are good-looking. Whoa,
Oh, my
whoa.
God.
Like that.
That's a broad right there.
You might be 20, but you have the body of a 27-year-old.
She's got some kind of crown with her. What's up with that?
That is the actual Miss United States Teen.
Is that right?
No, actually, that's the future,
Crown.
That's the future Mrs. Lang crown.
Hey, baby, how you doing?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Let me make sure I'm pronouncing your name right. Carrie Ann Peniche.
Peniche, yes.
What is that?
It's actually Portuguese.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I think. Do I like that, Robin?
Yeah, that's all right.
Portuguese chicks are good.
What are the Portuguese known for?
Oil,
Cooking.
olive oil. Yeah, cooking.
Cooking. They're great restaurant.
None of them ever messed with me. I got no beef. You got like a nice, tan complexion. Is that because you're Portuguese?
Maybe I'm Portuguese and Spanish.
Yeah, the Spanish thing's good.
That's a good combination.
It gives you like a tan, like a permatan.
Yeah, she's got the olive complexion.
They have like a classy look to them,
Yeah.
Portuguese and the Spanish.
You're mocha.
You know the Spanish?
Mocha. Yeah. That's the actual crown you won?
Yeah, it is. Actually, they wanted it back, but I didn't send it back.
When did they? So what happened? You're really shocked that they kicked you out of being Miss United States Teen?
I actually am.
Why?
Well, because when I got the offers to do Playboy, I was asked to do October, and I said no, I wasn't going to do October because my reign wasn't over till October 3rd. So I chose November, and the pictures aren't being published until October 15th.
Right.
Today it hit newsstands.
Yeah.
And so I knew I'd be done with the pageant. I'd walk away and then, move on to something new, move on to my career. I can't be in pageantry forever.
No.
Well, you know what? They would have retroactively stripped you of your crown even still because they don't want the two mixed.
Hey, honey, don't even fret about it because the only chick I ever remember from the Miss America pageant is the one chick they threw out for doing
What's her
Penthouse.
name?
It's true.
Vanessa Williams.
Yeah, Vanessa
You
Williams.
do remember. I thought you were not going to be able to come up with a
She's the
name.
only one who's ever had a career, except for like Bess Meyerson or something.
Married a Laker.
Yeah.
There are plenty of Miss Americas, you just don't know them for Miss America.
And what's the big deal about a chick being nude anyway? It's just a beautiful. I mean, your body's beautiful. Why not? Who cares?
Well, I don't understand the discrepancy. Is there a swimsuit portion of
Yeah,
the
there's a
contest?
swimsuit competition.
So you're talking about physical beauty as well as, other attributes. What's the big deal?
I know, and in the contract as well, there wasn't anything in there that said I couldn't do it. There's like a morals and values to today's society clause that was in there. And, my attorney sent a letter back to them saying, we're not sending back our crown and banner and any of the prizes, and they haven't responded, so.
Who cares? Where are you from?
I'm from Portland, Oregon.
How long were you pageanting? Were you one of those kids who grew up in pageants?
Oh, no, absolutely not. Actually, it was tomboy. I was the only girl on the boys' varsity soccer team.
So you come in late into the pageant and all of a sudden you win?
I was 16, yeah, my first pageant.
No kid, all the girls probably hated you.
Yeah, because they've been doing it since they were 3.
Yeah, baby, you got a perfect face. I see big things for you, Coco.
Yeah. You want to really aggravate the pageant people. Get naked here.
Oh,
you know
that'll
what I mean?
really make them nuts.
Show them.
Rebel a little bit, sweetie.
Hey, we have a bet going because I looked at the pictures and I said, you have implants. And the guy said, you don't. That's just young 20-year-old breasts. I'm betting my reputation that those are implants.
I'll bet your reputation.
They are.
They are, right?
Yeah.
Hey, you douchebags, I told you.
They're good ones, though.
They're real good, but I know implants.
But wait a minute, let me ask you something. Did you have those done before you went? When did you have those done?
I had them before I went to do Teen USA.
Yeah, good move.
So,
Whoever did them.
what age were you when you got your breasts done?
18.
Okay.
How big
That's
were you
the
bef-
age you say to do them, Howard?
Yes.
18 is the good age?
Yeah.
Perfect.
How big were you when you got, like before you got them done?
I was double A just because I was an athlete, so I was really small. But I only went to
double
a
A.
B.
You went up to a B?
To a B, yeah.
That's all those are is a B?
Yeah.
Oh, they're nice. That was a good move. You didn't go super big like some of these sluts.
They cry out that they're fake.
Is there any way she could prove to us their implants? I mean,
You're not allowed to wear that crown?
No, I'm not allowed to wear it.
What would they do to you if you put it on right now?
I'm not really sure. I just know I'm not allowed to wear it.
Put it on.
No, I'll let you put it on.
I'll put it on.
Maybe it's rigged with something.
Yeah, maybe it's got it shoots a dye out.
Right.
That's pretty heavy, actually. When they crowned you, were you all excited and everything?
Yeah, I was laughing.
What'd you win?
You know what? That looks pretty good on you.
How do I look at my tiara?
Very nice.
Yeah. Oh, you were all excited? What'd you win?
What kind of manner? A trip to New York, luggage, just a bunch of prizes.
Luggage?
Any money?
And
Luggage.
scholarships.
Oh, scholarships.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you going to college?
Yeah, I did 2 years at Portland State, and I'm at UCLA. I'm a pre-med major, biology.
No kidding. You're going to be a doctor? Imagine you go in and this chick's your doctor.
Well, you're going to be sick all the time, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my elbow's still hurting.
I'll run out of Medicaid. So you got a boyfriend?
No, I don't have a boyfriend.
You're doing it with someone, though, right? You're not wasting that thing.
Is Miss the US 18 a virgin?
You know virgin, honey.
Do they ask that question in the pageant, or do they want those girls to be pristine?
They've never asked me that question.
Half good in bed?
I don't know.
Yeah, you've done half. Come on.
I've never done half.
What age?
I'm not I don't live there. I don't know.
How old were you when you first started having sex? Like 16?
No.
How old?
Older than that.
18? So you're pretty fresh down
Everything happened at 18.
Everything happened.
It means you've only been doing it for 2 years.
It was a sexual explosion. Now, how long did you date Drew Carey for after you got out to the Playboy Mansion?
Who's Drew? I didn't date Drew Carey.
Have you ever met celebrities out there?
Yeah.
Who'd you meet?
Well, I went to the Midsummer Night's Dream Party, and there's, everyone's there. There's a lot of people. There's,
Let me guess.
everybody.
Who'd you meet, Burt Reynolds?
No.
Well, I did a movie with Burt Reynolds.
Really?
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it comes out this spring.
What'd he do to you? Is that who took your virginity? That old crow?
James Caan? You meet James
Burt
Caan?
Reynolds is a stud. You can't
Oh, honey.
Oh, come on. You don't have to tell us that.
You did Burt Reynolds?
No, I didn't.
Did you meet Tony Curtis?
Who's that?
Okay, good.
Jack Mayhofer.
Did you meet Jack Mayhofer?
Jack Mayhofer.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know Jack Mayhofer?
Jack Mayhofer.
Do you know Phil Asio?
I don't know.
You don't know him? Did you meet him, Phil Asio?
Shut up.
Stop it.
Who'd you meet out there that was famous?
There's lots of people, Fred Durst was there.
You did him?
I didn't do it.
Be honest.
No, I didn't.
You got it on with Fred Durst.
No, I didn't.
What about Peppy Roney? Did you? So what is it, a guy from your hometown you gave your virginity to?
Yeah.
Was it Bill O'Reilly?
Jack Mayhofer.
Was
Or
it Jack?
Baba.
Was it Baba? Baba O'Reilly?
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey?
Baba Booey.
Did you, so what were you, like in high school? Like senior year and you decided to have sex? Because, man, everybody...
Yeah, it was after graduation.
Was everybody way into you in high school? You had to be very popular.
Well, I went to a small school. I had 36 people in my graduating class, so it's not like a whole lot of people.
Have you ever known adversity? You know what I mean?
Who's he?
No, have you ever known, like...
I never met him.
Yeah,
Have you ever-
at the mansion.
Have you ever known, like, bad things in your life?
Yeah. Known bad things?
Yeah, like, I mean,
bad things, have they ever happened to you?
do bad things ever happen to you?
No.
No.
Yeah.
No, I mean, you're so good looking. How could anything
Bad
bad?
things happen.
Like guys
Like a-
ever rejected you or called you
Oh,
names?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are people ever mean to you?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Are guys ever, did a guy ever dump you?
Yeah, all my boyfriends seem to like to cheat on me for some
Really?
reason.
That's because you go out with hot guys.
Those animals.
You should go out with some ugly guys.
Yeah. No one in this room is going to cheat on you there.
You should go out with some of those guys from the Midsummer Night's Dream Party. No one's going to be cheating on you. Did any of the girls come on to you at the Playboy Mansion?
No,
Lies. Are you lying?
I'm not lying.
Say, swear to God, on the Lord Jesus Christ, I'm not lying.
I swear, I don't think they came
Say,
on to me. Not that I
really?
noticed. Not that I noticed.
Did you have sex with anyone out in Hollywood?
I did not have sex with anyone else.
How many guys have you had
I've
sex
only
with?
been in Hollywood for 8 months.
How many guys have you had sex with?
Why?
Just want to know.
How many people have you slept with?
please.
You tell me, I'll tell you.
All right. 30.
Jeez.
Oh, I'm 38 years old. I'm a little older than you.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
I'm on 4.
4,000?
4 guys?
So with 4 guys?
4.
What are their names?
Is it Dick Cheney?
Is it Dick off
like you is
Jack
Dick
Mayhofer.
Jack Mayhofer and Dick Cheney's daughter.
Is it Dick off the Cheney?
Wow. So, hey, tell me something. Some of the pictures you have a little bit of hair, and then some of the pictures you're shaved. Did you shave during the photo shoot?
No, they're all the same because
Wait a
I
second.
got waxed.
Wait a second. By the way, you got an incredible body. These pictures are awesome.
Thank you.
Your ass, I can bounce a quarter off that thing. And that's the sign. Wait, seeing this picture, you're totally shaved?
Yeah, pretty
Okay.
much. Yeah.
Totally shaved. All right. Then I go back up.
It's waxed.
There I see something. A little bit,
What's going on?
right?
Well, it's not all the way. There was a little bit there. Look at the other one. There's like a little bit.
Oh,
but
yeah?
I think it's the lighting.
Maybe it's I was going to say a lighting thing.
Yeah, I like that you're totally shaved.
Bottom.
Really? Well, you're a good-looking girl. Brooke Burke is on the cover, but you're better looking than her.
Oh, yeah.
Aw.
She's getting a little long in the tooth.
She is. She's getting older.
For your money?
For my money, I don't know.
My husband's a surgeon.
Who cares? Who cares? Your husband's a surgeon.
Nigga, please.
So when you're in a pageant, you're in a bikini?
Oh,
Swimsuit
they do
competition.
bikinis, huh?
For swimsuit competition, yeah.
And then, like, do you have to answer personality questions?
Yeah, we have swimsuit, evening gown, an interview, and then at the United States where I won, we also had fashion, so we had quarter scores.
All right, let me see how you do in a pageant setting. I'm going to have Deion Sanders now ask you some questions. And let me see how you would answer.
What do you find most mind-boggling about the opposite sex?
What do I find most mind-boggling about the opposite sex is that they always forget to put the toilet seat back down.
Wow.
There you go. That's good.
Never heard that answer.
Would you rather have a strong president with weak morals or a weak president with strong morals?
Oh my God.
I don't even understand that question.
Doesn't make sense.
That's Deion Sanders.
I don't think he wrote the question.
Would you want a weak president?
He just can't read them.
With strong morals.
Who hosted your pageant?
His name's Dana, and he hosts a lot of the pageants and like the Southern pageants.
Was it on TV?
It's my year was the first year that it wasn't because our directors passed away, the original directors. So my directors now, this year it was, but they got it like right before. So it's only their second year running it.
What? So it wasn't on TV.
Mm-mm.
You never got on TV? You didn't get to change your crown with somebody and all that
Well,
stuff?
I wasn't allowed to go back to crown the next girl. So, but it was just on the 3rd. It was just last week.
So did they give the title over to the first runner-up?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Any big deal getting naked in front of the camera, or were you freaking out?
What? Oh, for the shoot?
Yeah.
Playboy? Well, I was nervous the first day, but they did such a good job making me feel comfortable. And I got to choose my photographer, and everyone was professional, and they brought me Godiva chocolate every day.
Do girls put body makeup on you, or do guys do it?
There's no, I didn't have body makeup.
Nothing?
Just my makeup.
Just makeup?
What made you want to be in Playboy?
Actually, my agent called me, and she's like, how do you feel about Playboy? And I was like, well, how do I feel about Playboy? And I decided to do it. I was very excited.
So when you get in the room, like, how do they make the move to get you naked? Like, at first they let you come out in clothes to keep you comfortable?
Well, if you look at the magazine, I started in the dress.
Right.
All on the dress. And then it actually goes in order of the shoot. And then I was, I'd slowly...
And then they get you down to those pink panties and bra?
Yeah.
And then, like, what do they go? Like, baby, come on. All right, now take off the bra slowly.
Don't talk dirty to you.
Is it like that Coco shoot? Come on, you're acting like a kid.
Yeah. They keep it like kind of clinical. Like nobody's really looking at you.
Well, nobody would look at me, and I thought like they didn't like me, and I would try to talk to the crew people, and they wouldn't talk to me, and they wouldn't look at me, and I guess they just don't want you to feel uncomfortable. But then
But that ends up making you uncomfortable.
well, for some people it makes them more comfortable, but for me, like I like to talk to everyone that I'm gonna
Now between when they're setting up, put on a robe, or did you stay?
Well, the first day, like every time we were auditioning, I'm like, can I have my robe back? Well, they, redid the set and changed lighting. But by the fourth day, I was just like, okay, where do you want me?
Walking around naked.
Hang around naked.
Yeah, and by the fourth day, you're pretty comfortable. And then I was like, let's just keep doing this.
And they lay you down on the bed naked and everything, huh? And they take pictures. That's hot.
There's no bed.
What is that thing you're laying on, you're reclining on?
It's the makeup table at the vanity.
Oh, is that what it is? And you got the heels on with the pink
That's
heels?
hot.
Pink panties, pink
That's
heels. I love it.
Now, did you feel sexy when you were doing this? Or was that a difficult stretch? What do you do?
I felt sexy the last day. The first day I felt just funny and goofy. But I definitely feel... What are you doing?
When's the last time you had sex?
It's not me.
Like how long ago was it? Last night?
No.
You got a guy stashed in your hotel?
Several. No.
What's the oldest guy you've ever done?
Why?
Just checking out my chances.
We're curious.
Seriously.
Ever been with anybody 38 before?
Have you ever been?
Not 38.
Not that old.
Somewhere close.
35? I could be 35.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Tell him what age you like. He'll be it.
Yeah. What age do you prefer? What, I got to have a six-pack abs and everything just to get in bed with you?
I don't like six-packs. I don't like abs.
Oh, good. I'm the man for you.
Whoa.
You won't see any abs.
Now you're talking our language.
All right, let's go to Mike. Mike, go ahead.
Morning, how would you hope no is too
Oh, not in front of a hot chick. Come on, Mike.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Yeah, what about the code of men?
Yeah.
Hey, sweetheart, do you feel like getting into a bikini and maybe the tickle chair or something?
Want to be in a bikini?
No.
No?
I don't like being tickled. I seriously, every time I get tickled, I pee.
Oh, wait a
I'm
second.
like, I don't tickle well.
We have a winner.
What would it take to get you in a bikini so we can see what's doing?
Hello.
Oh, no.
Show our assortment of bikinis we have.
And here comes Goodstein.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You mean
Those
if-
though, but other people put those on.
No
Oh,
way.
these are
Brand new. Brand new.
You get to keep it and take it with you when you go.
That's your prize. What do you think of those?
No, I'm not putting a bikini on.
Why? You look so hot. What's the deal?
Come on.
Come on.
All the big stars do it.
Julia Roberts did it.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
What do you think of the yellow? You look good with that tan skin.
Selma Hayek did it.
Angelina Jolie got into a bikini.
Susan-
It's traditional.
Miss Sarah Michelle Parker.
Susan Sarandon.
Susan Sarandon.
I think Sharon Stone was the last one.
Really? If I tickled you, you would pee?
I'm so ticklish.
Oh,
that's sad.
Come
See this? Go sit over there in that chair, and I'll come over there.
But you can't strap me. You can't strap my hands in.
Why not?
Why not?
Because I'm so it's scared. I think I'd get scared.
Don't be a prude.
I'm not.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Get in the chair.
Why don't you get in the chair in the bikini?
He's
Because
And
no
I'll-
one wants to see that, sweetheart.
I do.
Get in the chair.
You get in the chair.
Get it. If you
Let
get
me
in the-
tickle you.
Tell you what, I'll get in if you get in.
Let me tickle you.
Okay, you get in first.
No.
Hey, Carrie.
Uh-huh.
Let me tickle you.
Yeah, that's all we want to see.
Please.
I'm not doing it.
Go over there and sit down.
No, I'm not doing it.
You want to, though, don't you?
No, I don't. I'm embarrassed.
What do I have to be half to tickle you?
Yeah, would have to be Burt Reynolds.
How much they pay you to do that, by the way, that Playboy? A lot?
They're very generous.
Really?
I've been looking for that, and we've never found it.
Come on, what's your name?
All these stars who come in here, they have constitutions of iron.
Yes, Yucko.
2 words.
Man.
Well, you're a delightful girl.
Thank you.
I'll tell you that. What is it, Gary? Gary, what's up?
How you doing?
Hey.
Hey, so, just the one that does those audio commercials, the sex audio commercials?
You do sound a little bit like that girl. You know that girl who does, I'm in the shower now.
Oh, yeah, she does sound like her.
Yeah, just like her.
Yeah, you sound a little bit, you have the same voice.
Hey, she do Muddy Love?
You into Muddy Love?
Oh, no.
Tried it?
Oh, no.
Ever try it?
No.
Why don't you do one of those scenarios where, like, you caught her getting out of the shower or something?
Why don't you?
All right.
Oh. Hey, Alan, man. Hey,
Yeah.
I work for the post office. I'm a letter carrier. We got thousands of people, man, voting for Kerry.
Nice.
All right.
Because he's, Bush wants us out.
Yeah, I hear you.
So,
Yeah.
we're in for Kerry.
See, if you get in that diaper, I'll tickle you, and then you could wet the diaper.
It depends.
It depends. An adult depends. How much you weigh?
105.
Nice. How tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
That's good. 105 is right.
She's good.
For 5'4".
For 5'4", yeah.
I would love to.
Anyway, listen, everyone pick up Playboy. Carrie Ann Peniche.
Yes.
Is in the November issue of Playboy. She does look outstanding. It's available on newsstands now. Quickly, Jeff, what is it?
Yo, get this bitch out of the studio.
Oh, my goodness.
What do you say?
Get this bitch out of the studio.
Can't get in the tickle chair.
She's a young girl.
What's wrong with you,
Come
Jeff?
on, she's 20 years old, right?
Be nice.
Get in the chair, bitch.
I'm sorry.
Sean, what's
You're
up?
talking to someone living in a video game.
Yes, Sean. All right. Anyway, listen, Carrie, great meeting you.
Thank you.
Get in the chair. I just moved into Donkey Kong. Does that turn you on?
We're going to come back. We're going to do the gossip game.
Ooh.
Everybody loves the gossip game.
Delightful.
Carrie Ann reminds you to see Playboy.
Hey, I got to check that out. You got that
She
issue?
lost the crown to
Yeah,
be
take a
in.
look.
Where is that?
She looks dynamite.
Where's that issue over there?
Got a great body.
He really paid dearly to be there.
Go ahead, open it up to where that little piece of yellow paper is.
Oh, my God.
So what does this mean? You can never say you won the pageant now?
Look at that tiara.
Well, they...
There's two
I
of
mean,
them.
they said they took. I mean, I won the pageant. I mean, how are you going to say I didn't win the pageant?
I don't know.
I honored my year, like the full year until the last.
Artie, the mic's on. Quiet down.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Carrie. What were you saying about the pageant?
I don't mind you doing that, Artie. Just, you're right in the mic.
I mean, we're trying to conduct an interview.
Very unprofessional. Come on, I got a lollipop for you.
Come on, bitch.
What is it, Ralph?
Dude, don't let her leave. Get her in the chair or something.
I know.
I'm checking her out online. She's hot.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hey, no kidding.
We know she's
So how
hot.
could you
She's
let
sitting
her
right
leave
here.
with a just put her on her lap and tickle it. Put her on your lap and tickle her a little bit.
Well, he doesn't want to get
Who
wet.
knew that was an option?
Well, dude, you act like women just... Who do you think I am, Bill O'Reilly?
Yeah.
You're the man.
Yeah,
Come
there's
on.
a good reason he hasn't been.
Come on.
Get her in the chair or something and get this on E tonight.
If I tickle you now,
Come on.
and I don't strap your hands in, would that be okay?
I don't have to get in a bikini though, right?
Oh, it would help.
It would be.
Well, you
it
don't
would
want
be.
to mess up your clothes.
I don't want you to. What if you wet your pants?
You don't
and
wanna-
you're not going to be able to walk out. I was just thinking the bikini, so you don't wet yourself.
No, but you can't. You just want. I'm not. No.
What is your thought process there?
Gary, how about some prizes? Come on, she loves prizes. She loved the luggage. Come on, you got better stuff than luggage.
I don't luggage. They really gave you luggage?
They did.
Hey, I got some money.
How much money you got?
They did. From the
I got
budget?
some.
No.
Oh, Gary, how much you got?
Oh.
I got 500.
500, the bikini and the tickle session.
Oh, that's a lot of money.
Courtesy of Bally Total Fitness.
You could buy a house in Oregon for that.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
Last time Artie looked, you could.
And I tell you what, while I'm tickling you, you can plug the magazine all you want.
Yeah, and I'll plug it next week, too. It'll be the highest-selling magazine ever.
And we'll talk about your Burt Reynolds movie. We'll give you a plug on the website.
While I'm tickling you, I'll let you plug whatever you want. How's that?
But you can't. When I tell you to stop, will you stop?
But you got to be in a bikini.
But I can't. I'm not going to be strapped in.
No strapping, but bikini.
I say
All right, bikini,
Yeah, but-
tickle chair, no strapping in.
How about that?
No, I don't want to do it. Never mind.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, what part don't you like?
What part is bothering you?
Us?
Creepy guys? What?
Bikini?
What?
Tickle chair, strapped in, $1,000.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's a whole
I'll do
different
it
story.
for that.
$1,000.
What about $1,000, bikini, tickle chair, strapped in, 1 minute of tickling, and I stop.
60 seconds.
60 seconds.
First of all, the bikini shouldn't be an issue because it's what you wear to the beach every week. You look phenomenal. So
And
that's-
you look phenomenal.
You look
So that's
phenomenal.
that's a
I
no-brainer.
have one that covers the butt.
Competed in that.
That covers the butt. Those are not thongs. They're called
You're going to be sitting in a chair. So
strappy
don't-
tees.
Don't even think about that.
Yeah.
You'll be sitting in a chair. So the bikini's a no-brainer.
Right.
Okay. The tickling is no big deal to you. It's just a goof. You're going to plug the magazine. Playboy's going to love you to death. We'll let you talk about your Burt Reynolds movie.
While I'm tickling you.
Anything you want.
How about this?
And it's 60 seconds. It's got a time limit on it.
And Howard's very respectful. He won't.
I won't touch your boobs or anything.
He'll stop.
I promise.
No.
I'm in a relationship.
No, seriously, it's not weird like that or anything.
I've learned my lesson. I'm 37 years old. I've learned.
You're around for a while, and
How about you are strapped in the tickle chair?
No.
And I'll tickle you in a
not
bikini.
tickling.
how about we're not
How's that?
gay? Wait a minute.
Somebody in America,
Please, somebody in America, give me a chance, please.
He gets in the bikini.
How about bikini
Get to the
tickle chair, and we'll buy you Portugal.
Please.
Wait a second.
Like
I'm going to play hardball. I know
Please.
Roger Ailes. And one day, someone will come knocking on your door, and life will change as you know it if you don't do it.
Please.
What do you say? Carrie Ann, let's make this the best ever.
Yeah, you'll be a legend.
You're in the bikini. You sit in the tickle chair. I tickle you for a minute. A minute. And while I'm tickling you, you plug away.
How about half a minute?
Plus $1,000.
30 seconds.
This doesn't have to be a dirty thing.
Can it be wholesome instead of... Who hasn't laughed at the innocence of tickling?
Who hasn't seen a Portuguese chick and wanted to elicit laughter?
You know what the best thing is, Carrie Ann? Our audience will know you and remember you and love you because they'll be like, hey, she was up for fun. She's a fun chick. I remember that Carrie Ann girl. Otherwise, you just sort of walk out of here and people are like, oh, I can't remember.
Interesting.
They'll remember you until the next chick gets into
No, but they really do. Listen, we got a lot of people in our audience. Yeah. And when Howard tells them to buy something, they
I
buy
already
it.
saw a girl in that outfit.
Which one?
That one.
Oh, one the schoolgirl outfit? All right, let's do the schoolgirl outfit.
I've already seen somebody in it, though.
All right, that's
She
That's
doesn't
true.
want to wear that.
that's
So
600.
wear a new bikini.
You'll be better than her.
Take the bikini. You look for listen. You know you look stunning, so that's not easy.
Please.
What's the problem? You're 20 years old. You got to be hot.
Ralph, don't help us.
Okay.
You do it?
Yes, they.
$1,000?
$1,000.
$1,000.
All right.
More Louis Vuitton than you'll.
Not into it, huh?
I can't buy anything Louis
$1,000.
Vuitton for $1,000.
What part of this don't you like?
I thought
Seriously.
she just agreed. She didn't.
What do you mean you can't buy a Louis Vuitton for $1,000? Is that true, Robin?
Yes.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
Jason has an announcement.
Remind me not to
Oh, Jason's got a big announcement.
Howard, I just got off the phone with some people. I've been told that if she does get in a tickle chair in a bikini, we are authorized to put her picture on the front page of howardstern.com.
Oh, well, that's different.
Now, you know how many hits that gets a day?
Close to 1 million hits a day.
And you'll be right there on the cover.
Please! I've never gotten permission so early to do this. While the guest is still in the studio.
Please.
Please.
Someone in America.
Please.
30 seconds.
30 seconds, deal.
Great.
Wow.
Let me get in my chair.
Let me get ready.
Can't believe it.
Whew. What'd you say, Ralph?
I said, I can't believe I can't see this.
Who cares what you can see? Oh, this is exciting. Which bathing suit are you choosing, Carrie Ann?
I'll let you pick it. Which one?
Yellow.
Yellow?
Oh,
I
I
like
think
it.
she looked good in that peachy
I
thing.
can't believe we're doing this.
I don't even care.
Yeah.
They're all good.
Purple one on.
See you in a second. Boy, she's smoking hot. Boy, I thought we were doomed. I never thought
I
this
didn't think she was going for it.
You were going to let her leave.
I know. Good thing you called.
Yeah, I'm useful for something.
You know what? I've never been happier Ralph called in my life. Except for the Pam Anderson hotel room day.
I'm going to have to use all my tickling skills. Marty, what are you doing?
I just moved a chair.
He wants he wants that view.
I have a special view that I get.
You should line up chairs around.
Question is, in 30 seconds, can I make her go to the
I thought
bathroom?
it was 60 minutes. You didn't get the 60 minutes. I thought it was 60 seconds.
If I could have gotten 60 minutes.
No, I think 30 seconds you could do. I mean, you're good at this.
Yeah, I can get right in.
Yeah.
I'll go for the ribs.
You just start off slow. Don't get too deep into it. Just
No, but dude, I got 30
He doesn't
seconds.
have any time. He's got to go for the kill.
Oh, she can't count.
What is it?
Go for right under the arms. Don't.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Ralph's
Don't
like,
fool around.
Gary, you keep time.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, all right.
Exactly.
And I'll get her a drink in case she needs it.
Thank you, Gary.
Give her some water.
In case she gets parched.
Now, are we out of the beekeeper thing, too?
Yeah, what happened, Gary? No beekeeper's outfit?
I didn't think of it. I mean,
Because we don't want to ruin this. This is going to be a good E-show.
so then I suggest someone else hold the microphone.
No, you hold it. Just put on that helmet right there that Doug
What am
has.
I, a child?
Yeah. Put on your beekeeper's outfit.
You're not a child. You're my freak, the beekeeper.
That's a fencing outfit. That's
Officially the last time.
all right. Last time. 30
The last
seconds.
time.
30 seconds. All All right, Gary's in his outfit.
All is well.
Hold on.
Please.
Cherry Ann, how you doing?
Cherry Ann.
Cherry.
How close are you? Almost done?
Tell her open the door a little bit so we can hear her.
Can I open the door just a crack? How we doing?
Oh, whoa. We don't want him to ruin the shot with his face. Wow, you got some body. All right, Ralph, I got to go.
Oh, man.
She's 20 years old.
Hey, Carrie Ann. Hey, Carrie. You got some body. Good for you. How's that, Artie?
Oh, my God.
All right, what do I got? 30
There's
seconds
something wrong
to
about
tickle you?
this.
30 seconds. Gary, put the microphone on her, you retard.
30 seconds, you promise?
30 seconds, I promise. Gary's going to keep strict time.
Yeah, we're going to time this.
All right. Where's my headphones? I'm coming up.
Okay, you can sit down and get bolted in.
Get bolted in. I'm telling you, you won't want it any other way. Wow, this is going to be some show.
This is the greatest show of all time.
Carrie, this is the greatest show of all time.
This is just, you've set a record.
You know, at 37, I'm getting too old for this. I really am.
I don't even know if you can bend over at your age.
I know. When I'm 38, I'm not doing this anymore. Lock the door. She's never leaving. No, I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. I'm coming over. Thank you.
Look at her.
You got nice feet, too. Now, here's the rules, Carrie.
What's the rules?
First of all, you look great in your bathing suit, and I like the belly button jewelry.
Thank you.
Normally, I'm not a fan of that, but I got to admit you look good.
Okay. Put my headphones back on.
All right, put her headphones back on, please.
Genji?
Hold this, Doug, the microphone.
You don't usually like belly button jewelry? I didn't know that.
I'm just complimenting her.
Well, because I'm wearing it.
You're wearing a yellow bikini. Your breasts look great. Those are only B's? Are you sure?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, all right. Are you nervous about me tickling you?
Extremely. I'm terrified.
Those are some killer bees.
Gary, you were prepared to keep time. All right.
Yes, I am.
If for any reason I stop the clock, so then we'll continue.
Okay.
Pay no attention to my freak the beekeeper.
All right, here we go. Robin?
Yes?
Carrie has an incontinence problem. Do you want it depends before we start?
No, you 30 seconds.
All right, here come my hands. I haven't... I haven't even started.
Yet.
You didn't even touch her.
Now remember, Carrie, it only starts when I get my hands on you. My hands have not even touched you yet, and yet you're giggling. So you're starting to feel like you have to go to the bathroom.
I'm so crying.
All right, are you ready?
I'm ready.
You feeling sexual toward me?
No.
Admit you are.
I'm not.
All right, are you ready for me to start?
I'm ready.
And I don't care what you plug. Once I start touching you, you can plug away.
Plug away.
Okay?
So I plug
Here we
my-
go. I didn't start yet.
He's not sure of the rules.
Okay.
All right.
You plug while we're tickling.
Here we go. Go ahead and plug. All right, stop. What time? How much time do we use up?
8 seconds.
8 seconds.
I'm not. You weren't. I'm telling you. It's
You weren't counting.
You couldn't
You didn't
possibly
count.
have been counting.
Yeah.
And by the way, you didn't plug anything.
I don't know. It's a okay.
Well, you can
Plug
plug
the
Playboy
Playboy.
in your movie with Burt Reynolds. Let's go. Here we go. I have to stop. Stop.
That was 6 seconds.
All right, that's 14 seconds total.
You thirsty? She need a drink?
You need a drink? You want a drink of water? Give her a drink of water, please.
You want to give her a drink? No, Gary's good with that.
She's on to us.
She knew we were going to...
So wait, 14 seconds. That means we have one more minute.
You're in your bathing suit. It's yellow. Are you feeling like you have to pee?
Yeah, and you guys give me water.
Give her
Yeah,
some more
get
water.
it?
Get her some more
Give her
water.
some more water.
Oh, you freak!
He spilled the water.
You freak!
He spilled the water. Are you ready now to plug and do what you want? You have 16 seconds left in the tickle chair.
Okay.
All right, are you ready for me to touch you? Are you ready?
Okay, touch me.
Okay. Okay, here we go. I didn't touch you yet. I haven't touched you yet. Don't start the clock.
Okay.
Now, you can plug whatever you want while I'm doing that. You can plug your Burt Reynolds movie or your Playboy. Here we go.
Okay.
What kind of plug is that?
What time, Gary? How much time went by?
What?
How much time?
What?
You got 5 seconds left.
5 seconds left. All right, enough. She's been tortured enough. You are a good sport.
Great, Carrie Ann.
Now for sure you'll never be a Miss USA teen or whatever that was.
Yeah, that pretty much done it.
Say goodbye to this.
Say goodbye to that crown. We should have tickled her in the crown.
It's nice.
Oh, that would have been
Yeah,
fun.
put the
But she
crown
can't-
on.
How you feel?
Put it on. Come on,
your
Doug,
crown.
let her wear
It
it.
doesn't say anything.
All right. Put her crown on it. All right, here you go. There's your crown. Yeah. You are wearing the crown.
In the tickle chair.
I
In the
didn't
tickle
put it
chair.
on.
You didn't put it on. We
That
did.
might be the hottest thing I've ever seen.
A girl restrained in her crown.
A beauty queen in a crown.
Well, anyway, Carrie Ann, I want to thank you for doing this.
Thank you.
We have $1,000 for you, and God knows you earned it.
Courtesy of Bally Total Fitness.
Bally Total Fitness, which obviously you don't need.
And you'll
now,
get that check in just
Carrie
9 months.
Yeah,
What we forgot to tell you is we never let people out.
Right.
yeah, you're going to be our studio prop.
We're going to put you in the other room with with Angelina Jolie, who's still strapped in.
All right, let me get back to my. Let Carrie Ann out of there.
Yeah.
She's been a good sport.
Thank you. Oh.
Wow, that was hot.
She looks exhausted.
You look exhausted, baby. Get the microphone over there. You look exhausted, like you've just been through the mill. Did you feel sexual at all during the tickling episode?
Yeah.
Did I what?
Did you feel sexual at all during the tickling thing?
No, I was very ticklish.
Well, you did good. You're a good sport.
Thank you.
All right. Well,
Hey,
there
Howard,
you go.
can I just for the sake of the audience can't see it, but can you give the guys a quick spin around?
Yeah, spin around that
'Cause you
bikini.
gotta
Really,
see
the camera has to see that.
what a stunning piece of woman this is.
Oh, calm down.
Is it
Wow. Whoa. You ever work as a stripper?
No.
Well, you're going to be.
You will be.
No, I won't.
After this.
No, I won't.
We're going to put you to work.
Oh, no, I won't.
All right. Anyway, you're a great sport. And by the way, you look beautiful in Playboy, and you look
Thank
beautiful
you.
today. You're a lot of fun, Carrie. Thank you for doing
Carrie.
it. And shame on the Miss
Wonderful.
United States teen people. I mean, this is a good woman. There is no way she should have been suspended or taken away. They shouldn't have taken away her crown. All right. We're going to go recoup. Then we're going to do the
Gossip game.
gossip game.
I got to go to the bathroom.
I'm going straight to hell. And we'll be back right after these words.
Some new trouble for shock jock Howard Stern.
Clear Channel Communications is pulling the plug permanently on Howard
Radio
Stern
came
from
with
its
a $500,000 fine for alleged
Tell that when you get to the gate.
God, you're going to make me choke.
I'm
Now,
really
I mean,
about
you
to
didn't
lose
seem-
my mind. I'm going
Little music. Come on, it's Friday.
I feel like eating myself up. I feel like cutting my legs off. Just let my dog rape me. I want the power!
Yeah.
I want a shower! I want the power! I'm going nuts! I'm hungry. Come on, somebody rape me, Paris, and damn it!
Hey, Sully, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, Howard?
Hey.
This is Saul from Steubenville, Ohio, home of Dean Martin, Tracy Lords, and Jimmy the Greek. Just want to say glad to have you back on the air in Pittsburgh. I know it's been a couple months, been trying to get through, but, just want to say glad to have you back, man.
Love Pittsburgh, man. They've been very good to us.
Yeah, hey, I was curious, too. Me and my partner, we're planning a trip to Vegas. We're just wondering when you guys are going back out, though, so we can maybe head out there one time before we die,
Well, let's just say right now there isn't exactly a spirit of cooperation going on. I don't.
Yeah, I think if we go to Vegas, it'll be on our own.
Yeah, I think we'll be going ourselves.
Yeah, individual trips.
I'd like to do things right. I'm under the gun. I have a situation where I can barely talk about half the things I want to talk about. And I'm just trying to make everybody happy. You know what I'm saying? But it takes two to tango. Takes two to tango. Thank you.
You're making Pittsburgh happy, Howard.
Hey, love Pittsburgh.
Thank you much, brother.
Right.
Pittsburgh's a good town.
Love it.
Yeah.
But I was going to say, you didn't seem to notice that young girl's age.
Yeah, I know. And I you know what? I don't want to tickle any chicks that are younger than my older daughter. But I did it because I know it was a great show.
She's 20, that girl, 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0, so I don't like that. That's too young for me. We're going to have to send in one of the younger guys.
But no,
to
what
tickle.
Really?
What about me? What about me? I'll tickle her.
Okay, next time you go.
You have a daughter that she's younger than
I really am 37, sir.
I forget.
I just look like I'm 60.
I didn't know whether it was one. You didn't seem to, notice.
Yeah, I didn't. It was a weird scene for me. All right, because I'm sitting there going, "Oh, he wants me to tickle her, and she looks great. She's a beautiful girl."
Of course.
But
But she could be,
Yeah, she could be my daughter.
or the friend of your daughter. She could be over
that's
hanging
the
out
creepy
the house.
part.
Yeah.
That's when I start feeling creepy. I told my kids they have to stop aging. They're not listening.
Please.
Hey, what are you doing? Who are you? Would you like to tell me what you're doing underneath my house? Are you homeless? Were you spying on me? Were you watching me take a shower? What are you doing? You're not supposed to be doing that. You need to go. That's not right. You just need to put that away. Well, it's getting kind of I guess it is kind of nice. Do you want me to it? Only if you promise not to tell anybody. Nasty little pervert, you.
Please. Please. Someone in America. Please. Please. Let me go.
Hey, where's Mike? Yes, honey, I know. Mike Walker, I think, is here. Mike? I hope he's here. Oh, there he is.
There you are.
Hey, Mike, what's up? He's listening to the radio. He must be
No, he's on delay?
He's on delay.
He's listening to what we just listened to?
Easy, Mike. All right.
How do we get his attention?
We'll try and get him in. All right, Mike. Wow.
Duh.
Jesse from Portland, you're on the air.
What's up, Howie?
Hey, now Mike will be ready in 3 minutes.
Right on. I just
Duh.
want to let you know, man, in Oregon and the Northwest, you're making a huge difference. We got over 100,000 more voters this year in Oregon. Most of them between the ages of 18 and 25 getting out there. And the kids in Washington need to know they can still go register. 18 to 25, we got to bump it up from Oregon.
We need a change.
Right.
We need a change. We need a change. I'm telling you.
And I also need to let you guys know you made a huge impact on everyone over here. I got you about a year ago.
Yeah, a lot of people said to me, when did you...
UFO in Oregon.
A lot of people said to me, when did you become a liberal? I go, dude, I'm so not liberal. I would support a lot of Republican candidates. It's this particular president I've got a problem with, and this particular vice president. The arrogance, the lying, the smug attitude. Oh, you mentioned my daughter's a lesbian. Yeah, you got to, because that's the only thing you guys respond to. If it's your daughter, everything cool. Then you're willing to change.
Hands off.
Yeah.
It's not that she necessarily wants to be that. That's just the way she is.
Yeah, stop being so embarrassed about it. Shows their level of shame.
Well, I had to kick my old man's butt. He's a good business owner, and I had to take 3 friends from school yesterday to sign up, and I got 2 more coming with me today to register. We got till next Tuesday in Washington.
Good. All right, man. Thanks for all that help. Kevin, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard.
Hey.
I saw Private Parts last night, and I'm glad everything's going well for you because you're a good man, and everything that's coming to you, you deserve every bit of it. I'm just happy for you. That's all.
Thank you.
Oh, seriously, and I appreciate all your hard work and everybody else there, Robin, Fred.
I had a meeting the other day with a director about doing a movie.
Yeah. I need to see you on the big screen. It would be great again to see you up there.
Co-starring with a really famous actor, actually.
Really?
Yeah, it seemed like a kind of cool project.
This was like an offer they made?
Yeah. They want me to do it, but I don't know, man. There's this other film that I'm developing. I got this great idea, and I'd rather, if I only have time to do one movie, I would like to do this.
Well, you're still developing. Maybe this movie will shoot before that's ready to go.
Yeah, and they're telling me I could shoot my part in 6 weeks. I don't know. Well, see, I would like to do another movie. I love it. But it's got to be a good one. And this one shows a lot of promise.
Would you have to go
big star?
I don't want to say.
Come on.
Jack Mayhofer.
Jack Mayhofer. Yeah,
Jack Mayhofer.
Bill O'Reilly shooting his mouth off again.
Jack Mayhofer.
Would you have to go to L.A. to do that?
No, they shoot it here.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I guess. I mean, I can't go to L.A. and shoot because I work here.
So you would do both?
Although, who knows?
Well, it's an L.A. picture, but Howard's part is shot in New York.
Right.
Yeah, I'll do and they'll splice me in with the other actor. They can do that. Like they do with those dead guys.
There you go.
I don't know how the hell you shot that movie and did this show at the same time, man.
I don't either.
I gotta go do 5 minutes of roasting. I'm bitching about it.
Yeah, it seems rather unbelievable now that we worked that schedule, but we did.
Artie's got a good joke. He told me one of his jokes he's going to say to Donald Trump when he roasts him, and it's pretty good. You can't do it now, I guess.
It might blow it a little. I'm sure a lot of people there are listening.
Right.
But
Yeah, you don't want somebody to get up and say it before you do.
you know what? I'll give you a full report of what bombed and what didn't Monday.
Good. Keep notes, will you?
I will. Yeah.
All right.
So you have a whole set prepared? You wrote it and worked on it?
Oh, some people helped me too. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You call the experts.
And here's Artie and Nicolas Cage. Hey, is Mike there? Mike?
Yes, Howard.
Oh, hey, how you doing, man?
I'm all right. How are you?
Okay. A little bit busy these days.
Yes, you are indeed.
I'm surprised that Mike didn't have that scoop. I'm really disappointed in you.
Which scoop is that?
That Howard was,
Can't
going
say.
to do something.
Could go do something. Yeah, how come you don't know everything in Howard's life?
You're supposed to know everything.
Mike does know everything. First of all, the Gossip Game is sponsored by Heineken. It's all about the beer. We love our Heineken. You can play the Gossip Game online with Mike. NationalEnquirer.com. That's the place to be. And listen to the Mike Walker Show Sunday afternoons from 1 to 3 on KLSX 97.1 FM in Los Angeles.
Yes, sir, that is correct.
That is correct,
I made
sir.
the Los Angeles papers, by the way, by mentioning that I was buying I know I can't say it anymore or talk about it, but you remember I said that I was going to.
Believe me,
I won't.
I got such a headache.
Not. That's what the story was about.
Everybody's all uptight.
I know. But
everybody thinks I'm out to get them.
I know.
And I'm not out to get anybody.
No, you're not.
I'm here. I'm queer, and I'm
Proud.
And I'm out.
Get used to it.
all right. Get used to it. Number one story, Mike Walker. Remember, you've got to find the story that's fake. Some people are confused. Fred gets confused and thinks you have to find the true story. It's the fake story.
And I haven't had a win in a long time. I need one.
I'm going to have a win this week. Let's
you
go.
won last week.
I did win last week.
You did win last week. That's right.
I'm good.
Artie won last week, right?
I got on the Howard train.
Yeah, everybody who sided
You
with
certainly
Howard
did.
won last week.
Let's go, Mike. I'm good.
All right. Let's see how we do this week. Okay, OC cutie Misha Barton pulled into the parking lot of a McDonald's off Sunset, ran across the street to a Starbucks, and returned to find a beefy young dude had hitched her BMW to a tow truck. "What the hell are you doing?" she screamed. The guy pointed to a sign warning the lot was patrons only and said, "Sorry, you can pay $180 now, $275 if you pick it up on our lot." Snapped Misha, "I've got like $40. Then she tried, "Don't you know who I am?" And the guy said, "Oh, wow, yeah, I've seen you on TV. Look, there's an ATM down the street. I'll wait for you." "But I don't have my ATM card," she wailed. "Can't you take American Express or a check?" When the guy shook his head, Misha said, "Wait. I'll autograph your jacket. You can sell it on eBay for a few $100 at least." The guy grinned, handed her a Sharpie, got his autograph, and unhitched the car.
Hey, am I crazy? Are tow truck guys who work for the state or the city allowed to take money right there on the spot?
It's worse than that. It's worse than that. In Los Angeles, this happened to me once. This actually happened to me about 4 years ago. There's a big story recently in the papers. People have gone to the cops. Private tow truck operators hired by, commercial places can come and tow your truck and take money from you on the spot. Or not. They can take it to a lot, and sometimes you come back and you don't know what happened.
They're allowed to do that.
That's right. They're supposed to leave a sort of a note or something, but there have been instances where they left a note and then, the note blew away or,
What did you think? Your car had just been stolen?
Yeah.
Well, no, in my particular case, this was about 4 years ago, and I was sitting in a place, and I look out the window, and I look across at this lot, and they're taking my car.
Yeah, but if you hadn't seen that and your car is gone, you'd assume it was stolen.
Not. Yeah, that's right, exactly.
All right, number two story.
Kelly Ripa insists she was just joking when she dissed TV co-host Regis Philbin's new CD of songs called When You're Smiling, but Reg ain't smiling. He'd been chatting with the show's crew about his album when Kelly strolled up and cracked, "Well, I don't think Eminem's got to worry." She followed that with a jibe about how soon the CD would be discounted at Walmart. Frozen. Regis got very upset, but when Kelly tried to apologize, he snapped that he'd put heart and soul into his song, found her remarks very hurtful. Insiders whisper the two are barely speaking to each other, but stay tuned.
Number three.
Under pressure not to pork out now that he's starring on Joey, Matt LeBlanc got a severe henpecking from wife Melissa, who was browsing at an L.A. boutique for sweatsuits and blew up when hubby wandered off, then returned slurping a chocolate malted crunch ice cream cone. Snap Melissa, here I am buying clothes to work out with you at the gym, and you're eating junk food. You just had a huge corned beef sandwich for lunch at the deli. Matt apologized, dumped the ice cream, and swore he'd take a hike later to work off the calories.
And number 4.
Barbra Streisand used to get her way no matter what in Hollywood, but times they are a-changin'. After her acting stint in the upcoming Meet the Fockers, La Diva kept showing up at an L.A. facility where producers were editing film, begging for a peek at scenes, saying she just happened to be in the area. She'd return a day or two later with long lists of ideas about re-edits. Fed-up producers finally ended the intrusions diplomatically and brilliantly. They simply moved to another editing studio and forgot to tell her where.
All right, story number 1. The chick from the OC had her car towed. Kelly Ripa. She made fun of Regis's CD.
New album.
Matt LeBlanc is getting fat from ice cream cones. His wife's pissed. And Barbra Streisand is being a nudge on the set of Meet the Fockers. Okay, look. I believe Barbra Streisand's a pain in the ass. I believe Matt LeBlanc is going around eating ice cream cones and his wife henpecks him. I can't believe Regis is that sensitive about his album. I don't think he's that kind of guy. I think, like, he wouldn't care what she said. I don't think he would stop talking to Kelly Ripa because she said your album's going to be in the cutout bin.
Yeah, who is he? Ronnie, the limo driver?
But also, this other thing throws me. I didn't know that a private tow operator can just say, pay me now. They always say, don't pay me now. They go, you're not allowed to pay me now. That's against the law. You got to.
Well, those are city tow trucks.
I don't know that private companies can do that and accept money. It's something. It's either the Ripa or the
Barton story.
You know something that reminded me of something? The other day, I was at a gas station, and I had to punch my number, my zip code, into the thing when I put my credit card in. And I remember years ago I did not a phony item, I did an actual item about that, and you picked it because you'd never heard of anyone ever having to do that. Now, you do that in New York now, do you not?
I don't know. I just haven't had to deal with that. I just can't imagine.
That's why. You're like President Bush, the first President Bush, going through the supermarket.
I'm out of touch. All right. Okay. Has anybody here ever heard of that you pay a private tow guy?
I know there's guys who are definite hustlers.
I'm going against that one. I don't believe story number 1, although Kelly Ripa is a little suspicious. I'm going to go with I don't believe story number 1. That's
that
Misha
was
Barton.
Long analysis.
I know. I want to win.
And your analysis has led me to number 2.
All right. Robin Quivers says Kelly Ripa and Regis. Go ahead, Artie.
Well, according to last week's Inquirer, Matt LeBlanc keeps thin by having sex with guys in the back of limo. Right? His wife, Melissa?
No.
Listen,
exactly. Come on.
I agree with Howard, but for this, if a Misha Barton autograph gets more than $40 on eBay, I'm quitting show business. I'm getting back into construction. That pisses me off. I'm more passionate about this. Number 1.
Fred, go ahead. What do you think?
I believe number 1 because the thing she's talked about, eBay, that sounds like a dopey teenager solution to a problem.
I guess.
So Kelly Ripa.
All right, Fred. Fred and Robin say Kelly Ripa. Howard and Artie say Misha Barton. Go ahead. What is it, Mike Walker from the National Enquirer?
Howard and Artie have done it again. This is unbelievable.
Are you kidding
I am not kidding you.
What a
I
team.
cannot.
I'm getting good at this. I have a skill.
That means next week you're going down.
Don't get cocky, Howard.
Plus that Mike trying to throw me off.
I did desperately because I realized, oh my God, dude, you're telling him that the same thing happened to you. He'll think that's not the case,
right?
But you'll think that that's where.
Yeah, well, you almost got me. You almost got me with the Kelly Ripa. All right,
so
brother.
they really can't tow your car and you pay it on the street.
No, I bet you can.
No. It is true, but it is not true that it happened to Misha Barton. Although Misha's car was impounded, I just realized, oh, you idiot! About 9 weeks ago, I did a story about her parking at LAX. Can you imagine this kid? She parks at LAX in this. You can't park a car at an airport anymore and walk inside. She parked it in a no parking zone and walked inside. She came out. The cops had grabbed her car.
Well, there you go. All right, Mike Walker, thank you. Gossip Game, sponsored by Heineken. It's all about the beer. Have a great weekend, Mike. We'll see you next week.
Thank you, guys.
All right, thanks. Bye. Well, you see, I've got a skill.
All right, so you're on a roll.
I'm on a roll.
Don't rub it in.
Hey, me too. I'm 2-0 too.
Oh, you're just latching on.
Oh, come on. I had a different reason this time.
Big day for me. A win there and a nice tickle chair from the Playboy chick.
Great show.
There you go. Robin, it's time for news. Do I have to take a break first, or can we start? We have to take a break first. I apologize to everyone in the audience. We have to take a break. This is how we make a living. I'll be back right after these words.
Hello, you're on the air.
First of all, Mr. Stern, my mother's a decent woman, and she's respectful.
I don't think your mother is a decent woman. I think she's got a foul mouth. And I don't know how you. And I don't know how you live with her.
She's a respectable woman, Mr. Stern, and you have no right to insult old people like you did last year. Time you would call them old because they want to put you on 60 Minutes. Anybody who doesn't respect you, you call an old friar a douchebag, or doesn't your words suck up, you call a douchebag. Or
you're as incoherent as your mother. You're as incoherent as your mother. What is your IQ, and what do you do for a living?
Look, what I do for a living is not.
You sound as retarded as your mother.
You're stupid yourself, Mr. Stern.
America's best love radio personality, Howard Stern.
Birthdays today, and it was. Some people surprised me with the age they have achieved. Penny Marshall, how old do you think she is?
64.
Well, you got her. I didn't know she was that old. She's 62.
I see her in person.
Oh. Eric Benet is having a birthday.
28.
He cannot celebrate with Halle Berry anymore.
28.
34.
All right.
You know what? I had almost forgotten who Eric Benet was till you brought that up.
Suzanne Summers?
60.
58.
Close.
Margot Kidder?
57.
56.
Nice.
And Norm MacDonald?
53. No, I'm going to say 46.
41.
All right.
Yeah,
I feel like blowing my mind up.
That's right. Norm has me and Norm have almost the same birthday.
Is that right?
Yeah.
That's true. You just celebrated, didn't you?
Yeah.
Look at
So why don't you marry him?
Big celebration.
Oh, you got so much in common.
Artie's in love with Norm.
No, I'm not. I think he's funny. I think he's a good guy. He's a good man.
You should marry him. You know you make me jealous when you talk about Norm. Hey, what happened to Norm? How come he never comes on?
Norm.
I had a 2-hour conversation with Norm the other night.
What's going on?
He's actually might do something with Comedy Central.
Ah.
But he's never in New York anymore.
Hey, Artie, what are you wearing? Hey, buddy.
How does he make money?
Well, he does stand-up. He's still a very well
Still going to the colleges and stuff?
Yeah. And, he goes to casinos, does stand-up, and then loses it back.
Yeah, don't pay him. Just invite him here.
No, he gets paid well to do stand-up still.
Thank God for colleges.
Yeah, no, and he's big at colleges.
Yeah.
Make good money.
With the kids.
Yeah, the kids like him.
He loves the kids. Did you see the picture in the paper today of Jersey Governor Jim McGreevey? He went to his first gay event.
He's looking gayer and gayer.
I know.
How did we not see that before?
And then they got him posing with the gay puppet from Avenue Q.
We can't do enough gay stuff.
I am a gay American. Gay American. Gay American. Gay American. I am a gay American.
Yeah. You tell him, Gus.
I engaged in an adult consensual affair with another man. The gay American violates another man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sausage. When do you think, how long after he gives up that governorship will he be with the little shirt that's tied up above his belly?
I will take a chubby pickle.
And a big
Marching down Fifth Avenue.
Big Carmen Miranda hat.
Rum
Bird
balls.
on it. Richard Simmons, you like rum balls?
I've hopped on hundreds of sausage. I will take white protein and a milky sauce.
Thank you.
Look at Chris Rock. He's going to host the Oscars this year, the 77th annual.
I smell big disaster.
Really?
Do you
Why is
really?
that?
I love Rock. I think he's a great guy. I think he's I think he is the funniest comedian around today. He's going to go to the Oscars. Those people in Hollywood actually take those awards for real. That's their night. They think it's a big night.
Uh-huh.
Letterman went up there and goofed on him, and they revolted. It was a disaster for Letterman. And, yes.
You remember the video they shot when it was like Nicholson reenactment when Nicholson flipped at you with the golf club? I thought that was the funniest video I've ever seen in my life. And Jack wasn't laughing, nor was anybody else. It was weird.
Who did that, Letterman?
Well, he did a great bit. He did a great bit where he says, "I do a great Jack Nicholson impression," and then instead of doing the lame old Jack, he went up to a car and just started beating up
a guy with a golf club.
Yeah, and it was. I agree with Fred. It was hilarious.
It was one of the funniest things I ever seen.
Letterman almost got escorted out of the.
Well, if you remember when Letterman hosted the Oscars, Oprah, Uma, all that stuff was taken very, very. It was taken in a hard way. You see, to the rest of us, we can't even believe the Oscars. I mean, it's a group of adults who pretend for a living, giving each other awards. Okay, great. Don't get up there and make a speech like your life changed somehow. I mean, you would think. I mean, Halle Berry.
It's like a coronation.
Yeah, Halle Berry was crying.
It's really nuts.
America.
I'm real, okay? Please, somebody in America, give me a chance, please.
Halle Berry didn't sound too different than that.
Please.
So my point is that Rock is a great guy, and when he's funniest, is when he is biting the hand that feeds him.
Also on HBO, Uncensored is where he does his best too.
Right.
Well, the analogy would be him doing the MTV Video Music Awards, where he's, scathing to the people who are actually getting the awards.
Yeah.
And that's what you love about him.
And that's what you love about him. So it's going to be a big disaster, and I'm sorry to hear he agreed to do it. If I was him, I wouldn't do it.
He must have something in mind, though.
Well,
what was great about him in those video awards, man, it was like he roasted every idiot in the audience.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He just went around the audience and picked people and then goofed on them.
Unless he wants to dance around like a fairy, like Billy Crystal does, then it's going to be a big disaster.
What a wonderful night!
It's not funny. It's not fun.
Oscar.
What a wonderful night!
But let me ask you something. Now, the Oscars are trying to go young. That's why they're going with Chris Rock.
Right.
They want to go, they're figuring that the Billy Crystal, Robin Williams, Whoopi Goldberg era is over.
Well, you got to get someone who believes that this is a big, important night and should be treated with reverence. And
you don't buy into that.
Now, if I was going to host
he wants to be a movie star.
If I was going to host it, I would play the game. But I'm not interested in playing the game, so that's it.
They don't call you.
They don't call me. They wanted to call me. I'm going to bring out Beetlejuice within the first 3 minutes.
Hey!
Have him move his bowels.
Will be presenting every award.
Yeah, he'll be moving his bowels on the stage. Hey, by the way, coming up soon are the annual FME Awards. Beetlejuice will be performing. A lot of different people will. And also coming up, if you're a hot woman who's also an amputee and you'd like to enter the amputee beauty pageant, we're running out of time. If you want to win a chance at $10,000.
October 18th is the deadline.
That's it, October 18th, this coming Monday. Get your video in. $10,000 prize for the amputee beauty pageant is sponsored by the movie Saw. Experience the ultimate Halloween event in theaters everywhere October 29th. Get us your entry over the weekend, $10,000.
Well, just back to Chris Rock for a second. It'll be very interesting to see how he does. So it'll be a high tune-in factor.
He better call me if he wants to know what to do. Double A, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? What's going on? Listen, this week of radio was awesome.
Is that like let me ask you something. Is that a thing you must do?
What?
Hey, Howard, how's it going? What's going on? What's going on? You say it twice.
I don't know.
What's going on?
Are you, what is that?
OCD. Is that like your signature?
I don't know. That's how I always start my sentences.
Yeah, you make a point of saying that every time you call in. I'm wondering if it's a thing that you want to have everyone, like that's your thing.
No, not at all. Just
Did you
say
write
hello.
that?
That's it.
Do you say that to everyone, or is it just when you come on this show?
No, I pretty much say like I answer my phone, or when I call somebody, I say, "Hey, now,
What's going on?
Do it for me. Hi, how you doing?
Hey, now, how's it going? What's going on?
How's it going?
What's going on?
How's it going? What's going on?
It's two separate questions.
And you don't get to answer either one. He's moving so fast.
Yeah.
Anyway, what were you going to say?
I was saying, awesome week of radio, but is the beautiful Bethel going to be on the bulletin board this weekend?
She doesn't go on the bulletin board. She does sometimes, but I don't know. She doesn't really get into it. I don't know what that. She's not into it. She doesn't. I don't know. She got burned a couple of times. She didn't like it.
Yeah, but now it's all nice comments and stuff lately. So
I think she claims to have a life.
Yeah, I hear.
I was going to say it's not really a hot chick thing.
One quick favor: I'll put up a nice, sexy picture of her this way on the web page this way all weekend long. You get a nice picture to look at.
All right, I'll get a picture. Vinny had a bunch of pictures of Beth, and I told him to put them up, but he didn't do it.
Well, that girl who was in here is going up. She'll be up all weekend.
Yeah.
The girl from Playboy? Well, that's true.
No, Beth.
All right.
He's trying to supply with a hot chick for the weekend.
Yeah. For the weekend, you've got the chick who was just in the tickle chair from Miss U.S. Teen.
Yeah.
Now, let me tell you, man, you're in for some good pictures this weekend.
Nice.
Can you put a picture of the Rock up there?
We made her get back in the bathing suit, get back in the tickle chair,
And
we
he
took a bunch of
lot
pictures.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
we got great pictures for you.
I'm like busy in front of my computer all weekend long.
But just one of Beth, though. That's what does it for me, all right, my man?
All right, brother.
Well, he's loyal.
All right, he doesn't cheat.
Thanks for creeping us out.
This is amazing to me. There's a couple of things that are going on in reality television that are kind of crazy. Bridget Nielsen and Flava Flav, they were on this episode this season of Surreal Life and sort of had some kind of a relationship going on. And that has now leapfrogged them into a series of their own.
Yeah, because Cronin told me, Cronin's the producer of that thing.
Right.
And he said to me, he goes, would you watch a show where the two of them are the whole show? And I said, yes, I would.
So you're behind this.
I have, in some way, I'm sort of behind it. He says, do you think that would sustain? I go, for me it would. I find those two highly entertaining.
Well, when they're not on the other one, I turn it off.
Well, that's true. They try to keep the camera on them as much as possible. So now you get a whole series of them. And then I saw that Wayne Newton, right, Mr. Las Vegas, is going to be doing a reality show for E!
Oh, yeah.
Where they, I guess, try to find the next big Vegas talent or something.
That's important.
Yeah, and they get to join his stage show, which is, the grand prize.
There's a weird Vegas thing. It's almost like the bizarro world. There's a bunch of entertainers like comics and things who are huge in Vegas and nowhere else in the world.
Danny Gans. That guy, Danny Gans, I don't know. Yeah.
Who is that?
Where did he come from?
Well, he performs, I think, at the Mirage.
Who is he?
He's an impressionist mostly, but he's a comedian who has been at the Mirage for years and has always voted Entertainer of the Year, and he makes millions and millions of dollars.
And no one's heard of him.
And, well, no one outside of Vegas.
Wow.
You're right. It's unbelievable. It's like a whole separate culture.
So I guess now we'll see some of that culture on the Wayne Newton show.
He's a guy, he does like impressions of Columbo. I think a lot of older people like him.
Jerry Hall is going to be on something called Kept, a reality show in which 15 eligible bachelors will be kept by former Mrs. Mick Jagger in hopes of snagging a 6-figure year-long allowance.
I don't get that.
No, that sounds really
Sounds
stupid.
Dumb.
And then they say 8 sort of famous people, including Daniel Baldwin, Biz Markie, and others, will appear in Celebrity Fit Club, a reality show in which they'll acknowledge weight loss failures and then go through a fitness regime.
Oh, God.
I love Biz Markie. I do, actually.
And the worst of all, I can't believe, the remaking is going to be another series. That's where they're going to bring in a team of experts who try to reignite the career of somebody who's, been at the top and has fallen on hard times.
That's kind of interesting.
And who they've gotten to do the first season is Vince Neil.
Oh, that ain't going to happen.
He will...
How are they going to reignite him?
Deal with a team of experts, including therapists, plastic surgeons, and music experts.
That's good.
Man. Didn't he make enough money that he doesn't have to suffer that humiliation?
I think they're going to give me a chance.
I don't know what could have happened to his money, but those are all some crazy shows.
Put me on a show and make a complete jack-off out of me.
Yeah, put me in with a therapist and a music expert. John Lennon's killer, Mark David Chapman, said last week during his 29-minute parole hearing that he deserves what he's getting.
Right. Now he knows. Now he learned something.
He understands the pain and suffering that he has caused.
Caused the world.
He was denied parole last week for a third time after parole officials cited extreme malicious intent in the commission of his crime and said releasing him would undermine respect for the law. He said after police arrived and escorted him to the police cruiser, Lennon's wife Yoko Ono came over and looked in but did not say anything.
She looked at him?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That was a very traumatic thing that I blocked out of my memory for several months, he said.
No, he said.
Yeah. He's telling these stories, though.
It's a creep.
He gets to talk to the press. John Lennon doesn't.
Hey, I'm glad Yoko creeped him out. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, that's the least of what should have happened to him.
Right. Something bad should happen to him. I mean, life shouldn't be that rosy.
Yeah, I mean, he should be having many, many, many bad days. The campaign goes on. Yesterday, instead of dealing with substantive issues that are facing this country at a very critical time, the Republicans decided to focus on a comment John Kerry made during the debate about their lesbian daughter.
Shame on them. There are people dying in Iraq for no apparent reason, and they're busy with whether Dick Cheney's daughter is... Hey, you're giving me an idea for a TV show.
What?
Mark David Chapman's in jail, and John Lennon's ghost comes back and haunts him. And, just wrecks him.
Oh, that would be good.
It's a good show, right?
Yeah, but how do you get all the parties involved to go on paper with you?
Oh. I don't know.
Try it, a phone call is not going to hurt. Here's Liz Cheney, mom of... Lynn Cheney's the mom. Liz Cheney is the sister of the lesbian Cheney.
The lesbo. Lisbo.
So she says her sister's sexual orientation is not up for debate. C1.
There's Liz and Les.
Mary is one of my heroes, and it has nothing to do with being ashamed of Mary. The issue is...
You're ashamed.
Whether or not Senator Kerry or Senator Edwards, who did the same thing, frankly, in the debate with my father, have the right to exploit her.
What's the beef, sir?
There's There's no exploitation. It's a pattern with these guys. If it affects George W. Bush or Dick Cheney personally, then they're for it.
Yeah. But my point is that he was sitting right there on the night that John Edwards did it, and he didn't seem to get upset.
Yeah.
How come he's all of a sudden upset? Here's Liz again. She is highly unimpressed with Senator Kerry's comment about her sister, C2.
I think that it was out of bounds for Senator...
Yeah, well, your dad's out of bounds.
Senator Kerry to exploit the child of his opponent to make a political point on his own, for his own political gain.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with your sister's sexual orientation and no reason not to bring her up.
Now, how's he exploiting it, unless you're embarrassed by it?
That's so crazy.
That's like saying, I understand your daughter goes to college, and I'm for giving college loans to children.
Right. Your daughter got a college loan.
Yeah. And this is like, hey, your daughter's a lesbian.
And that's how she got to continue her education.
Your daughter's a lesbian, and I'm supportive of her rights.
She's a la lesbian.
Here is Dick Cheney, who expressed his anger when he was out on the stump in Lakeland, Florida yesterday. C3.
Yeah, he is angry.
You saw a man who will say and do anything.
Yeah, that was a horror what he did. He'll do anything. These guys are like women. They whine about everything. He'll say and do anything to win.
Boo.
In order to get elected.
Boo effing who? Yeah, you're not saying and doing. You got a bunch of people disparaging his record in Vietnam, but you don't do it. You're perfect.
And I'm not speaking just as a father here, though I am a pretty angry father.
Somebody must have written that for him because everybody kept referring to themselves as, just not speaking as a parent. Here's Lynn Cheney, C4.
This is not a good man.
Not a good man. Saved your husband's not a good man.
Who's she talking about?
I mean, he's speaking as an angry father. That's interesting because he isn't angry. He's angry at his daughter for being gay. He's an angry father. Got it just right.
I'm not just an angry father.
Speaking as a mom and a pretty indignant mom, this is not a good man. What a cheap and tawdry political trick.
Let's see. Maybe we'll forget about Iraq. We'll forget about everything. We'll concentrate on the lesbian Cheney.
Nobody died as a result of that political trick.
That's Jason.
If it was a trick.
Yeah, after the vice presidential debate, all of Cheney's family got up on stage with him, except that daughter. So who's really being mean to...
Guess who's the angry dad?
Yeah, who's the angry dad?
And who's he really angry at?
And I don't hear Mary Cheney coming out saying she's all angry with John Kerry.
Can I just say that was her choice?
Yeah, guess why?
She chose not to go up on stage.
No kidding. Guess why?
Oh, get the hell out of here. No way.
You know when you're not welcome.
Why is the daughter go out on the campaign with her if he's truly not,
You tell me. Why wouldn't your daughter go up on stage with you?
She chose not to be in the spotlight.
Why?
She didn't want to be in the spotlight.
Oh, but she goes out on the campaign trail.
Whoa,
answer that. Don't run out of here.
I'm not running.
She goes
how
out of
is
the...
she trying to avoid a
She's
spotlight?
out of order. She purposely didn't go up on stage.
There's a difference between going on the campaign trail where you're in front of a couple of thousand people.
This
and going up on
camera's there,
stage.
dude.
She chose
There's
not
pictures.
to do it.
Why?
What spotlight?
Why did she choose?
What? You know what? I heard a very liberal reporter, in my opinion. What is her name on NBC? The woman with blonde hair.
She didn't go on stage because she didn't want to
She
expose
talked
the
about
hypocrisy of her parents.
Get out of here.
Get out of here, you
There's no
fool.
hypocrisy.
I just want to know
Foolish man.
What spotlight is he talking about? 30 seconds at the end of the debate. She couldn't
Yeah,
go up
she
on
doesn't
stage
have
and give
to
him a
say
hug.
anything.
She don't want to hug him.
She just did not want to go up. That was her choice. I don't know why, but she didn't want to go up. And now you're making an issue of it.
It was her choice.
And I think it was pretty wrong for Edward's wife to say
She
that
hates
they're-
her
that they're
father is
disgusted by
why.
that.
Who said it wasn't her choice? Or who said it was her choice to not go up on stage? Did she say it?
She got a father that didn't
woman
support.
on NBC
He didn't support gay rights until his daughter said she was gay. Sean Hannity told me that.
Hannity told me that Rush Limbaugh someone overhearing that Mary Cheney didn't want to go on
Ladies and
site.
gentlemen,
4 more years.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mary Cheney made a choice.
Oh, dear.
Not to go on stage, as I made a choice to buy 5,000 Vicodin.
I just had to come in to prove Jason wrong again.
How did you prove me wrong?
Oh,
nice. Prove me wrong.
Way to prove. You got nothing.
Hussein didn't want to
That
show
it was
his
her choice.
Give it a better
Wasn't
shot.
They
You
said,
got
no,
nothing.
you can't come up.
According to who?
According to the woman on NBC, which I will prove to you. I can't think of her name right now.
What's
She's a
that? The
reporter on
website where
NBC.
you always tell us to go on when you can't win it
No,
on?
I heard it come out of her mouth.
Factchecker.org.
She was on MSNBC.
Whenever this guy can't win an argument, he goes, "Go on factchecker.org."
It's a computer in Dick Cheney's basement. And Dick wouldn't lie, would he?
So Scott has proved that some mysterious woman on NBC said it was
mysterious
Mary
woman.
Cheney's choice.
She went up and
She knows
asked,
everything.
and asked her and talked to her, and she, who
she interviewed
I
on
feel
stage?
is a liberal reporter, even said, you know what, there's nothing here because
How
she chose
come?
not to
Then
look
how
up.
come the daughter didn't go on stage with everyone else during the convention?
Why does everyone else feel so
It's her
free
choice.
to leap up on stage and she doesn't?
Because she's the shame of her family.
Maybe she's not, wants to be in the spotlight.
Except when she does interviews, you said, with the NBC woman. Then she's
That
in the
wasn't in
spotlight.
front of a camera. Even.
All right, get out of here. You're insane.
Wrong again, Jason.
I'm right, you're wrong.
Check factchecker.org.
If there's a day with a Y in it, Mary won't get in front of a camera.
By the way, to continue to see that fruity argument, go in the hallway.
That's going to be going on all day.
Oh, does it go on all day?
He's amazing in how if he doesn't want to see something, it doesn't matter how big it is. He's not going to see it.
Bush can't win because he's going to come in gloating the whole morning.
I know, and I can't take that.
Yeah, that's going to be a rough morning.
For that reason alone.
Here's Tom Chiasano, who has some sort of announcement.
I'm trying to find it in the paper, but you know that Edwards mentioned the same thing in the vice presidential debate and nobody said a thing?
Well, I just said that. He was right there, and nothing was said in anger.
He said thank you, as a matter of fact.
Yes.
With a kind comment.
That's the hypocrisy.
Hypocrisy is
Well,
right.
that's what I said. He went away, and they decided that now he should be angry about those statements.
Dick Cheney said thank you for the nice comments about my daughter.
Right.
Thank you.
Dick Cheney is A, Ronnie
Yeah, but
is
there was
B.
a reporter that said he didn't mean it.
Why
All right,
did he say thank you the first time?
We should move on.
I'm sure Scott knows.
Go to factcheck.org.
Crowds of elderly people are now standing in line waiting for flu shots. It's happening all over the country because of this shortage of flu vaccine. And these are people who are now faced with the prospect, if they can't get this flu shot, of possibly getting the flu and dying because they're in ill health to begin with. They have a compromised immune system, and they need a flu shot. Naomi Berg is a nurse at Seattle's Eastside Community Health Center and had this to say. B2.
Frightening because you have new strains of flu viruses and you have patients that don't have fully functioning immune systems. You know that they're going to get sick.
And flu to a person in that condition can be a death sentence. So they can't take strains of the flu vaccine from Europe because they don't meet FDA standards. We've been caught once again with our pants down, if you will, and we don't have enough flu vaccine to go around. Senator Kerry was out on the campaign trail yesterday, and he says he has a question for the incumbent president. B3.
Mr. President, after 4 years of falling wages, losing jobs, losing health care, is that all you've got, Mr. President?
Referring to his penis?
I'm not quite sure. Also in the news, everybody's running around getting this stomach surgery now, this gastric bypass surgery and other types of surgery to prevent them from eating the way they normally would.
I mean, it's unbelievable. No one
trying to turn around and then lose weight.
Nobody has a normal stomach anymore.
Well, researchers at the everybody's been saying, hey, there's no research that there's no side effects to this surgery.
I go to dinner with people. They go, I'll have 3 pieces of rice. They go, you're thinking 3 portions? No, 3 little pieces of rice.
Yeah, it's weird.
Kernels.
3 kernels.
It takes the fun out of dinner.
Right.
Here, researchers at the Mayo Clinic say gastric bypass surgery can lead to nerve damage or peripheral neuropathy from a lack of proper nutrition. B4.
Yeah, and you don't want peripheral neuropathy.
Yeah. Neuropathy.
They don't want to take increased calories, but they don't want to lose weight too quickly. The people who developed neuropathy achieved a maximum weight loss in 7 months.
What is neuropathy?
It means that your nerve endings aren't acting right.
Cool.
Compared to the patients who didn't develop neuropathy, who reached their maximum weight loss in 19 months. So they lost too much weight too quickly.
So if you get the operation and then you lose the weight too fast, basically what it means is you're starving to death and you'll start to have neurological problems. So there are side effects to that operation. Also in the news, ABC is ending the unscripted series.
I'm glad there's side effects. It's not fair. I starve myself all day.
Yeah, there should be some risk.
Yeah.
Yay!
Not fair.
The Benefactor will be ending 2 weeks early, Howard. It was supposed to, I guess, have an 8-episode run. They're going to end it after 6 episodes. So I guess not too much luck with trying to emulate the success of The Apprentice with Benefactor.
It's becoming a trend now. I saw that last Comic Standing, all they didn't air was the last one.
You know what they said? They're going to air it on Comedy Central or something now.
Isn't it weird? They just didn't air the finale.
Why didn't they air it?
I guess they claimed it was low ratings, but the only one they didn't air was the finale. I thought that was like a huge FU.
Yeah. Say, hey, thanks for making me watch this.
Yeah, I committed to this, and now I don't even get to see what happened.
Right.
Trey Parker and Matt Stone have a new movie coming out. It's called Team America World Police, opening today. And apparently they goof on Sean Penn in it, and Sean, I guess, put an open letter in the press, screaming at them because of it. And here Matt and Trey respond. Day one.
Sean, I mean, it was funny because, he seemed angry in the letter, and yet there is not one thing he could have done to help us anymore. I mean, 1 week before we come out, he sends a letter to the papers and gets us on the front page of anything. And basically
was on the Drudge Report for 2 full days.
Easily made us an extra $10 or $12 million. So, I mean, at first we were going to write him a letter back and tell him his, and get into it. And then we're just like, wow, he really did us a gigantic favor.
We should send him flowers, really.
Yeah.
Movie got good reviews.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well,
in the paper today.
It looks funny.
Matt says Sean is just not happy he was lampooned in Team America. A2.
He was really honestly like, how dare someone make fun of me?
Right.
And what was so funny was that in the movie, what we have him do is be like, I went to Iraq, and where all of us are like, we don't give a rat's ass who went to Iraq, dude. I went to the Grand Canyon once. It doesn't make me an expert.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah. Richard Gere is in Shall We Dance, not doing too well with critics. See how it does at the box office.
Richard Gere in another bad movie? I'm kind of shocked that he would choose a bad script.
I'm glad you think it's funny.
He is a middle-aged man who decides to take dancing lessons. And in this clip, he says he only looks like he can dance because he has good coaches.
You can't teach someone to be a world-class anything in a couple of months. It doesn't happen.
Really? You haven't met me yet, sir.
Robin, what are you talking about? It got 3 stars.
No, where?
Oh, I'm adding up all the papers.
Oh,
you can't do that. It's got to be one paper at a time.
No, I added up all 3 papers.
Richard Gere says Susan Sarandon was the right person to play his character's wife in this movie.
The Japanese film was very Japanese, and the woman in it was a very traditional Japanese kind of woman. Very pulled.
Japanese kind of woman.
What's that mean?
A very Japanese kind of woman.
We all know what it means.
She had those slanty eyes.
Yeah, we all know what it means.
All those years where the Dalai Lama hasn't improved his thought process. She was a very kind of Japanese woman.
You know, she was a Japanese movie, and there was a Japanese
and the woman
woman
in it was a very traditional Japanese kind of woman. Very pulled back. Very soft, had a weakness, had an inability to stand on her own.
Japanese women are weak.
Lack of strength.
I guess, according to him.
Yeah, I guess
and
he knows
one of the
them.
voyages she had to make in the film was deal with that in some way. But that's not an American story. Presenting an American woman like that would be totally inappropriate for our culture.
Oh, he's so boring. Jesus. No wonder Cindy Crawford had to get out the door.
It's a shame he's lost his looks. Jamie Foxx is in the new biopic Ray, and he worked with Ray Charles, I suppose.
Yo.
He says Ray Charles knew his movie would be his grand finale, A5.
This was, in a sense, a way of when he was walking into the sunset, this movie, 15 years.
Isn't Jamie Foxx the guy who's been in all the tabloids for taking naked pictures of himself, pleasuring himself?
Is he?
Yeah, I mean, what's his story? We got to get him back in here.
Yeah, we need to talk to him. But he almost channels the clips I've seen of this movie. He really is Ray Charles.
Oh, yeah, he looks good in it.
And you know what's sad about the movie?
What?
No one's going to go see it.
Oh, I don't know that's going to be the case. It looks like a good movie.
Nobody cares.
People might care. Ray was a kind of wild guy.
He was really into broads.
It's a shame no one's going to go see it. I guarantee you it'll be about a $3 million to $10 million gross. That's it.
3 to 10.
That's it.
Can we hold you to that?
Hold me to it.
Can you hold me to it?
Nobody cares.
Ray Charles, I don't know. I'd go to see it. And it looks really good. The previews are excellent. They are intriguing.
People say he could tell if a chick was hot or not.
By touching her arm.
I doubt that. Come on.
That was his thing. By the way, I don't know if it's on the strength of this film, but Jamie just signed a music deal, a recording deal with some big record company.
I think if Adam Sandler was Ray Charles, I'd go see it. That'd be funny to me.
That'd be good.
Now, there would be a stretch. And finally this morning, what are the top 5 songs? We haven't done that in a long time.
You want to do it now?
Yeah, I'm dying to know.
Lean back. Lean back.
Has it changed?
I'm sure. Here you go. You want all 5?
Well, what are you going to do? Give me 3?
5 is Sunshine. It's called Sunshine, I guess. And number 3. And number 2. And the number 1 song in America.
Yeah. I constantly, I'm never done. Constantly, I just ain't your son. Constantly, I'm a pig on blow. Constantly, watch me explode.
It's amazing. It's sausage and mozzarella and hot peppers fried.
All right, number 4 song is
Sorry.
Nelly.
Yeah. From the album Unlistenable.
And number 3. There you go.
Do the rock away.
Terror Squad.
Lean back. Lean back. Lean back.
I'm not doing it.
My niggas don't dance, we just pull up a pants and do the rock away. I can do the rock away. Now lean back. Lean back. Lean back.
Number 3.
To the easy, into the wizard.
That's my girlfriend. I could have gotten her, I think. Should have gotten her the tickle chair. Number 2 song.
Then Casey started to moan. He said, give me a rusty trombone. Give Casey the Beach Boys and grease his.
All right, number 2 is... Usher and Alicia Keys. My Boo.
My Boo.
Jack Mayerhofer. And the number 1 song in the country is called Goodies by Ciara, I guess.
All right.
Sorry, yes? I am.
Yes, I am.
I just do the Rockaway. Other than that, I don't like the other one.
Yeah, I like that one.
Right.
Thank goodness for that.
To the easy. I do Benji's name like that. I go, B to the easy, N to the jizzazz.
All right, Robin, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Thank you, Gossip Game, of course.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you.
Oh. And NationalEnquirer.com. Thank you to the very beautiful Carrie Ann Panishi, who was a great sport. She's in the November issue of Playboy. You got to check her out. Gorgeous girl. Available on newsstands now. Also, Tony Bentley, who wrote the book The Surrender.
Yeah,
It's about money love. Available in stores now. We're going to see you on Monday.
Are you kidding? If you are a pig, that means you try harder. All right, honey, you hold on.
Listen, I'm dumbfounded. I'm speechless.
Somebody get a bandage for his head just exploded. All right, hold on.
Okay.
Just hold on. Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
Andrea.
All right.
Well, there's Dial-A-Date.
Hey.
This is Is it always like this?
Hey, Brat Pack, Schmat Pack, I'm your best friend, pal. Let's see Emilio get you a date like this.
Oh, man.
Hey, you got it made, man.
I don't know what you're going to do, Rob. You've got quite a decision.
Like he needs it.
I really do not. Everyone's coming into the studio now because they know I got to make a decision.
All right, let's not even talk about it during the commercial, Robin.
Right. No,
Wait
we'll
till we get
discuss
on
it
the air.
on the
Wait
air.
till we get back on the air.
Wait, and we'll review.
Yeah, I'm running into the John, man.
All right, go ahead. Right.
Everybody calm down.
Molly Dingleberries can take a hike. Huh? Was he ever with Molly Ringwald?
No.
Oh, never knew that. All right, Robin, we'll be back right at... How hot? Now that he's out of the room, how hot are you for him?
He's gorgeous.
He is, huh? What are you going to do about this?
What am I going to do? I'm going to do nothing like I usually do.
What you ought to do is go in the other room, and then I'll press on the phone, and you go, and you get on and go, listen, I don't care what, at any cost, I'm bachelorette number 4. Let's do it. Come on. Robin, it's your chance. I'm helping you out. Go ahead. You go in the other room. Seriously.
All right.
Yeah,
all
yeah,
right.
okay.
All right.
All right. Listen to these words.
Everybody be quiet.
Yeah, because you don't know what's going on.
All right.
These are the voyages of the starship Stern. Captain's log, start date, I don't know. I've come upon a strange world inhabited by lesbians, strippers, and poopy jokes. I'm in a weird place filled with real dolls, cackling screensavers, and alien life forms like Baba Booey and Fred. I fear I must violate the prime directive and listen to the Howard Stern Show.
Going in to get on this. Look at this. Here's a girl says she'll do anything just to talk to you for a second, and she will promise you any. Listen to this. I don't normally do this, but I hear you really want Rob bad?
Yes, I don't care about those other girls. I want to be bachelorette number 4. Rob, are you there?
I'm right here.
Okay, Rob, I got to talk to you. You know that girl, that Cheryl Lynn, I think that's Hugh Hefner's latest girlfriend?
Yeah, I got
Well, I look exactly like her.
Yeah.
I work out with weights. I really take care of my body. I'm really gorgeous and voluptuous, and I have this fantasy about Rob. And I just have to tell him, like, Rob's a cat burglar, and he breaks into my apartment, and he thinks it's empty, and, like, he's roaming through the house, and all of a sudden he comes into my bedroom, and I'm there in the bed cowering under a little sheet, and I've got this very sheer negligee on.
Yes.
And Rob comes over to me. He doesn't say anything, but he's carrying a huge gun.
Yes.
And he just rips back the covers, and he rips off my negligee, and then he takes that big gun and that...
What are you, out of your mind?
That belt, he runs it all down my body.
Now, let me ask you something.
And then, wait a minute.
Yes.
And then I'm just lying there cowering because I'm scared to death. I'm paralyzed by fear.
Yes.
But he's very, very gorgeous, too. So, you know, like, I can't help myself.
Let me ask you something.
What?
These breasts of yours, these huge breasts,
Yes.
if they got in the way with Rob, would you consider breast reduction? Robin, get off the phone and in here. How dare you? How dare you? Did you know it was her, Rob? It's Robin.
Wait a minute. It's not Robin. It's Cheryl Lynn.
Yeah, get out of here.
Robin, get out.
How come I've never seen you and Cheryl Lynn in the same room together? How dare you? Why, that is the lowest thing that's ever been pulled on this show.
Yeah, running around to a payphone. Can you believe it?
Can you believe that?
No.
Melissa Gilbert called in.
She's mad, I bet. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
She is
She's
mad.
like giving me out with some stockbroker. Like, you know.
That is the lowest thing. That is the lowest thing you've ever done.
Wait a minute.
Going out to a payphone like that. You know, to use this show.
A shot.
It almost worked.
Amazing is you won.
Almost. Yeah, right.
All right, now wait a second. You want to get Melissa Gilbert on the phone? She wants to help us make the decision.
Okay.
You want her a part of this?
I'll ask her. I'll ask her what she says and then pick the other one.
Where did I do with her phone number? You know, it's amazing. Oh, here it is.
You're a master of organization.
Don't you think? I think that's what we do. We ask her
and then
what she thinks, and I pick the other one. But now she'll be smart, and she'll, like, say the one. You know what I mean? She'll, like, try and...
you got to really
cross me up. She'll try and cross me up.
figure this out psychologically. What will she choose to do?
I'm like a puddle of Jello. Those girls worked me over. They worked me like a jungle gym.
I'm telling
What is your relationship with Melissa? Melissa,
Hi.
I can't figure out your guys' relationship. You seem to be jealous
Yeah.
of these girls and Rob, and yet you yourself admit that you and Rob are no longer, or are you?
We can't figure it out.
We don't. Who knows, Howard? It's an enigma. It's a fantasy. It's a dream. It's an obsession.
It's a je ne sais
life.
quoi type thing.
Yes. Well, Rob is as good-looking in person as he is on the film.
Yeah, but the beard's got to go.
Yeah, the beard, you got to lose that bet.
Well, and I get conflicted.
Well, it also gives
Robert
me a rap.
Bork laughs at you. Yeah, but even with the beard, he looks pretty damn good.
Yeah.
So, honey, what do you think?
Well, honey, Bachelorette number 1 said a couple D's, Dems, and Does. Bachelorette number 2 sounded great. Bachelorette number 3, you already had an Andrea or an Andrea.
I did?
Yeah, a couple of years ago.
Who was it?
In L.A.
In L.A.?
She remembers everything. I forget, and she remembers. I don't want to talk about that. No, wait a minute.
She thought number 2 was great.
Yeah, well, they were all great.
No. I tell you what, Melissa.
Actually, they were all kind of sick, if you ask me.
Yeah, right.
Well, you called this. You did.
I did call it, Howard.
What are you looking for, an intellectual, Melissa? I mean,
well,
this
no, I just, guys are not like girls like
He
that.
is
I mean,
looking
I knew
for,
these girls were going to get like...
These girls are going to come into the limousine and pull their pants down, and that's going to be it. I mean, that's what Rob's looking for. And then he'll come home to you and talk to you because you got a good personality.
Wait a minute, I'm more than just a
You're
good
not kidding.
personality.
I've been thinking a lot about you.
No,
I'm
Howard.
thinking that you are the best in bed ever.
But you're going to love this, Melissa.
Because he keeps coming back to you.
That's right.
Yeah, this could be very true.
But there are a couple pointers, though, that these...
All right, I got to go talk to the girls now, Melissa.
You watch it, Rob.
Okay. And where were you? I want you coming in here in a miniskirt.
I was going to, Howard, but I've got to run through the play today, and I'm so tired.
I'm doing Letterman tonight, and I got scabs all over my face.
It's very
He's
attractive.
exaggerating. He's exaggerating. All right, lunch, right? Lunch today. 1 o'clock.
Yep.
I'll probably be there, too.
Okay.
All right.
Be good, boys.
All right, take care.
Good
Bye.
luck.
Bye.
Bye.
Let's get the girls on the phone.
Let's get Melissa,
I don't know.
let's get Melissa the hell out of this. This is not a place for her to be.
Yeah, this is no place for a woman.
That's right. All right, let's get all 3 girls on the phone.
All 3
and
girls
review.
on the phone. We'll review who they are.
Are all 3 girls there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, now we're coming down to the decision. This is for Rob
Are you
Lowe.
nervous?
Very. Yes,
Okay.
very.
Well, listen, I'm more nervous than all of you.
All right, number 1 was Michelle.
Mm-hmm.
And Michelle, if I may review here, is 20 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Health insurance. Looks like Demi Moore. Lost her virginity at 15. C cups. Wearing a purple and black sweater. And antique white pants. I think she was one of Arsenio Hall's friends.
Yeah.
Wearing bunny underwear. Had sex 2 weeks ago. Her fantasy was an island licking your body.
Yeah.
Has been taken against her will at 17 years old. Had 2 guys at once. Just one played with the other. Pretty much sums it up, right, hon? Michelle, is that the story?
Who took those notes? Those are quite good.
That was Fred over there taking those notes. He didn't miss a trick.
Okay, now we're on to 2.
Michelle, anything to add to that?
Yeah. Anything you want to say?
Oh, no.
Okay.
That pretty much speaks for itself.
Number 2 is Gail, 27 years old, sells insurance, 5'2", 100 pounds. Martha Quinn lookalike, never had lesbian sex. Would freeze dry Rob. Her fantasy is Rob in a bathtub. Would be aggressive in the limo and would put scratch marks everywhere. She's had 25 men lifetime average and did it in an inner tube floating down the Delaware. Anything to add to that, Gail?
Just that I really should win, I think. I think he'd be pretty happy.
Okay.
And what did she look like again?
The Martha Quinn lookalike with small breasts.
Just trying to keep this all straight.
Yeah, you got it. It's getting complicated.
Yeah.
I'm so flustered. I'm completely frazzled.
Andrea.
Andrea.
Change your name.
Yeah.
Andrea.
Whatever. 19 years old, legal secretary, very young. Looks like Ali Sheedy. 5'2".
Didn't lose a kidney, but had kidney trouble.
Yeah, had a kidney problem. But her breast, I think her kidneys went into her breast. Had a boyfriend for a while until last Saturday. They broke up. Now, Rob, the fantasy was incredible.
Yes, you must say.
That was, yeah.
She got you going.
Yeah, I was literally, I was flailing about.
I mean, she's going to do things in a car, and she did it on the hood of a car.
In fact, she did it on the steps and the hood of a car.
And she moans,
Now, while Rob's making his decision, if all three of you could start moaning, it would really help.
You didn't ask me if I had anything else to say.
Yes. Oh, yes. Andrea, anything to add to that?
Melissa doesn't know what she's talking about. Number 3 is the one.
Well, I told you I wouldn't listen to, you can't listen
I'm
to
just
that.
saying,
Yeah.
Hey, man, you owe me, Rob. How about 10 minutes in trade with Melissa? Come on, how about dealing me her?
I don't know, Howard.
Let's think about that. Number 3. Let's say,
No coaching from the side. All right, you guys.
Now, wait a second. Now, let's think about this. Number 3, the thing that scares me about number 3 is the fact that she looks like that guy.
Gary Coleman.
Gary Coleman.
Oh, no.
But because she looks like Gary Coleman,
She tries harder.
she tries harder. I mean, but she sounds cute. But
They
she
all
doesn't
sound cute, don't they?
Yes, number 1 you think was hot, but compared to the other 2, she didn't really come on that strong.
But then she had the disadvantage of being number 1. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but hey, it's Rob Lowe. You come alive for that. I mean, where was she? So is she going to come alive on the date, or is she just, yanking your crank here?
That's a good
The
point.
date's where it's at.
The date's where it's at.
Hey, can I borrow that phrase?
I see poster.
What's my mother's on the hotline? What does she want?
Uh-oh.
What's my mother want? Want to talk to me? Hey, girls, hold on. My mother needs us. Hold on.
Number 4.
No, Ma, you can't have a date with Rob Lowe.
Listen, I have to talk. I really have to talk to you, Howard.
Oh,
I usually don't say anything. And I don't make judgments on other people's behavior. But I have to speak to the women of America. What is going on?
Yeah, like you don't want Rob Lowe.
Howard.
Yeah, go ahead. Speak to the women of
I
America.
can't understand why these women are acting this way. And they are making themselves so small in my eyes and in everybody else's eyes. What? I mean, he's an actor. It's very nice, and I have nothing against him. But they have to uphold their dignity. What's wrong with
Ma, can't we fight about the earring instead?
the earring? I don't even want to discuss.
But Mother, Rob Lowe, for most of these women who lead rather dreary lives, this is a man who is wealthy. He is probably one of the 3 best-looking men in the country.
Do you think he's going to have any respect for them?
Probably not.
Probably not, but imagine when they go back home and they tell their grandchildren someday, they just, they...
Oh, come on.
They toss Rob Lowe's cookies around.
Of yourself in a bigger sphere. You can't allow yourself to succumb to such actions. This is terrible. And I'm surprised that you are sanctioning this.
Oh, we weren't sanctioning anything.
It's Rob who's a slut.
Now, please, Howard.
Listen, Ma, I got 30% of New York City listening to me. My mother's criticizing me in front of everyone.
No, I'm not criticizing you. I am criticizing these women. And I don't understand why they're acting this way.
Let me say something, Mom. I think you've got Rob all wrong.
Why?
Because Rob respects these women, especially number 3, Andrea, the human Electrolux.
I think he can speak for himself.
Ma, just because you and Dad don't get it on anymore. Or do you?
We're not talking about Dad and myself.
Don't tell me you never had fantasies about Rob Lowe or some...
No, I haven't had fantasies about Rob.
What would you do to Rob in a bathtub, Mom?
I tell him to take a bath.
My mother would actually bathe you.
Wash behind your ears.
And they get Q-tips and, clean your ears out. What?
He would bathe himself.
Yay, I love
what
Mom.
a normal human
My mother would
being
clean the towels afterwards.
Now, listen.
As we speak, my father's in the shower thinking about Melissa Gilbert.
Your father is appalled at the whole thing.
My father is sexually repressed.
He can't believe that Rob Lowe would come on and carry on like this with you.
God.
I'm held here against my will.
Are you really?
Yes.
I would believe
he's
it.
tied.
I'm like 5 shades of red.
Listen, Ma,
I am. I'm 5 shades of red.
Times have changed, Ma. And you got to get with it. My mother is living in a dream world.
I feel for these women that they have to succumb to such
What makes you think they're succumbing?
level.
He's going to deliver the goods?
What they would do for him. What will he do for them?
We're having good fun.
I haven't heard what he was going to do for them.
More pork sausage, Ma.
Howard.
What?
No,
I mean, really and truly, it's an honor to take out a lovely woman.
It is, absolutely.
Right.
No one's more guilty of that than me.
Right.
And I think it's going to be great. I mean, I
He respects these women. Don't
Don't you? No, absolutely.
You respect him, don't you, Rob?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm letting Howard ask all the dirty questions. Because
you got it all wrong.
So I certainly hope so, because you make it sound on a level of, I don't know what. I've never heard anything like this.
Well, Ma, can I make you a promise right now?
What is that?
I want to say something because, number one, you know I love you. And I respect what you say, and you are a woman. You are one of the women.
Don't butter me up, Howard. This is what you do now. And then
Let me say something. Let me just finish what I'm saying. I'm not buttering you up.
Yeah.
I am saying that I love you. I respect you. I understand exactly what you're saying.
Okay.
And I would like to say that for the rest of the program, none of that sexist talk, none of that disgusting talk will continue.
Good. That's good.
Now that we're all as limp as we possibly can get. I mean, you're nothing worse than your mom walking in on you.
I mean, I like a little clear-headedness. I like you to behave in a way that's becoming to
Mother, when you're right, you're right.
All right. Now, I'm counting on you, Howard.
All right, Mommy. I love you, Mommy.
Have a good day.
Watch me on Letterman tonight.
Okay.
All right, I love you, Mommy.
Bye, Mommy.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
See, I tell you though, but
Mommy, schmommy, back to the babes. They're hot.
Hey, that chick's on the line.
That's all.
But I'm a good. See, I'm like very shy. See, that's the thing. I'll probably get on the date and be like, in a preacher's outfit.
Girls.
Yeah, I made us feel so bad.
No, don't.
You all should be ashamed of yourself.
Now you're gonna have a bunch of nuns on your date.
Talk to you.
My mother's out of her mind, girls. My mother never had any fun.
See, the thing is we all know we're going to talk. I mean, we know that. So we're going to sit around and say we're going to talk. Of course, we're going to talk and we'll get to know each other. But
you know what my mother's biggest problem in life is? She never made it with anyone beside my father.
You know what? See, we're going to talk. We're going to be. But you got to ask about the variables. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Rob doesn't want to talk about his movies and all his friends. He wants to just talk like a regular guy.
Exactly. Have a couple beers, hang out.
Okay, why don't we come back after these words?
I love it.
Thank you. Yes, I do.
Let's hear now an example of correct microphone placing.
The Howard Stern Show.
WXRK New York.
New York's rock radio.
Hi, this is Scott Weiland from STP. We know you listen to Howard on K-Rock. Listen to K-Rock after Howard for music like this.
Incubus, Creed, Spade, STP, Linkin Park.
All right, it's time for a decision.
All right, did we review all three girls?
Yes, there's Michelle, Gail, and Andrea.
Andrea.
Well, this is like the toughest thing ever. I mean, my hands are
Only
sweaty.
you can make the decision, Rob.
All my hands are sweaty.
Only you or Rob Lowe.
All your hands are
anyone who knows me, anyone who knows me knows I hate to make decisions. I can't even decide where to eat, and so here I am with.
I think these girls will help you.
These are really nice. These girls are really nice, though.
They are very lovely girls.
Because they're not jiving around. They're like really honest and great.
Rob, you're starting to sound like my mother. Now, come on.
I know these are
we
great
know what you're
girls.
after. Remember when you make your decision what you were really after. And Rob, get your sweaty hands off Fred.
Okay, let's see. We have Michelle and Gail and Andrea.
Andrea will do anything. Gail will pretty much do anything.
And I think Melissa or Michelle will do anything. No, come on, I'm coaching. One. Yeah, come on.
Okay, I think.
Take Robin.
I think what I'm going to do here, since I can't have all of you guys out with me.
You certainly can't have us.
No, we can't go with you. Rob.
No.
Okay, all right, okay. What I'm going to do is.
He's really confused.
I am, I'm real confused. Okay, here it is.
Come on.
Number 3. I feel really bad though because now you're
gonna get some.
So nice.
I know what you're after.
I really like those girls.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, number 1 and 2. Number 1 and 2, are you there?
Are you guys there? I feel they made me choose. They made me.
It certainly bears out what your mother said, Howard.
Yes, my mother was right.
Never have stooped to this level.
They made me choose, and I feel terrible. I do. I feel.
Wait till my mother gets a hold of you tonight, Rob. Well, Gary, are you surprised I'm not?
Hey, you guys.
Number 3, you're going to have 4 happy cheeks.
Michelle and Gail, you guys are great. You guys are great. You guys are great.
They're devastated. Listen
and
to
they made me choose. I don't want to see. That's the thing is you get three girls that are great like
Rob.
Girls, are you upset?
Very. I thought there was too much coaching.
That's right. You're right, girls.
Howard, you should have asked all of us to moan.
I know.
Well, you guys were so inhibited.
No, I wasn't inhibited.
Lose his mind now. Come on.
These girls were great. You girls are so great. I don't just
meet Rob at the Stone Pony tonight. All right. Well, you girls unfortunately could not win.
Yeah, we only could have one winner.
So.
You guys are great. Please listen. Come see me on the street and say,
And number three, do you owe me or what?
I love you.
You are going to be out with Rob Lowe. Every girl's fantasy.
No, Howard, you're blowing me way out of proportion. This is I can't live up to this. I'm just a guy from Ohio. I mean, this is.
Do me a favor.
You know what? She's going to be really.
Rob, we're not buying it. Hey, listen. Hey, girls.
Yeah.
Who was that?
This number 2.
You guys are good.
Do we have consolation prizes?
Gary, what are the consolation prizes?
They're
going to be happy with this. 1 and 2, you're going to get $50 gift certificates to Bobby Knapp's Ski Shop.
Oh, isn't that lovely?
That makes up for it.
That's as good as going out with Rob.
No, wait a second. I have their address, too, and Rob's going to send them a press photo. Autograph.
I'm going to send you guys. Are you kidding? The way you guys are great. I'll send you like a letter.
Rob?
Yes?
How about I trade in my $50 ski certificate for you?
We might be able to work that.
You go skiing?
Love skiing.
Girls, I'm sorry. It's like my mother said. You can basically go out with any guy. It makes no difference.
It's all the same.
It's all the same.
But see, the other thing is now I have to live up to this.
Well, you will. And number 3, are you real good looking?
Yeah.
And he's not going to be disappointed?
I hope not.
And you're really going to come on strong?
Oh, well, that's inevitable.
Yeah, okay. All right. He made the right choice then.
This is great. This is great. You guys, this has been like the most fun. This is
Number 1, you wouldn't even moo like a cow.
Huh?
What?
But I love you for that, though.
And number 2, you never moaned anything.
You didn't ask me to moan.
You wouldn't bark like a dog.
I love this girl.
I begged you to bark.
I did bark.
You barely barked.
Well, I growled.
Let me hear you moan. Let me hear you moan.
But wait a minute, I didn't win.
Yeah. So you see what I mean? Everything is begging with you. You made the right choice.
Oh, mate, you guys have been great.
All right, we're going to put you on hold, and Gary will give you all the information.
Okay. Take
care. Man.
You guys are great. I hope I see you guys.
It was nice meeting you.
Goodbye, you guys. You guys are great.
Meet you at St. Elmo's Fire. Well, Rob.
That was. Those girls are really nice.
What can I say? This is
tough,
it.
Making that
We
decision.
never asked you why you chose number 3.
You really need to know, do you, huh? I really have to tell you, do I, huh?
Really wondering over there, huh?
Oh, yes, I'm dying to know.
That wasn't obvious, no.
Well, we never got to call Emilio Estevez.
Oh, what time is it?
I know, we never
it's after 10 already.
You want me to call?
Sure, why not?
Call that geek.
Is he a geek?
No, he's a great guy. He's not a big guy, though.
Why number 3? Ask Jessica Hahn. You'll know. Let me lower this.
Did I give you the number?
Yeah, I got it here.
You do?
Yeah.
Calling Emilio Estevez.
I hope he's awake. Well, if he isn't, he soon will be.
I hope Martin Sheen doesn't answer the phone.
He's not living at
Bible
home.
thumping, rootin' tootin', Sandinista
loving communist Nicaraguan, late sleeping.
Okay. What do we got here?
Hello? Oh.
I'd just like to voice my opinion about you, and I'm real sorry, but I think you're very crude and that you have absolutely no respect for the dead.
Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Florida.
Oh, good.
And
how's the weather?
The weather is absolutely wonderful because you're not here, dear.
No, you want to know something? You fat cow.
I got news.
Let me tell you something, honey. Let me tell you something,
I
honey.
weigh less than 100, and I didn't call in.
You anorexic worm.
No, you shut up.
You shut your mouth.
Okay, you shut up.
No, you shut up.
Listen to what people have to say.
All right, let me hear what you have to say.
Okay, you are the rudest, crudest son of a biscuit box I have ever come across in my life.
Thank you.
And your show ain't going to last too long up in Canada because nobody can stand you.
Well, let me tell you something, honey. They've all said it about me. I've come up against every adversity there is in life. And I'll tell you something. I've been successful for 20 years.
Yeah,
and if my show isn't successful in Canada, honey, I'll still be 50 times more successful than you miserable wretch.
I'm not miserable.
Yeah, what do you do for a living, you cow?
What do I do?
Yeah, that's right, you big mouth.
I own my own business.
Yeah, what's the business? Let's hear this.
It's a lawn service business.
Yeah, why don't you go mow a lawn?
Ass, okay?
Why don't you just go mow some lawns, Patricia? Go ahead. That's important work.
Doing it.
Yeah, cow.
Well, you're a son of a bitch, asshole. Why don't you stick your head where the sun don't shine?
Maybe I will. Why don't you come down here? All you want to do is bend over a chair and get a good high hard one anyway, you horny cow. That's your problem, no penis. Yeah, you left, huh? Coward.
Why do people want to call you and tell you?
Well, it's funny. What a dumb broad.
But it really cracks me up that they, I hate him. I must tell him.
They're all, you know what it is? They all want airtime. They're all hypocrites.
They all want to get on the air.
They're all phonies.
Joe, what? You hear something?
What's his